Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart. Talk to me, son. Kevin Hart.
Hey, Daddy, this a Dolla beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dolla Dibiase Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dolla Dibiase Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to everybody. We slightly on time. We only a couple minutes late, but I am joined by the lovely Lady Shine all the way in the UK. What's going on, Lady Shine? Good morning, and good morning to everybody out there. Obviously, we're going to be talking Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter and those pay-per-view numbers. According to Kevin Iole of Yahoo Sports, the pay-per-view telecast only produced 190,000 pay-per-view buys. But before you call this a failure, keep in mind that these are all digital buys. These were all ESPN Plus. They don't have to split money with anyone, Shan. This is all in-house, and that couldn't be truer. The phrase couldn't be truer there. This is all ESPN Plus money. So, you know, if you do the math, obviously there was $10 million in purses with Crawford receiving 6, Porter receiving 4. You know, at $80, which is what I paid with the tax, I know they're probably only taking home the 70 because good old Uncle Sam wants his little percentage. But, you know, it made about $15 million. So, you know, then you got to consider the gate. It was a sold-out arena. Something around 12 to 13,000 sold out according to reports. So I don't know how much the promoter takes. I won't begin to act like I know what Bob's cut is. But
33.
But 15 million on pay-per-views, then however many tickets sold, then you got your endorsements and sponsorships. I don't know. Is it a failure? You know, I don't know.
Well, something's only a failure if you've not made a profit, if your overheads have not been covered and you're in the deficit. So if 190 for them makes them money, like you said, yes, I knew though they would have got a lot more
attention
buys if they made it PPV in the UK. I mean, I don't understand. I'm not complaining. It's free, but what I'm saying, it was free here, but I'm not sure why it was free. We have fights that are of lesser magnitude that we got to pay for, even if it's just on fight. It would have pushed, you know, the global numbers around. It would have. I don't understand, but I guess 190.
I mean, because maybe they figured because that's also more money, right? Like they still get a TV rights deal. You know, however they distributed it to you in the UK. Top Rank received some sort of check for that, you know, selling them the rights to air it to their subscribers, etc. Look, I'm not going to sit here and try to make Terence look like this big pay-per-view draw. He did 190.
Never was.
He did 190, and That's still less than Tank. And
Yeah, but it's only 25,000 less than Tank. So if Tank's a pay-per-view star, then
here's the difference.
they're in the same bracket.
Nah, but here's the difference. Terrence received $6 million guarantee. You know, we've never
Tank received what? 1 milli, a milli.
Something low. Like if he receives a high guarantee, we haven't heard it yet. You can't Google and find a $3 million guarantee for Tank. So, you know, Tank
What would
does.
you rather? I'd rather the high money and fuck all of y'all if you don't watch the shit. I still got fucking 6 milli.
Yeah, but again, think about Tank. If he got guaranteed, let's say hypothetically, 2 million, and then he sells 200,000, he gets a big back end check because, you know, again, his guarantee is low. What do you think? Isaac Cruz. What do you think they pay in Isaac Cruz? 75,000, 150,000. And I doubt he gets a 150. Remember, Areola got 150.
I borrowed them the money to pay Isaac Cruz. It came out of my account.
Because
$10.
they gave
Cash out.
Areola 150,000 to fight Wilder on short notice.
That is fucking shit. Because this is what I'm saying. That the promoter gets the manager sometimes the manager can get 33%.
I mean, that's a bad manager. That's a bad manager.
Yeah.
I don't know any managers anymore receiving 33. That's huge.
This is
cut.
25. 25.
cut,
All right,
man.
we go 25. The network take the tax geezer takes half. If you're getting paid 150,000, your team.
I mean, you
your
heard.
trainers.
Listen, you heard.
Yeah.
You heard Tiafimo.
So
He did the math for us. Tio got 1.3 for the Loma and took home 600.
He got less.
No,
Did he get 1.3?
Yeah,
1.3.
remember he didn't want to take 1.2, and then Loma said, "I'll give him money," and you know somehow they
Yeah,
found
he said
money.
it's for lower pay. Yeah.
Somehow they found it was lower pay, but he still negotiated up a couple 100,000 from the 1.2. But the point still remains. He just told Eddie, "I only walked away with 600,000." So that's a big ass cut. That's 50% off.
It's a big.
You know,
is that after tax as well?
it's got to be with taxes because you figure, you know, your managers, promoters, plus Uncle Sam, you taking home 50. So it sucks, man. Imagine hitting the lottery. That's how it is here. I don't know about over there.
No,
over here, you hit the lottery. Oh, see,
No,
not
we
here.
don't pay.
Not here. They tax your ass for the lottery money
I know,
you
it's
win.
fucking shit.
And they take like
What's the point
40.
of that?
They taking 40%.
I know, because you're in the big tax bracket. It's stupid. You've won the lottery only for it to half of it be taxed away. Here ours is all tax free.
I think that the way some people get out of that is to do partial payments, take those long-term payments so you don't get taxed as much. But let me get to some of these early super chats. Looks like Ronald Finkley started off the super chat before we even started, so shout out to you. And I read your chat, man, and you know I'm with you. I'm with you because we're here discussing, you know, poor pay-per-view numbers in some people's eyes. Obviously, I think that they made their money. I don't think that Bob Arum is mad that he lost Crawford based off these numbers. If this would have done what Bob predicted, which was 500 to 1.5, then he would have really been mad that Crawford has gone. But it's right in line with Crawford's pay-per-view numbers of the past. So Bob probably isn't as upset. That being said, Ronald Finkley with the big $5 super chat says, stop stealing pay-per-view if you claim to be a boxing head. And, you know, a lot of people try to get out of this by saying, oh, well, I got bills and, oh, these fights ain't pay-per-view worthy. And, like, listen, and you know, everybody did something wrong at one point in their life. But you also grow up at one point in your life and realize what's right and what's wrong. And, you know, just what you want to put out there to your own family. You know, I'm not taking it any further than your own house. And people may not think it's morally wrong to steal pay-per-view, but you got to remember that we're hurting Terence Crawford. You know, Porter has retired, so it really doesn't matter to Porter anymore. But Crawford's got some big fish that he would love to fry, and had these numbers been better, these fights would have been easier to make. You know, now Spence, Lady Shan, what do you think Spence is saying now? You just did 190 with the same guy I did 275.
So what? It means nothing. I just demolished the guy and gave him his first stoppage, and you went fucking the distance. Well, so it doesn't matter.
You know, there is also a conspiracy out there
I'm not entertaining them.
I don't know if you know Earl Spencer. I don't know if it's former or current strength and conditioning coach, Blue Ray Athletics or something like that. No.
What happened?
Well,
Tell me.
there's this slow motion video floating around of the knockout, right? It reminds me of the Wilder days. The slow motion video of Crawford knocking out Porter, and the conspiracy is that the fight was fixed. Because in slow motion, none of the punches land. Yo, you gotta love boxing. I'm telling you, people don't believe me when I say I love what I do. Never in my life did I think that boxing would produce so many different storylines in 24 hours. Every 24 hours, there's a new excuse.
Yeah.
Like now,
and you know what? It's
the
our job
punches
not to
didn't
entertain
land.
them.
It's crazy.
It's our job not to entertain them, because when we entertain them, we actually fuel the bullshit. I just let that shit die.
We got to. You know why? Because I feel like, you know, I would like to be the ESPN of boxing. So where like ESPN covers all sports. You know to go there for all sports because they're gonna have everything. You know to go here because I'm gonna have everything boxing and even the tabloid shit. You know.
I know you are a bit TMZ-ish, aren't you?
I do. Listen, I wanted to
load of TMZ-er.
I told people about Michaela Mayer's man because you don't have the time to do that. But I'm sure you're interested to know that she's dating a football player. That was surprising to me.
I didn't know that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Think about it. Only the men have been able to cross over. You got Daniel Jacobs. He got Angela Simmons.
Angela Simmons.
God,
are they still
damn.
together?
No,
still together?
No, but it don't matter.
Aren't they?
It don't.
Oh no! Why are they together?
I don't know. He's even selling a house in Atlanta, I heard, but it don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
The man got Angela Simmons.
He fucking bagged her.
Exactly, and I believe Kanye had a song like, "I need at least one of Russell's nieces. I let my light miss." Some shit. You know, so even Kanye couldn't get a Russell Simmons niece. You understand what I'm saying? So like, we gotta love and congratulate these dudes that cross over to the mainstream. You know,
so
like,
if you're a woman in boxing and you bag a baller,
she bagged a baller. I don't know him.
That's a big thing. That's a big thing. Then
I'm just saying,
because you're in boxing, it's a big thing, or is it just because you're a woman?
I'm just saying, she's a woman in boxing. You know, women in boxing don't bubble. Like Katie Teller's the biggest. Excuse me, before I get shot. Katie and Carissa are the biggest, but you know, it's like they don't
appeal to the masses. Is that just like what you're saying?
I'm just saying they haven't crossed over. They not on no red carpets. They not dating no A-list celebrities. They haven't crossed over. And when, you know, I don't know the football player, but he's with a real team. And I'm like, okay, you did your thing. You know what I'm saying? And they have a nice relationship according to her Instagram. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be real. The reason it was shocking to me because there was a moment that our community thought she might have been, you know, too friendly.
The other way.
Exactly. She looked a little too friendly with the Olympian, her best friend, like Fucci, something like that. But
she still could be the other way. She could just probably do both.
No, but then remember that Fucci allegedly tested positive, and she said she got it while having sex.
Oh.
You don't remember that?
Oh.
Yo, women get the best excuses. I didn't do it. He was taking
Oh.
steroids and injected me.
Oh. Is that what she said?
Something like that. You got to find the quote yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pull that up somehow. I didn't know that. No. Mm-hmm. Well, she bagged the baller.
But shout out to Clarissa. Shout out to Clarissa. She stood with her long-term man. She's been with her man forever. So you got.
She's actually got a boyfriend, and she's always lusting after AJ. I wonder if her boyfriend.
Whoa.
I wonder if her boyfriend doesn't like that.
Come on.
Mine hated that.
Lusting after AJ. Come on. As a celebrity, you get to say that another celebrity is attractive.
No, but she was like, yeah, I think he's hot. Like, yeah, she was like really into AJ. That's why I didn't think she had a boyfriend, to be fair.
Nah, she do, but I don't think that means anything. That like, I don't think, you know, she's sending out those vibes. I don't know, but anyway, we got Sway in Brooklyn. It says Bud or ESPN or both causing low pay-per-view buys. When was the last time Top Rank had a pay-per-view star? Can't compare Tank because Tank does better numbers with nobodies, which is true. When you say, oh, if he only did 295,000 more than Tank, then he's a star because y'all say Tank's a star, but that's the point. Tank is out here doing 225,000 with a dude you never heard of. With a horrible name. Like, who is Isaac Cruz? I thought it was Isaac. I heard Brian Custer last night saying Isaac Cruz.
It's Isaac. They say ISAAC. Isaac.
ISS.
Pero en español, yeah, but Isaac. Isaac? No?
Yeah, Isaac. That's what I'm saying. Isaac.
Okay, yeah, but because we're saying it in pronouncing it English way.
You know what? It's
Isaac.
crazy that it took you to make me pronounce it in Spanish. It is Isaac.
Yeah.
That's a Bible name. That's a biblical name in Spanish. That's so insane. Anyway.
Yeah.
We got another
Well,
one.
they all stars.
They all stars in their own right. Their own right. It's all about money and it making sense. You know, that's why they say that phrase, dollars make sense. So, you know, he's got a pretty high guarantee. And the other topic that we're talking about is Thurman. Thurman is selling the world. I'm fighting in January, so I'm crossing my fingers. I sent him a happy birthday text yesterday. He answered, but like I said, I'm not that dude probing. I want to go to the gym, so that's what all I ask for. Is like, yo,
you should probe. Yo, I'd be
not
probing.
because my last probe, like what, 3 weeks ago was wrong. Castillo Clayton is all in Las Vegas. Oh, I'm training. And it's like, all right, well, who the fuck you training for? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I wasted a text sending it to Thurman, asking if it's for that. He's like, hell no. I'm like, fuck. But
and then we thought he was fighting Tank.
Yeah. Which Tank replied. Tank replied. Did you hear it?
Yes.
You heard it?
No. What was it? What was his reply?
It was pretty good, man. Tank is getting better at this. He really is. Okay. You know, we thought he wasn't a good speaker. And I'm not saying that he's the greatest. He's still stuttering and fucking shit up. But he's spitting out some decent one-liners. And I'm going to paraphrase here, but he says something like, Keith Thurman always talking, but he never really fighting. When the last time he fought. And it's like, damn, that shit hurt. That stings because
you don't fight nobody.
That's the truth, man. You know,
he's been out of the ring for 2 and a bit years, man. He's been out for ages. He talking about he wants to fight Bud in the summer. Well, you better take your tune-up.
Yeah, in January. But that's my
in
thing.
The winter,
like,
yeah,
in January. But who would you like to see him fight in January that would be considered a tune-up in your eyes?
Yeah,
because he's got to win the fight. Like the fight you're gonna make, he has to win so he can get to Bud. So it can't be too much resistance. It's
tough though, because because everyone that you'd be like want to put him in, that's not a tune-up. It's a fucking fight.
I'm gonna throw one at you, and this wasn't. This is not realistic, but I think that if there's any bit of confidence in a certain person that I'm gonna mention, maybe an offer can be made. But obviously, it's politics. You know, with Crawford being a free agent, there's really no need for Thurman to cross the street to Dazn. But for Conor Benn, this would be...
I was going to say that. I didn't want to say it.
This would be the biggest name on his resume and a perfect opportunity to get a name that's out of the ring for almost 30 months. But for Thurman, Conor Benn is inexperienced
Conor Benn is too
enough.
Difficult. That's why I didn't mention it.
I don't think so.
They're not going to... I think they're moving him. The way they're moving him. Conor Benn was the first guy that came to my mind.
When you say difficult, you mean difficult to make the fight or difficult style in the ring?
That would be a difficult fight for Ben.
Oh yes, because he moves better than Granados.
They don't want to fuck him up.
But think about it. Keith has only lost to Pacquiao. For Conor, with that name, it'll be a pay-per-view, especially in the UK. I don't know about over here, but in the UK, he'll fight on Showtime or okay, it'll be on DAZN. I don't know, whatever. Forget that. But the point is, he can lose to a Thurman who's only lost to Pacquiao, and
They're
still.
not having him to lose too low. They're not having him to
Eubank
lose. They're
lost.
building him to go for world title in he's hopefully going to be doing like an Avenesium in like 2 more fights. They're heading for European level. Then they're moving him really slow. It's annoying to me.
But you don't think
would
that
love to
is
see
slow?
him. Everything you said makes sense, but they're not going to do it. That's why I didn't actually mention him,
I don't
because
know.
I was like, that'd be perfect.
I think
But they won't
30
do it.
months off. 30 months off. I'm sending my young gun
Keith
after
will
that
still
dude.
beat him. Keith will still beat him. This is what I'm saying. Keith will still beat him.
But I don't
and they
think
don't want him.
I don't
they
think
want
a
his
loss. I don't think a loss to a former unified champ that lost to Manny Pacquiao is detrimental. Think about this. Think about this. Billy Joe beat Eubank at 11-0, and Eubank is still a big fucking name. He was still about to get a $4 million pay-per-view with Gennady, except, you know, his father fucked up ticket prices, so Kelbrook jumped in. Like, even with a loss, some of these dudes are still big names.
This is what they're learning from, Chulo. I swear to you, the way they're like, I promise you, I tell you no lie, like on this side of the pond, the way they are mollycoddling Ben, they ain't letting him.
Yo, you be bringing us some slang I ain't never.
Have you never heard that word before? Mollycoddle.
No, never heard that.
Mollycoddle. Oh, haven't you? Okay. I thought that was universal, but hey, yeah, but the way they are mollycoddling him, right? It's not happening. It's not. I think it would be a sick fight, but they ain't making him lose that.
All right. Moving on then. What other tune-up? I still like the Ben fight.
Saying.
I still like the
I
Ben
like
fight.
the Ben fight. I like the Ben fight. No, I like it, but it's just not happening. Who else? This is what I'm saying, because Thurman's elite, but everybody else that's kind of risen to are kind of elite as well. So I don't know. Throw another name. Let me think. I'm blanking. Let me think. Who else is out there? Because all I'm thinking of is the top names. I'm thinking of, you know, you've got Boots. He's not going to go in with Boots as a tune-up. You're not.
Hell
You've
no.
already... No.
He does
Has
that.
he fought? He can't... Has he fought? This sounds wild, but what about Ugas as a tune-up?
You can't. He's doing Stenonius. He got the whole... Either issues with Stenonius or, like Earl said, big fight. And they paying step aside for the unification.
Fuck, man. I got to think of UK then. Oh. We've got Michael Mickinson.
Yeah.
The Southpaw. He doesn't get enough. He doesn't get enough. Oh, no, he's good.
I know. I seen what he did to my man,
Chris Congo and others.
He fucking
washed.
I hate that he did that to Congo, bro. Congo was my guy out here.
Oh well, man. Oh well, Congo was talking all that big talk, man. That dude came in like, yeah, Southpaw, you're fuck. Yeah, you're right, cool. Washed him. Not even beat him. Washed him.
Damn, you call that
And then
a
he
wash?
fought again. And then he fought again the other day and beat the other guy like so convincingly as well. Yeah, him, Mickinson.
He not enough for my boy, man. We can't.
Yeah, he is.
Not for
because
Thurman.
it's a tune-up.
Not for
It's a tune-up.
I know, but he's like, who is he? That's not.
But yeah,
Conor
but
Ben
we
is
don't
the
care
son-
who he is. We're doing it in the UK.
Nah, but
We
it's
don't
like
care who he is.
Nah, but it's more about marketability as well. Like, look, we just did halfway decent numbers with Porter and Crawford. We need a good name for Thurman to get back in the mix so that when him and Crawford fight in the summer, it's a big fight. That's why I'm saying the son of a legend. But let me introduce Mark Nash. What's going on, champ?
This guy does not go to bed. You know what, Chulo? When we finished the show yesterday, he was on live, right? I went to sleep. I woke up and he just finished his live about an hour and a half ago.
I seen another.
This dude is always live.
I seen you live the other day when young Dolph died and shit. You was live for
Yeah, I
like
saw
7
that. He
hours,
was
bro.
live
You
for
did a
that.
7 hour
Bruh, he's 10. 7 hours is light work. He's usually 10.
No,
10,
I did
11
a
hours.
7 hour one time. I was shocked, man. But what's going on, brother? Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to Lady Shan.
What's up,
Lady
Mark?
Shan is like one of my favorite. Nesta Gibbs. Like you already know what you mean to the sport. what you mean to us as content creators, man. You are always an inspiration to us all. So I appreciate the opportunity and the chance to get over and trade bars with you. Lady Shan, I'm disappointed in you.
Why? What
Oh, I
happened
saw
now?
your last live. And you know I'm loyal. I'm one of those people that before your show even start, I leave a comment while you set your live up. I go and click live. I leave a comment. I share it. Sometimes I drop a donation before you even start. You know what you
Okay,
did?
so I didn't see the donation if you dropped one.
Well, no, I didn't do that though. Maybe that's why I need to do next time. But what you did do though, you read my first comment and you skipped over my second one, and you took it as like you was like Martin Nash got a rebuttal, yeah. I was like, it ain't no rebuttal, but I know what Ness said. People see the title and they assume naturally the content creator
Believes
your
that.
thought and opinion.
Yes.
No. I know how to get your juices going, baby.
Yeah, you said a comment like, "Oh, he was supposed to. His dad loved him
No,
or
you
something."
that
He's
good,
supposed
baby.
to throw.
You that
So I
good,
was like-
baby.
So I
You
was like,
you
all
one
right.
of the best, if not the best. All right, so I respect your
Thank
grind. I respect your hustle.
Thank you.
But yeah, I'm doing No Shave November, so I look semi-homeless. So I look semi-homeless. So
Wear the bucket hat, man. I don't recognize you without a bucket hat. I didn't know who
they
you
want the
was, to
bucket.
be
Yo, I
fair.
gotta do it.
Until that thing
They
said
said
Mark
they
Nash,
like
I
it.
didn't know it was you.
I got about 40 of them around here. I'll put the bucket on.
Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a bucket hat, Dundam season 1, and I'm gonna send it you. I don't do bucket hats. I do all different merch, but I'm gonna do a Dundam season bucket hat for you. Is that okay?
So that's low key. You asking me in my face, can you jot the swag though?
No, you like bucket
It ain't
hats,
gonna be
and
a
I
red
can
one,
do
though.
one.
It ain't gonna be a red bucket hat, right?
Just tell me what color you can be. It'd be black, right? You want it to? I know you like red. We do black.
Nah, I
That's
fuck
what I
with
call
you, man. No, I love you, and I love everybody up here. Man, you do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you one because I
share
did
my
think
link.
about that.
Hey, Queen, all I ask is just share the link. You do whatever you want to do. You share my link, I share your link. We can.
Do I not share your link?
I
shared
look
your
at your
link the other day.
community tab. It's looking kind of shaky. I haven't really.
Oh well, I shared your link the other day, and when I looked at your live, all the people that sub to me, they're all over on your live, so they definitely saw it from my link.
Okay, well, I'll check, but
all my people over there.
I looked at your live today, and I ain't seen my none of my links. But that's a whole nother conversation. We'll talk
It's
about
because
that.
yeah, we do that. But back to boxing. Chulo's dipped out of the convo, but it's,
back to your live.
me and Mark.
Let me get. I want to address something that my brother. I want to address something that the good brother Ness was talking about. Also, the channel, the panel, the chat. It's been a hot topic in the scene that you guys spoke on. I might be, if I'm speaking out of turn, please correct me, my good brother. Okay. Kenny Porter stopping the fight too soon.
Ness, wake up.
Nah, I'm over here texting. I'm over here texting Ellie.
I know you are.
Bro, I know what you're doing. My G, I know what you're doing.
Do your thing.
I got you. He let me cook. He know he fucking one of the best right here.
Yeah.
I don't need the ad libs. He ain't got to ad lib for me. You know he rocking with the best, baby. Look.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. I'm gonna cook this turkey up, and it's Tuesday, but y'all gonna feel like y'all got your plate full already.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny Porter did what a father's supposed to do. Respect that man. Lift him up on the mountain high. Because I'm going to tell you one thing for certain and two things for sure. A lot of y'all motherfuckers, pardon my French, but I'm in France, all right?
Go ahead.
A lot of y'all motherfuckers, your daddy ain't never took you to the corner store, nigga. Let alone took you to the mountaintop 2 times. He got Sean Porter. He took Sean. Let me get my bucket. Matter of fact, let me put this hat on. Now I ain't got to put the bucket on. Let them know what we doing over here.
Bucket on.
Nah, I ain't got to put the bucket on. Let them see that. They know what time we on. Cause I support the fighters I rock with. Oh yeah, we support the fighters we rock with. We pay for the pay-per-views. We go to the fights. We pay for the hotels. We buy the merch. So all that big fish shit is dolphin meat. It's tuna. It's koi fish. It's moist.
You're making me hungry.
Y'all don't even buy the pay-per-views. Y'all don't even buy pay-per-views. Y'all steal the fight. Talking about y'all love y'all favorite fighter. Put your big fish hat on, homie. I'll wait. Oh, don't make me switch on you. Cause you know,
Oh
we
shit!
got,
Mark's coming.
oh, yeah, we
Mark,
got,
you came here on. You
we got
came here on
another one over here.
smoke.
I'll switch head on you. Hold
He's
up.
come here on smoke.
Nah, man, I'm telling y'all the real for real. These people say they love these fighters, but they still in pay-per-views. They don't go to fights. They don't buy tickets. All they do get on. They got carpal tunnel, Ness, and they ain't even got no job where they supposed to type at. But Kenny Porter saved his son because Sean Porter was hurt. Sean Porter ain't never been dropped like that twice. When I hear people say the fight is fixed, you disrespect my sport. I heard Ness say the illest shit ever. Like, and this ain't no D-Rod and shit. But Ness, you said the illest shit ever, and I had to think about it and assess myself. I don't love football and basketball like I love boxing. This is my sport, homie. I'm locked in for life, homie. I ain't doing all of that. Like, nah, I just don't get it, man. I don't get the disrespect. You might not like it.
Not disrespect.
You might not like it, but you ain't never seen your child shivering, shaking on the pavement. If you're a weekend dad, you might not get it. You don't have children, you don't get it. But as a father, when I saw Sean Porter banging his gloves on the pavement, I think about my daughter. I got a 2-year-old daughter, man. I see the frustration when she just can't get it right. When she's like, she want to make daddy proud. She gonna do whatever she can do to make me proud. She ain't gonna fail me right now. She'll die in this motherfucker if I don't stop her. The next punch can be the next thing. So while y'all saying he could have kept him going, at the end of the scorecards, and I did my whole episode showing everybody, I need to brush in this. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna get my little comb. I'm gonna get my little comb. So follow the leader.
I'm still down with it.
Nah, I just missed it. Shan did it before the start. You know, she do her hair in her mirror before the start.
Yeah. Look, I'll be doing it while we even doing the show.
Look, low key, my audience ain't seen me all night. I never camed up all night tonight, and I did about 9 hours.
Damn.
But I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
hustling,
keeping. But at the end, I'm gonna land my plane with this. That man took his son to the mountaintop 2 times. You know how hard it is to get a shot for the title, let alone get 4 chances, win 2. Man, your daddy will take you to the store, homie. Respect Kenny Porter. He will not let his son be your Patrick Day. Not my son. I ain't taking my son to the hospital tonight. I'm gonna eat breakfast with my son. We gave it our best chance. Our best wasn't good enough. Respect Kenny Porter. Respect that man, yo. All that he fixed the fight. He sold his son out. It's insulting to him as a father, as a trainer. And,
but let's be real, man. Let's be real. Where is
what you? I've been being fake.
No, listen to me. Ooh, you guys jumped the gun. Where are you hearing? Yo, you going off cam? You ruining my live. Come on, man. Tell them stop texting. Listen, where are you hearing that it's fake? You on mute. You on mute.
Oh no, I'm still here, but I'm about to switch hats on you just to show you my support.
But where are you hearing that it was fake or it was fixed? Like, where are you hearing that?
Google on YouTube. Just Google it. And this is out here. That's the narrative.
What's the title I should be looking for? The term fake fixed fight. What?
You know what? Ness, you good with keywords. Just Google Crawford Porter fixed. 3 words. Type those 3 words in. Tell me what pop up. Crawford, it's out there. There's people making videos with that. I can smoke up here, right?
What you talking about? Of course.
I mean, this your show. I mean, I don't really be smoking on cam, but I smoke one with the homie.
I always smoke, man. I be feeling weird to smoke in front of.
Me too, because people told me when I smoke on camera, they disregard everything you say. If they see you take a drink or smoke on camera, they be like, "Well, we can't respect none you say if you have a drink or smoke."
You know, Triller do it.
Fuck it. We gonna keep it Triller than Triller.
Just depends what batch that Ness has. One day he had a fucked up batch, man. I don't care what he says. He had a fucked up batch. He smoked that shit and he was horrid. He was horrid. I texted him like, dude, that batch, throw it away.
Hey Ness, I'm gonna blast your link out real quick.
That's bueno.
Of course. Bruh, so I Googled what you saying, and I mean,
fuck boys.
I ain't saying none of that. You know, I don't.
You know what it is, Ness.
I don't do no internet beef, man.
Respect.
but what
I ain't say nobody name.
But what I will say
I don't
is
know what you saw, but I know.
well, I'm trying
Who
to.
comes up? Who
I'm
comes
trying
up?
to tell
Go
you.
ahead.
All I see is a couple hundred views. So,
See, I don't count the views, Ness. I count the narrative that's being created.
but
And
even still, if you count the narrative, we talking 1, 2, 3, 4,
Ness, I do a
5,
live show. Ness, they crashed my phone line with this shit, man.
6
They
videos. I see 6 videos on the first page that are talking about fix.
Ness, they calling, man. They calling.
And is originating from Earl Spence strength and conditioning coach Blu-ray that says the fight was fixed.
I didn't even know that. That's new news for me.
Oh, well, we'll discount that because obviously that's clearly biased and just coming from a place of.
I didn't know Blu-ray did that.
Ops.
Blu-ray started that.
Well, it says, that's what it says. Earl Spence, strength and conditioning coach Blu-ray says, and I quote, fight was fixed.
I did not. Can we play
Bud
the audio?
didn't stop Porter.
I'm sorry, repeat that last part.
Bud didn't stop Porter. And he's also on his Instagram saying that when Earl left, it don't mean that he was scared. He said, I'm going to put that shit on so y'all can see that because he says, I know Earl.
I need to hear that. I need
No
that.
one thought he was scared. Everyone just thought,
He said, I know Earl. And that wasn't what his body language was. I'm like, oh, wow.
You know his body. Where's the fucking sound bites, Ness, man? Chulo, come on. You slow with it today.
Is this it?
No. This is good. This is good because
come on, you know my body. Come on.
This is good. I want to see how strong my movement is too. Because I want to blast this out, even though I'm blocked on Facebook. Because we had some sex talk on my show the other night, and as you know, we get busy over there. We have all kind of conversations. So we had people talking about a lot of wild things. But we're gonna blast this link out to the homies who still got their Facebook lit. So we gonna
whoever's on Untitled. So yeah, our site, our Untitled was wild. Untitled, and we did a show last night. It's called Untitled on Patreon. So it's anything different from boxing, and people we were just talking some crud last night. Where were you, Ness?
Oh, Ness was there.
Yeah, it's Ness's show.
Oh, y'all be keeping secrets. Y'all don't even invite me to the party no more. I'm the odd man out.
It was crud. Yeah, no, I can't have too much people from the YTBC in on that Patreon show because
that's what I am.
No, you my bro, but like there's stuff that I say on there, like I just don't want it all out, even though it could still be all out. And you be like, yo, is that Alshan's rocking? Ain't it, Chulo? I know I can't want to hear.
I can't believe. I'm not even gonna entertain this, man. I'm reading these messages. It's like,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I gave him that smoke tonight, Ness. That's why I went crazy.
They say he went down.
Seriously, it's disrespectful.
They say he went down without even being hit. It's like, bro, that's called accumulation.
No, some people said Crawford took. I've heard people say he took a knee.
Yeah, Porter did go down to a knee.
Nah, that wasn't no fucking knee, man. He got hit, and he fell slow.
Yeah, I mean, he was halfway down. Remember,
he in stages.
Nah, listen,
and
remember,
he got hit because of this, Ness.
No, listen, he fights already very low, so Crawford hit him, and then Porter stood lower, and he hit him like on the back of the head.
He tried to stalk him.
Top of the neck. That last shot is like what is it? I got the video here. I just can't share it because you know how it is.
It was like a check hook. It was like a check.
So the first shot is the body shot. Boom. Then the right hand over the top. Then he misses the left, misses the right. But that last left, I feel like that hits on the top of the neck, back of the head area, pushing him down. Pushing him down. But it's called accumulation. It was like, if you count the shots, it's like 7 shots, bro. Like, I don't know what people want.
That hurts even more because he didn't even see that coming. It's borderline illegal what Crawford did.
But you gotta understand again. It's Earl Spence. It's Earl Spence's former. I don't even think he's still Earl's strength and conditioning coach. This is like maybe his former strength and conditioning coach. So he's pro Earl.
This is what I'm saying. You got to look at where the information is coming from.
Exactly. He's pro Earl, so why would he want Crawford's performance to look better than Earl's? No, it's got to be fixed. You didn't do better than Earl. You fixed. Like, we entertaining the wrong shit, man.
This is what I'm saying.
We should be talking about who Thurman is fighting in January, so that he could fight Crawford.
We was there, weren't we?
Summer.
We was there, weren't we?
Who you got? Do you got? Have you guys put a top 5 together for that?
Not a top 5. We waiting on more names. I came up with Conor Ben. I like that.
I came up with Michael Mickinson.
That was the argument I had all night. That's what we've been doing. And everybody I argue with, you know what they could say? Well, who Bud gonna fight in January? I said, Bud ain't got to fight nobody. He can wait till whoever Thurman want to fight. Because if I waited from Brook to Porter, which is a year, I can wait till the summer to see Crawford back in the ring. Because it's a bidding war that's about to happen for Crawford, in my opinion. But I digress on that. What you guys think? Do you guys think it's going to be a big bidding war for Crawford?
Yeah, should be.
I don't know. I think he's going to remain free agent. I don't know about bidding war.
Yeah, I think people will try to bid for him. But I mean,
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm listening, y'all. Let me give me 1 second. Get my index card. Because I like to write notes while I'm talking, so I don't keep cutting people off. Okay?
He shouldn't sign he shouldn't sign to a promotional company, Chulo. But I mean, I'm not even happy with the. You know what? I may be the only British person that I don't give a fuck about this Josh Taylor fight that fucking Bob Arum's trying to push. I'm not down with it. Well, it's dead space. I'll just speak to you guys. Guys, I'm not really down with this Bob Arum trying to push. It's all for his own agenda. When he had Crawford for these amount of years, did you see him try to make the most important fights? Now, all of a sudden, because he's got Josh Taylor and Josh Taylor is willing to go up to 147, it's more of a big thing for Josh Taylor. Oh, like, let Josh Taylor have a couple of tune-ups. Doesn't mean just because Josh Taylor's going up to 47 that he directly, automatically is deserving of Bud Crawford, arguably the number 1 or number 2 pound for pound fucking fighter in the world. So this is all for Bob's pockets and Bob's bank account. I'm not down with it. I'd rather see the Spence fight all day long. I'd rather see other fights. This Josh Taylor fight can come down. That can come down the road. That can go down the road. I'm not here to run after that fight, you know. So Chulo, come back in the building and stop texting whoever the fuck you're texting, because I can only talk for so long. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. We got Julio Guzman, who says competing UFC events sold over 700,000 in the US alone. And that was a problem. There was a UFC on that night, right? I don't watch those sports, but I thought it was a
here
UFC.
And there, watch a bit of UFC.
I thought it was a UFC on the Canelo night. I didn't know it was Crawford night.
There was on the Canelo night. There was a major. I was going to say UFC fight. There was, but I don't know on the Crawford fight. I don't have no clue. I have no clue. I couldn't care less. But all I'm saying is, what are you thinking about this Josh Taylor fight? You guys down? You down for this fight more than an Errol Spence fight? I'm not. I'm not at all. Look, I've got these 2 fucking niggas on this show. They ain't doing
whoa. Disrespectful. Look at you, potty mouth. I got Dre.
At least someone's talking. Shit.
Shout out to the both of you. Watched Untitled, and it's always good when Cash Weezy shows up. I see you got sleep, Shan.
I didn't get sleep, but I'm here. As I said on Untitled, I'll be here in the morning for y'all, so I'm here.
We got Julio Guzman back with another one who says, disregard last message. That was for Canelo event. Hey, so that means I was right. So did Nash, did you even say a name, Mark?
No, you didn't, did you, Mark?
Did you, Mark? Who'd you pick, Mark?
Who's your pick, Mark?
We're going to open up the phone line, see who the public wants to see as the tune-up in January. Let me see. Can I even think of another name, Lord? I still want the Khan fight for Thurman.
Okay. I wouldn't mind that, but that's not. Is that a tune-up?
What the hell? Hell yeah. That's why I was mad that Crawford actually fought him like a real fight. That's a tune-up.
It's not. I wouldn't say he's a tune-up at all.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
The London bias. Even though the bridge is falling down.
Tune-up. Oh, I wouldn't say Khan is a tune-up. That's just me. Khan's a beat Thurman.
Hey, listen. I heard he is training with Bomac.
He might not.
I heard he is training with Bomac. That could definitely spice things up. Like they trained Khan.
Who's he training with?
Bomac.
Oh, he's training with Bud's trainer.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So look, that would be great storyline. We training Amir to beat Thurman. Thurman bodies Amir because his chin is made out of paper mache, and then Thurman gets to fight Bud. And it's like, well, now we got our real gladiator. We was just trying to fix that wounded
And then
bird.
Bud just washes Thurman. You know that's going to happen, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you do. Of course
No,
you do.
I don't.
Don't go.
No.
Every time you start rooting, you just be honest.
There's
objective.
no reason to root
Get all
here.
your friends.
There's no
Get all
reason
your
to
friends.
root. There's no reason
Caleb
to
Plant
root.
is your friend. He came on your show, so he's your friend.
There's no
so you
reason
went
to
with Caleb Plant. And when he got washed, then you was okay with Canelo again. Now we're saying that fucking Bud Crawford was going to wash Porter. You said no, he's not. Even though you betted on Bud, you lost it again. But you won the bet, but lost the rooting for. Stop rooting, Chulo, is what I'm saying. Stop rooting.
I don't know what you're talking
because
about.
Because you know Thurman is going to get washed by Bud. If you think otherwise, you are in.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where are you? Okay, so Thurman could beat Bud, right? Is that what you're saying to me?
This is my answer. This is my answer.
I'm still at the top of the ladder, but I was knocked down. And when you're knocked down, you end up looking up. And now that I'm looking up again, wanting to climb that ladder, you know, it just brings out the competitor in me. I believe the best competitor, the one that has nothing and is going for the gold. You know, so I look forward to that. I definitely have the fire in me, and that's why I want to approach it more long term. Because as long as my hand is back and I got 5 more years at this sport, I want to be the original problem that I once was in the welterweight division.
Okay.
End
so
story.
Cool.
Now that I got this hand back,
Bud still beats him.
Now that I got this hand back, yo, Mark, man, you out of here, man. You out of here, man. Ruining my life, man. Get up out of here. But yeah, man.
Back to us.
Back to us.
Just the two of us.
We can make it if you try. What you doing here, bruh?
Bro,
right.
I look, I was camming off rolling. Look,
Come on, man. You out here jumping in and out, giving me the big Skype sign, leaving
I didn't know I ain't supposed to do that.
Oh,
Ness, I'm new here.
Oh,
let me speak.
Him out.
I'm new here. Look, I didn't know I could roll up on cam, so I thought, like, that's how I do. I cut my cam off when I'm rolling up. I didn't know y'all wanted me to see me doing all of that over here.
Mean, you know, your hands is down. We can't see you. I ain't know you roll up
Right,
here.
fair enough.
Hey, Shan, why he rolling on his forehead?
I got you. Look, my G, I got you. Look, I'm new here.
Bruh, I'm just fucking with you, man. Let me get
stage. Give me a chance to do my thing, though. I got you, Co. We blasted this link out. They coming, bro.
Let's go.
They know we here now.
Let's go.
But I didn't know I could roll up right here. I'm sorry.
Let me get to these callers, man. We're going to open up the phone lines. We want to hear from Ya, you know, which I got to say. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Did Blog Talk do an update? Okay. That mean they got their hand raised. Wow. I see you with your hand raised. Look at Blog Talk updating shit.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Whoa. Let me get to... Wait, forgot to do this.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
Let's see if we got any boomerangs, ringers, and stuff like that. Looking like Coach J-Mac. What up? Are you available?
Available.
Are you available?
So you hating?
I'm that guy. What you want to bet on? Bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. You getting that money, right? Easy. Let's bet $1 million easy. And I for the bread. When I him, y'all gonna say he was too weak on my life.
Okay, bow down, bitches. I'm about to handle business. I'ma teach you all a lesson. This'll only take a minute. Got a part and all this passion in my blood. Niggas hating just because. Think about it. Everybody love Bud. J-Mac, where you at? Where you at? All these niggas hating on me. Shit is whack. So official with it. Gonna check the stats. Hey, I'm out here trying to get it. Next, I only got a minute.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me? How it sound?
Straight.
All right. The question is, who we want to see keep tune up?
Yep.
Shit. Anybody that get in there, or anybody could get in there with. If he's serious about making a Crawford fight, I want Keith to come in there on his best behavior and best performance. So he got to definitely get in there with a guy that's gonna challenge him, or just get him back into, I guess, fight readiness to get his ass whooped by Crawford. Because either way, if he took a tune up or not, I don't think Keith got the mental stamina the last 12 rounds with Crawford. Before somebody say, what do you mean mental stamina? Isn't that when you're in a guy that thinks, a guy that adjusts, a guy that takes things away from you? I don't think Keith been in the ring with a guy like Crawford, the skill level, well-roundedness like Crawford. And I got Bud stopping Crawford with a tune up, without one. No matter how he cut it, he still can't beat Bud. That's my call.
What's his name again?
That was J-Mac from New Orleans.
I love him. That boy know his boxing, boy.
And why,
that man know his boxing.
Why is that?
Why is that?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Ness. You already know your man soft to the body.
How you soft to the body if you never been dropped to the body?
Soft to the body because of those reactions in your.
Okay. So you saying the same?
Look. I'm gonna give him this though, Ness.
But what about Crawford's reactions though? Don't Crawford react when he get punched in the fucking mouth? He always react. Oh, Gamboa ain't make him react. Benavidez ain't make him react. Porter ain't make him react. Come on, man. Let's stop.
You trying to take?
Let's stop.
Let's stop. I mean, you the boss. This your show, but I'm gonna tell you this. You sound like you trying to take over for the 992,000. You bringing up Gamboa?
I'm just bringing up consistency. I'm showing you that.
Gamboa.
Listen to me. I'm showing you that I'm not saying Crawford has a weak chin because he's shown us that he could get buzzed. Being buzzed and being dropped is two different things. Just like being hit with a good shot and going down from a body shot. It's two different things. But dudes love to say Thurman weak to the body. Meanwhile, he the only dude in history that I know took a body shot from Collazo, was able not to go down and defensively get away with his legs. And then he showed you he could do it on the highest level versus Manny Pacquiao. And he went a step further, took his mouthpiece out, and Pacquiao still couldn't hit him a second time. But somehow he got a weak body.
Still lost, though. He still lost.
Okay.
Bro.
Outcome was a loss.
I'm gonna let you. You know what, Nez? I'm gonna give you your props because, see, I don't do the debates, homie. I do conversations. See, because for me, it's not about the win. It's about the exchange of informations. And I like what you told me right there because I never looked at it that way. So we can move forward. We can move forward.
Thurman still lost to Pacquiao.
I never looked at it that way.
You can't make the Pacquiao thing like Thurman prevailed because he didn't.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like
40-year-old Pacquiao beat him. That's just the bottom line of it.
I just feel like
Bud will wash him.
I just feel like Bud is a better body puncher than the guys that hurt Thurman to the body.
And it's no disrespect. I like Thurman. I like his character and I like his bants and that. But let's just call a spade a spade. He got beaten by a 40-year-old super legend. Yes, he got beat. Is his career done because he got beat once? No, it's not. But you got beat by a 40-year-old. Now we've got someone that's in his prime. Thurman has so many injuries, hand injuries. This is hurting. This is that. You've been out the ring thinking. It don't matter, like what J-Mac said. I agree. Don't matter if you was in the ring last week and you fight Bud the week after, you're still losing.
Yeah, I disagree, man. I think it's a hell
Of
of a
course you
fight.
do. You always
hell
do
of a
when you
fight.
start caping. You know when you turn into El Capitan, Cape Verde, Capatron, Capadonna. You know it's your time. I'm so used to it. That's why I'm not even in the conversation. Mark, I'm used to him caping for it's the cape time. He does it all the way to lead up to a fight. Then he loses, and then he eats crow, and then we have to repeat this whole cycle again. I've been here long enough now to see this, so I just stay out of it. You guys do when you finish caping, holler at a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, look, styles make fights. Thurman is more boxer puncher than Porter, who is brawler puncher. Porter needs to be mid-range to be successful. He can't fight from long range, even though he has a great jab. You know, he doesn't really land a 1-2. He's good with the double jab. Then he wants to get on the inside and pound to your body. Thurman, on the other hand, is a boxer. He is a boxer's boxer, combination puncher, and a very respectable puncher. He's gotten everybody's attention and respect that he hits. Again, Crawford's shown us vulnerabilities. They showed themselves in the Porter fight. We know Porter's not a puncher, yet he still hurt Crawford. No. I cannot go into a Thurman fight with a tune-up thinking he getting washed.
I'm sorry. What
crazy.
I didn't see Terence Crawford hurt in that fight. I saw him hit with a clean shot. I never saw it. But let me ask you something, Ness, and I want you to tell me.
I mean, do you respect Max Kellerman?
Who?
Do you respect Max Kellerman? I don't know.
Harold
Letterman. You respect those guys?
I respect anybody
So there was
who's
a
been
term
doing this for a living, but I got to say this, though.
There was a term on HBO that they used. Just give me a minute.
You got hurt, right?
Multiple smiles. What do they say about people who smile? When you smile, what?
Sign of.
I mean, now we gonna change it.
No.
Now we gonna change a phrase in boxing. We gonna change a phrase in boxing for Bud Crawford. I like it. Go, no, you got the floor, champ. You got the floor.
But I'm gonna tell you something from somebody who's been in the ring, and to another person who's been in the ring, Ness, who's been hit with a shot. Ness, that smile don't always mean that you hurt me. The smile hit me with a clean shot. That's a clean scoring shot. Anybody who's been through the amateurs know that. Like that, like, oh, you got me. You didn't hurt me. No, you hit me with a clean shot. I can't deny it.
Okay, so now what happens when Thurman hits him?
You got me, but that don't mean you hurt me, nigga.
But what happens when Thurman? What happens when Thurman lands that right hand? Then if you
stop him in the tent,
if you let Porter,
when his daddy throwing the towel, you better stop, Ness.
His
you
daddy
walking down
throwing
the
the
slippery
towel.
slope.
Crazy.
That's what happened. You better be careful, Ness. You walking down a slippery slope.
Oh, now everybody gonna throw in the towel. Thurman team ain't throwing no towels.
All them what happened? What happens when Bud did like this and let that motherfucker shoot his load?
But why?
And then pushed him off.
But why?
Walked up to him again.
But why? Because Porter's not accurate, man. Porter's not accurate.
I'm gonna play your game.
Bro, listen, I said that. I said that up to the whole build-up. The whole build-up. He's not.
Do you respect
accurate.
George Foreman?
I bet you.
Lester Gibbs.
I respect him. Yes,
George Foreman?
Yes.
Do you respect Emmanuel Stewart? Do you know what they say about when a guy throws those punches like that?
Like what? Which
what
ones?
you supposed? What you just saw? When Sean Porter's doing all of this and you doing like this? What happens after that? What are you supposed to do, Nestor Gibbs? You did amateur boxing. What do you do now? You just let him do all of that, and then he hurt you. Ain't do nothing. What you supposed to do, Ness?
Then you counter.
You get on him.
Okay.
He shot a shot again.
But Mark,
you walk him down, and then you get on him again, and then you start giving him that shit. That's what you saw happen. What are you talking about? This is me, man.
I hear you, but Mark, all I'm saying
I wear the hat. They call me the leader of the Avengers.
I hear you, but all I'm saying is,
it's me and then Bernie, the boxer. It's me and Bernie, the boxer.
All I'm saying is, Porter isn't accurate, and we knew this going into the fight. This channel literally had CompuBox on to prove my case. We literally interviewed the man, asked him for the stats, and he brought them. As great as Porter is with his offense in terms of pressure, he is not accurate, and I said that. Now I dare Terence Crawford throw his little high guard up and think he gonna walk Thurman down and see the accuracy on Thurman and watch what the fuck happen. Listen, I got some counter punches, which means that people want to shut us up.
You want to play hypothetical games, but I play the game. I wait. I roll up and wait.
I mean, that's how it is. I mean, when a fight is being made or being talked about, all we can do is discuss hypotheticals until the night of the fight, and then it's like whose prediction.
And then you eat crow. Your
it's like whose
never
prediction.
Right. Your ones are always wrong.
And you find out how much
you cutting me off.
I've got crow in the fridge, like in deep freeze storage for you, like for the rest of the year.
Shan, you cutting me off, and you cutting me off.
Sorry, lovely Chulo.
Let's get to the counter punches.
But I just want to say this:
they pay the cost to be the boss.
You cutting me off, but you cutting me off to lie because everyone.
Chulo, I've hardly fucking said anything for the last 5 minutes. I don't know if he's aware. What do you mean cutting you off? Hardly spoke.
Again, you're cutting me off, but you're cutting me off to lie. Everyone knows that in the last fights, I picked Canelo, I picked Crawford. So where did I get it wrong? You keep repeating
you know
this.
that he's caping. Chat, I see you
it's
lot already saying that.
You're so pathetic with this. You gotta let it go.
But this is where I feel that, like, if someone roots for someone, right? Why don't you bet on them?
I did bet on them.
You're like,
I
love Caleb Plant, but I don't have enough confidence in him to win. So I'm gonna bet for Canelo. That is fucking whack, in my opinion. I'd rather you lose out of integrity than fucking win being fake.
Yo, the fact that you just talk without listening makes this so difficult.
I always talk without listening.
I know, but it makes it so difficult because if you would have just listened, you don't waste all that airtime. Motherfucker, I picked Plant on a bet. You asking me why did I bet?
Oh, yeah,
I did. I did. So you just wasted our fucking time.
Porter and Bud, who did you pick?
Crawford.
Who did you pick?
Crawford.
Exactly. So why didn't you bet on
Stop
Porter?
wasting our... I didn't. That's what I'm saying. Stop fucking talking without knowing. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking without knowing.
Because you lying. And that's why you're getting fucking all hated up.
You lying.
Capadonna, Capatron.
You're muted. Shut the fuck up. You're lying. And I don't let people lie. Don't fucking lie or you're going to get ejected.
No, it won't be ejected.
You will. You're going to keep getting muted. You're muted. No one can hear you. You're going to look like a psycho now. Fuck out of here. I'm not playing.
It's heating up in TV
not
today.
Playing. I'm going to keep muting you. You're not going to talk. You're not going to fucking talk. You're not going to lie. We don't do that here. Kick fucking rocks. You want to lie somewhere else.
What's she lying about, Nez? Just talk. Just say what she lying about.
I fucking picked the winners. All I did was say,
don't mute me.
I'm muting you because you fucking lying and you cutting me off. Shut the fuck up. I picked Canelo not by knockout. That's all. That ain't fucking wrong. You trying to make it seem like, oh, you always wrong. You a fucking capper. Shut the fuck up. Stop lying. Stop lying. You wasting our time. We got callers. Niggas pay for counter punches. You fucking lying. You gotta lie to make a point. Don't fucking lie. Yeah, I know. Fuck off then. Goodbye.
No. You ain't gotta leave.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't got time for that shit, bro. Listen. This ain't one of them dumbass channels that just argue. I don't do that. I don't know how many times we gotta say that shit on a daily. I don't argue. I don't argue. If you don't know boxing, goodbye. That's just that simple. Don't fucking lie on my name. Fuck out of here.
Yo, I'm sorry to Shinobi, but I do have some input on what you're talking about in this. You did pick Canelo, but your heart was with Caleb.
Exactly.
You did pick Crawford, but your heart was with Porter.
And ain't nothing wrong with that.
It was one of those ones where it's like we're rooting for the underdog, but you picked the favorite in both of those, but you didn't think either one of those guys would get stopped. Exactly. That was the difference. You picked the winner correctly, but the method of winning was off, and your heart was with the underdog because
So they mad. That's the thing. They want me to be wrong so bad, right? That I can't even root Anybody else could fucking root. Anybody else could root. I can't even root, even if I'm picking the fucking winner. Man, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here and don't lie on my fucking name. Anyway, we got a counterpoint.
What did I miss?
She keeps saying I picked it wrong. She keeps saying I picked the loser. She keeps saying I'm picking the underdog.
Ness, smoke with me. Light up. Let's smoke. Let's relax.
Shit aggravating, bro. It's aggravating.
Live show, baby. What happened? Because I'm here and I still missed it. I'm here and I missed it.
She keeps saying I picked the loser to win. Don't lie.
What was the fight that she talking about?
The last 3.
The last several fights,
yeah, she lying.
Particularly the Canelo and Caleb fight. Ness didn't pick Caleb to win. He picked Canelo to win, but being that the Boxing Voice were fans of Caleb Plant does a lot for the Boxing Voice, so we root for him. I was the one that was going with Caleb die hard. It was
so
Ness.
That's what she's.
And it was Ness picked Canelo, but Ness was rooting for Caleb, and Ness didn't believe that Canelo would be able to stop Caleb. Then you fast forward to the Crawford and the Porter fight. He was riding with Porter, but he picked Bud to be victorious. He came on the show. We did several shows. He came on the air. He said it several times that that Crawford would get the victory, but he's rooting for Porter because it's Porter. Porter is Captain Durable. So we didn't see.
But you see, this is what frustrates me. This is what frustrates me. We wasting 30 minutes to do revisionist history for a motherfucker that's being hard-headed. You just want to be hard-headed. You just want to hear your fucking voice. You cutting me off to lie. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't got time for that shit. You do that too often, man.
No, we ain't got time. I don't know her history over here, but
that's her history. That's her history.
If you feel that way, I'll leave myself out of it because
bruh, that's her
I don't have that history with
that's
it.
Her history.
I don't have that history with it.
That's her history on this show. That shit is recorded. That's her history on this show. I don't understand why we have such a good relationship off air, but she wants to be this. Whatever. Moving the fuck on.
She's not here to defend herself. You kicked her off, or did she drop off?
She listening. I kicked her off. She listening. She can hear everything. Fuck out of here.
Is she welcome to defend herself, or can
not today?
Can we move it forward and have a different?
Yeah, we're moving forward. We're gonna talk about Jason Williams, who's actually from Ohio, who sent the counterpunch, so that we can actually talk fucking boxing.
What are you talking about? Let's go.
You know, like I know, you should lie low. Killer, I used to get it in Ohio.
Killer.
What's up, party people, man?
Champ, you want the counterpunch and the call, just the call? I mean, just the counterpunch.
I do them both. I do them both back to back just to get me out the way real quick. Yeah, man, the Keith Thurman topic is a good one, man. I never really thought about Keith Thurman until last night, so I've seen some of the videos go up. The one thing I do want to comment on, or kind of maybe do the counterpunch real quick, was the talking about Bud and how Bud reacts to getting hit. That was the only thing that I thought that would make keep Spence in the fight, is because I just think that Spence is probably one of the biggest welterweights that can take his punch and not feel the effects like all the other welterweights that's fought Bud. And plus Spence can hang in there and give his own shit to Bud too. But my main thing is, man, when I seen Bud got kind of buzzed against Jeff Horn, and Jeff Horn was roughing up Pacquiao. I didn't see anywhere where Pacquiao got definitely buzzed. But Bud got buzzed in the second round against Jeff Horn. We all seen he got buzzed against Gamboa. Almost every fight when he gets touched right on the chin, which is rare, I don't like the way he responds, to be honest. Now, he is coming up from these lower weights, and I think that's what people forget. He is coming up from the 135 where he started, so he's not starting at 147 like Spence or maybe Keith Thurman. So I do think there is a chance if you do hit him right, he's not going to react like how Sean Porter and Errol Spence reacts to other welterweights hitting them. He's going to react like a smaller guy coming up, getting hit by a bigger welterweight. So I still think that there is, a chance for Thurman, a chance for Spence to do effective things against Bud. Because I do think that's his one chink in his armor It's the fact that he's a littler guy coming up and his chin is kind of suspect compared to the other welterweights. But that's my call.
All right. I mean, the issue is this, man. We got to remember that Porter was a big-ass welterweight. He started at 165, so, you know, just assuming that Bud is small or moving up, that shit don't matter anymore. He proved that. He, like Mark brought up, he pushed Porter back, man, physically. Pushed him back. Then he did that little 180 where he turned him on the ropes, man. Crawford is not... He's not weak. He's very strong. He's proven that. J-Mac counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
All right, let me, and just charge me as I go, Ness. With the Bud thing, I see what y'all saying. Sometimes he laughs, sometimes he look buzzed, sometimes all this happen, but the fact of the matter, all the names in Jeff Horn, all the names you said, Jeff Horn, all the names, I forgot all the names you said. You know what they got in the common Gamboa, Benavidez, forgot you said one more in Porter. You know what they all got in common? All of them got stopped. So we judge a fight when a guy who clearly takes the chances and risks, like Jeff Mayweather got on here yesterday and say he wished Bud defense could be better. I'm sure Bud got the technique and the skills to be a more defensive sound fighter, but he takes too much risk offensively to take those chances. So he got to pick and choose which one he is. Obviously, we know what he picks and chooses to be is a puncher, get a guy out of there. And then another thing about Bud, what I was saying is, all them dudes y'all notice y'all name, he stopped them guys. The only guy that put Bud down is the same guy who put Virgil Ortiz down, is Kavaliauskas. And he was known for being a puncher.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah, he was known to... Hold on, I'm cutting my counter punch off, nigga. I'm this
sorry.
my time.
No, just I thought my mic was muted. I'm sorry. I didn't think you could me.
Nah, okay, so like I was saying, he's put them both down. He's a known puncher, whether y'all respect it or not, and what have you. And then last but not least, effectiveness. My thing about Keith and Errol, yes, they are bigger guys. Yes, they can punch and what have you, but it's about effectiveness. And my argument is Bud is more effective than the guys. He picks and places his shots a lot better. That's why he actually gets knockouts against the bigger guys. Keith ain't knocked out shit in 4 years. I'm sorry, Errol ain't knocked out shit in 4 years when he stepped up, and Keith ain't been in the ring damn near 4 years. That's my counter punches.
All right, Brandon. Cincinnati. Let me double check, make sure ain't nobody cutting the line. No, my Gene Bad Boomerang.
Yo, what's good, Nas?
What up?
Oh man, bro, you're too heated this morning, man. Gotta take it easy. Let Lady Shan go. Got that blood pressure up high.
Man, I'm done with that shit.
Yeah, bro. It's over. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think anybody beats Bud right now. I don't think Earl has a chance. Because of the circumstances of his car accident and the orbital bone, and Keith because of the ring rust. Would I've given Keith a chance if he would have been more active? Of course. But right now, I see Bud stopping both. And that's not something I would have said a year and a half ago. I wouldn't have said that. So, shout out to Bud, man. Best welterweight in the world right now. That's my call. On to Brandon.
All right. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jumped up for back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. Folks jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the fake glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
Yo, Ness, top of the morning. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, blessings to everybody else on the panel. I don't want to talk about Keith Thurman, who he's supposed to fight next, because I don't give a fat rat's ass about what he does. He's irrelevant in my opinion. I want to talk about the pay-per-view sales. If that is correct, that it only did 190, I'm disappointed. And not the fighters, not the promotion, because I thought it was well promoted. I'm disappointed in fight fans. Bud is this generation's Floyd Mayweather in the ring, in my opinion. He can't do pretty much anything wrong in the ring. But outside the ring and business wise, I always compared him to Larry Holmes. When you look at Larry Holmes, he has all the accolades, a bunch of records. He reigned as champion for a while, but he was always very underappreciated. That's what I see in Bud. He's very underappreciated. I can't understand why. And like I said, he's not gonna get his flowers until he's retired. And then people gonna realize that this man was truly a great fighter. And we didn't want to see that because we was blinded by who was popping on social media, who's got the nice chain and the jewelry and the bad bitches and all that other shit that don't matter. And this guy's killing it in the ring. So shout out to Bud. Just keep doing you, man. If these guys don't want to buy in, fuck them. You got some real niggas like me and others that's going to always support. That's my call.
That's hilarious to me. Mark, you gotta unmute and give your take after they call. You could definitely jump in. I just think
no. Only thing is, I didn't know how many you had waiting in queue, so because I know that's important because I'm a person that donates to every show that I rock with, and yeah, man. So I didn't want to interject because I didn't know how many you had in queue and how long they've been waiting because they've been waiting and they had to wait through a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, so. And I still see somebody right here that seems like they want to get in. So I'm just trying to respect everybody because, you know me, I'll talk all night, homie. And all morning. Where you want to start?
Whatever. I heard you kind of want to say something and then it was still his counterpunch.
Oh, I was agreeing with some of the shit that people were saying. But I had Bud beating Spence before the car accident. I had him beating him before the car accident. I had him beating him before he made the full move up to welterweight and beat Jeff Horn. Sometimes you see it, man. And I agree with the last caller when he said Mayweather. A lot of you times, you guys, you don't. I disagree with the Larry Holmes comparison, but and Mayweather said himself, I see a lot of myself in Terence Crawford. His words, not mine. His words. He said, but he got to get from over there. But he kind of paraphrased that. That's my words now. And he said, I would love to work with him if he's free. But the way he said, if he's free, it's kind of, I ain't gonna lie, real nigga like me, I call it undertones. I would love to work with him if he's free. You get what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing. I ain't trying to take it the way it ain't gotta be. But you know what I mean when I say these things. Shout out to Deontay. Like, niggas know what I mean when I say these things. You want to be able to write your own ticket. Let's just say what it is. Do one-offs. Boxing is, the top stars can do pay-per-views. You got the right dance.
But he keeps proving that that's going to be difficult for him now. There's still the possibility that he can be a draw with the right dance partner, meaning if he does the Earl fight, it does 1 million pay-per-views. But right now it's risky business.
I don't even see it doing 1 million pay-per-views now.
I'm being optimistic, but it's a risky business right now. These aren't the best. I think that they covered their expenses and their purses, and there was money made because it was a sold out gate. But I know that they wanted better numbers because Bob said so. He was expecting 500,000 or at least 1.5 million.
I remember watching the episode, and I remember saying that's a promoter being optimistic. I don't know if you saw that super chat or you saw it out there, but I shared that link and I said that same thing over and over. Bob Arum is being optimistic. But when I saw Tyson Fury 3 didn't beat Tyson Fury 2, like, it hurt my heart.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, that's bad for our sport. Because we've been hyping that shit forever.
I mean, Crawford
and he didn't do what it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I cut you off. I thought you were done.
I said enough. You
were saying you was hyping it forever. We was hyping it. There was a lot of, but it was also, that fight was hyped forever, and that word forever didn't mean the same thing for everybody. For some, it meant like, man, this shit been going on forever. I'm tired of it. Like, when is it gonna be over? when they moving on, I want to see them fight different people. Like, it was a different type of forever. But, you know, Ignorant Boxing said it in the chat, you know, why people acting like these numbers don't got nothing to do with them boring ass press conferences, you know? Like, you got to give us more, you know. How many sound bites did we get out of the
Can I interrupt you on that? You said I got to be more vocal, right? Like, do my thing, right? Let me tell you something, Ness. I love Terence Crawford. I wear this hat. I got several hats. I got the t-shirts. I got the hoodies. I buy the pay-per-views. I'm that guy. I'm that one out of that 190,000. But I'm gonna tell you, and I didn't give away the free link. People who know me, they know what I do. Ness, I'm that guy. I give away links sometimes. I'm sorry. Shouldn't do it, but I do it. Guilty. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you the real for real. These guys were boring as fuck. They didn't give us nothing, even for guys.
I mean, I gotta disagree. Friends. Sean definitely tried. Sean lied. He said he was gonna knock him out.
No.
He said he believed he could knock him out. So he was trying. Nah. He never said that about anybody. So Sean definitely tried to sell this.
Respectfully, even when Sean Porter said that, I did a video about it. And then a video came out of Sean Porter on the Porter Way podcast when he said, I said what I was supposed to say. What do you say? I did the breakdown this. Because I don't know if you watched the Porter Way podcast, but I watched every episode and I broke it down bar for bar. Every time they talked about the Porter, and I broke it down. Body language. What is he saying? What does he mean when he say these things? And he said exactly what I say. He said before he said it. I said, what y'all expect Sean Porter to say? No, he got to tell you.
Yeah, but that's my thing. He didn't say that to no one. No other fight. So what you mean? What you expect him to say? Why he ain't say that to Earl, who people thought was his toughest test? And before that, Thurman was allegedly his toughest test. But hold that thought. My Gene Bet counterpunch.
Nice. So real quick, the pay-per-view was only on ESPN Plus, so I definitely think that hindered the buys. I think, you know, there's a lot of people that don't have, and it would have been like, maybe, you know, you could also get it if you had Disney Plus and Hulu. Then I think the numbers might have been a little bit better, but that hurts us, man. It is, you know, boxing is a niche sport, so there's not that many people that are going to go out and get ESPN Plus just for the boxing. I also think, you know, definitely Bud not being so, you know, a good seller of the fight. I think that hindered it, man. I mean, he didn't give us anything. You know, at least we say Plant didn't help Nello with the buys, but there was an altercation, and that helped sell it. They didn't do any of that. You know, he has to do better. Now that he's a free agent, there will be nobody promoting him. You know, like
cut it. Let me jump in on that. Mm-hmm. The difference is Bud Crawford won that fight, and he stopped him. Caleb Plant didn't. Respectfully, of course. Bud Crawford is that guy where he's not gonna party with your favorite rapper. He's not gonna come in there with like $1 million worth of jewelry and, you know, Rolex watches popping everywhere. He ain't cash out his baby mama to get an IG model. No, he's still with the same chick he had from high school, 6 kids strong. When he ain't boxing, he ain't in the club, he fishing. He's a patient man. He's methodical. That's a fisherman. And little by little, he's getting that big fish on the hook. The tides are turning. And that big fish is looking like kissy fish to me. Because that's what he was doing with Yellow Beezy instead of boxing. Keeping it real with y'all. This dude, Bud Crawford, is different, homie. And everybody know it. I believe if Porter won that fight, since we want to play the hyperbole, respectfully, of course, right? If Porter won, I think EJ would have jumped in the ring.
Of course. I believe so.
So what we talking about here with everybody who hating on me and mine, telling me I'm insane?
I mean, it felt that way. It felt that way because the way he looked down, like, you know what I'm saying? He like sucked his teeth. But I think we got our first guest, Mr.
No, before he did that, he did this.
What? Yeah.
Oh, I got that screenshot, baby.
But everybody did that face though. You taking that face out of context. He took that. That face is the face of why the fuck is dad threw the towel in? Like, and everyone had that face at the beginning. We had to rewatch replays. I had to listen to Porter's own interview the next day to see that he wasn't mad and that he basically told us like, bro, I had my foot out the door, man. But listen,
he didn't say that. I did a breakdown of that interview.
Nah, he definitely said that. He said for the last three. He definitely.
I'll take you to task on that, Ness.
My man, he said for the last 3 fights, he been feeling like he was done. Come on, you wildin'. He said that shit.
That's different.
How is that different, bro?
You change it. I'm gonna let you do your guess, and I write down my notes.
Champ, hold on. Mr. Hitchens, is that you got like 7 Richardson Hitchens? What's up, Mr. Hitchens? You just left, man. You was there. All right, right there. You good? All you gotta do is unmute. Just talk to me. Say something.
You can hear me?
Perfect. What up?
What's up? I'm good.
How you been, champ?
None, just chilling, working, getting things back together.
Well, we're live with Richardson Hitchens from Brooklyn. Where are you at now?
I'm in Brooklyn right now.
Okay.
Wait, you can see me?
Yeah, perfectly.
I can't even see myself. That's crazy.
I mean, I'll send you the link of how it looks on the live because we are live right now on YouTube and on iHeartRadio and all that fancy smashy stuff. But like I said, we're joined by up-and-coming prospect, about to turn contender with this win. If you can get it, I feel like Malik Hawkins is a good fight, better than the last fight, the last time we had you on that, we thought you might have gotten, which was Muhammad Mumin. I think Malik Hawkins is a bigger name, former stablemate, if not still a stablemate of Tank Davis, so I think you know him well. Have y'all gotten to work in the past or no?
We sparred once when I was getting Javante ready for Dazn.
Okay.
And he had came down and sparred me. He sparred me. He got some work with me and Shakur. Like this was before I was a professional.
Turn the phone sideways just so they can see you, especially since you got the hand on your face. Or you got to take the screen rotation lock off. There you go. So, you got the spar. How was that work, man? I didn't expect him to get that first loss he suffered. I think he's a decent boxer, good technical skill, tall, long. How's it look for you?
What you mean as the fight playing out?
No, him as a boxer. Before we talk about the breakdown between you and him, just what you think of him as a boxer.
I think that he's a decent boxer. I think he's a decent boxer. He's talent. He definitely got some talent. He's big for the weight. He's definitely a big 40. I think his size is definitely a good advantage for him. And he got experience. He's been in 19 professional fights, so he's bringing a lot of experience, and it should be a good fight.
And were there any other names offered to you before this fight, or when they offered you this fight, was it just this name?
When I first was coming back, I was trying to come back to in the ring because I ain't been in the ring for a year. I told my promoter that give me like an easy fight. No, not get me an easy fight. I said get me a fight. I don't care who I fight, whatever type of guy. And he was just kind of like, you got to keep your momentum. You just came back from being somebody good. We don't want to. There's no. You'll get better work in the gym than coming back find somebody you're gonna knock out. What's the point of that? So they said, would you fight Malik? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm down. So I didn't expect for the fight to be like, for them to give me a big TV fight, because initially it's supposed to be out of TV. So I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, this fight is too big of a fight. I don't think people gonna complain if it's not on TV. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's a good fight, actually. And so yesterday I got the call and it was like, we're gonna headline the FX1 card, and it's gonna be on TV. It's gonna be televised, so on the 18th. So I was happy with that.
So this will be on the undercard. You're the co-main event of the David Morrell fight, right? Isn't David Morrell in Minneapolis? Is this the same card or no?
Yeah, it's the. I think it's like two different cards or something. I think I'm the headliner of the preliminary cards, and then he'll fight later on. He'll be like a headliner. I'm the headliner on FX1, and he's the headliner on Fox Sports. I mean Fox. Or I don't know how that works.
Yeah. So again, I always thought Malik was good. You know, he just went up against a tough ass fighter. Subriel Matisse is no joke. We seen what he did to Maxim Davashev, and obviously we seen what he did to Malik Hawkins. And he put him down in the 6th round before he stopped him. Did you watch that fight? Have you rewatched that fight? What's your thoughts of that fight?
I think I seen it when it was going on live. Yeah, I did see it live. Yep, I watched the fight live. I thought that I don't know. I just felt like Malik wasn't educated enough to deal with him, like as far as like skills and just certain things to do. I just think that he wasn't like on that level to really keep the guy off him, and the guy just overwhelmed him. But I also heard Malik was going through things outside of the ring, as far as like I don't know. I think because Malik looked a lot weak in that fight for some reason. I don't know. He looked real weak. So I was kind of surprised he lost like that. But I mean, that guy been doing that to a lot of top undefeated fighters. The Matias guy. So I mean, it is what it is.
So do you think that Malik is going to be the biggest puncher you've been in there with?
I don't know. I got to get in there and feel his shots. I thought Mendez was in the puncher, and Mendez, I mean, to me, he could crack.
No, Mendez, who told you he wasn't a puncher? Remember, Rancie's knocked him out after the bell, right? Rancie's the one.
Yeah, but he won his first world title by like knocking the dude cold out. He knocked the undefeated.
He got a good left hook. I'm sure that shit hurt.
His left hook. That was what it was.
Yeah.
His left hook was what I felt.
Hell yeah, he got a good left hook. But yeah, I mean, you been in there with him though. How was it? Is it too long ago? You don't remember the power?
We sparred after that, but it was like round robin. We was doing like two rounds with him, 2 rounds with Tank, 2 rounds with whoever else is in the gym. So I don't really remember us really getting like, like competitive sparring like we since I was younger. So I really don't remember too much about the sparring, like to get too much out of it. Like I could just go from what I see.
And is Lenny still in your corner?
Yes.
Okay. And do you expect Coach Calvin Ford to be in Malik's corner? Or I got his manager. I should text. He posted that too. He posted the fight. Do you expect Calvin in the corner or no?
I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with Malik. So I don't know if he's still with Calvin, if he got other things going on. I mean, I really don't know. But it really don't matter. Whoever's in his corner it's gonna be the outcome. Gonna be the outcome.
While you before you even said that, in my head, I was already saying to Mayweather, it don't matter who his trainer is. His trainer can't get in there and fight for him. I love that soundbite. I swear.
Right.
But I know you a big Bud fan, man. I didn't expect him to stop my man Porter, bro. Did you think Bud was going to stop Porter? Don't be lying just to look good either.
Nah, I really didn't, actually. I didn't think I thought that Porter was doing some, like, real good things in there. It's a lot of things that offset it. But I think it was a chess match before the 10th round. But, the difference is that Porter kept lunging in. He was getting caught coming in at times, but it wasn't just he just didn't get caught with that shot that affected him for him to go down, and eventually it caught up to him. He was jumping in a lot of times, and that's because he's reckless and he got real short arms. Bud got like monkey arms, so he ran into something.
Off topic, but I know that's your man. Shushu left Sosa?
Yeah. I don't think he traded Sosa.
That's crazy, man. All them amateur years, why you think that happened? How you going all them amateur years and then as a pro, not even one pro fight?
I don't know. I really don't know the situation with Shushu. Man, but I don't think so. I'm not sure. Man. I know he be in Sosa gym. I'm about to go spar on a few, so I'm expecting him to beat it. Huh?
Who you sparring?
I really don't know. Whoever be at the gym, I'll be sparring different guys. Sometimes I spar Sergey Duranchenko. Sometimes I spar whoever I can work with. I've been sparring a lot of big guys, like a lot of guys like 168 right now because Malik is big, so I'm trying to, spar a lot of taller guys.
168. Look at that. Meanwhile, I want Crawford to fight Gennady. People calling me crazy, but you a 140 pounder sparring 68 pounders. That's impressive.
Yeah, but yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. So,
yo, real quick, can I get a couple of bars off? Ask him a couple questions. Hey, how you doing, my brother?
I'm good. How you doing?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad. I might not be too familiar, respectfully, of course. Can you tell people your record for those like me who are not familiar?
I'm 12-0 with 5 knockouts.
12-0, 5 knockouts. Okay. Let's play a quick little game. We're gonna call it top 5. You can call it. You can pick the answers for either people you either faced or what you like on your journey as boxing. Who has the best defense, as far as people you faced or fighters that you grew up watching? Top 5, dead or alive. Give me one.
Stevenson.
Who?
Shakur Stevenson.
And tell us about that briefly.
I just think he's a great defensive fighter. He knows his distance, and he's real intuitive in the ring. He know exactly what to do at. When to step away, when to step in, when to grab, stuff like that.
Experience with him. Is that just what you've seen, or are you talking about your own experience? For
in
the
the ring.
People who don't know. For the people who don't know, like, keep in mind, some people are seeing you for the first time. So can you explain that experience?
For me,
like,
being
more in detail.
Yeah, for me being in the ring with him, he's definitely one of I think the best defensive fighter I've been in the ring with.
All right, fair enough. Number 2, who has the best footwork that you either you faced or that you want to emulate or that you envy or you like, man, that was crazy. Like old fights or guys that you've seen or guys you face, preferably guys you face. That's what we want. Guys you face first.
Terence Crawford.
Break it down. Let's talk about it.
He's good. He's real good with angles and like moving his feet. Like Terence can move around the ring and frustrate you for like the whole time you're in the ring with him. So I think that he definitely got great feet. I think that's one of the main things that he got that separates him from a lot of guys.
And for the people who don't know, like, what is your connection with Terence Crawford?
Oh, that's my big brother. I sparred him numerous times, numerous rounds. I actually sparred him to help him get ready for this fight.
Absolutely. Can Ness, am I doing too much or you? Okay. Can you briefly talk about that? How can you you're a 140 fighter, right? How are you prepping pound for pound, arguably top 1, 2, 3, however you want to place him? Because I believe Sean Porter is better than Caleb Plant. Respect.
Yeah. I just got in there.
How do you help Terence Crawford get ready for a 2-time world champion? 140.
I'm a young fighter that's I think and I believe that I'm a special fighter. So I'm a great talent. So I think that keeps him on his toes because he's getting older. He's getting older. So he needs the young blood, the young hungry type of fighters like me to try to push him. And we trying to take his spot. I'm going to like competing with him, trying to dethrone him and whatever. So I think that keeps him on his toes.
What you walk around at?
155.
Okay. I got 3 more in my top 5 questions, but you said something key there, and I think fans need to hear that from you as a young up and comer on this big platform with this moment. What makes you special?
I'm just a bad motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie to you. But for a lot of people in the world never really got to see like my talent, like all the way what I can do yet. But I like when it comes to boxing, I just feel like this is what I do. So
jumping in here, I got a few for you myself. Something that's gonna spice things up. Let me just go ahead and.
Sorry about that. Did I get kicked out? What happened?
Oh, I didn't even know, but I heard the silence, so I'm jumping in because I got.
Yeah, I got kicked off.
It wasn't I. Definitely your internet, maybe, but. Jumping in, I got a little spice I want to add here. One of your tweets, man, it says, Ohio niggas like Montana stay capping. When me and him fight, I'm going to punch his face off his body. Yo, what's up? I actually love Montana Love. I like his swag. I like anything about him, you know, before the deal. Like, I've been watching him when he had fought Tsunami Sam, and I think he had a draw with Kenneth Sims. He been on Showbox doing his thing, man. He got a couple businesses out there. He did his own fights in Ohio. I like him. I think that's a big fight. You think that's off the table now that he signed with Eddie, or is that something you think is still out there for you? And why did you want to punch his face off his body?
Because I mean, when I was fighting my first Showbox fight, he had DM me talking about fight him, and I'm like, we already got a fight. That's when I was fighting Kevin Johnson, so I already got a fight for my first fight on TV, but we can fight the next Showbox card. That never happened. After the Mendez fight, his name was on the table. They said you got 5 weeks. Do you want to fight Montana Love? I said, give me Montana. I'll take the Montana Love fight. On
5 weeks' notice, you said give
yes,
it to me.
Yeah, on 5 weeks' notice. He said, I guess he thought I had longer.
Now let me ask you something, because I know you well, and I know you and Tank real cool. Were you ever down at Kevin Cunningham's when Tank and him was sparring? Did you ever spar Montana?
Nah, I never sparred Montana. I just heard of people sparring him.
Okay. So based off people sparring him in them rumors, what you think you got him?
Nah, I'm just going from what I see, just from his fights and the type of opposition he been in there with. I just felt like I was on a different level from him. I just think.
But now watching that Branchek fight, you got a little more respect for him, or you still think it's the same?
No, I didn't ring with Branchek. I've been boxing Branchek head on since I was 16, 15 years old. I literally said to Gary Starks the week of the fight, I said, if Montana can't take a punch, I don't know. But I said Baranchik is a bum. I've been telling him that. I was saying before the fight, and you can see it. He's a bum. Like Baranchik can't in a top level boxer.
He was a world champ though. He went through a tournament.
I honestly feel like boxing, and I know boxing. It's not. I mean, you got to respect a world champion, but there's a lot of world champions there that's it's like music. They get one hit and then they can't. They can't.
I love that analogy. I like that.
Yeah.
One hit wonder champions. I like that.
Right. Shit. It's like they don't got longevity in them. So I've just felt like Ivan Baranchik wasn't somebody I was going to be around fighting at the top elite level because of his style. Like somebody Montana Love, I could see him lasting because his style. He got boxing. He can box. He got IQ, but I just don't feel like he on my level.
Hey, look, let me jump right in. That's you said you get in where I fit in, like, so I'm gonna do my thing. Hey, look, I'm gonna go back to my top 5 dead or alive, but preferably, please answer what fighters you face. If you don't want to speak on that, that's cool. Give me somebody from yesteryear, but keep in mind, a lot of people are getting new to you for the first time, right? So they might not know your record. So when you speak to guy, let them know like when you faced them first. You know what I'm saying? Because like, or you spar with them, or because when you said Terence Crawford, if I didn't say it, people just be thinking you 140 pounder just admiring Terence Crawford. They don't know you been in there. They need to know you been in there, champ. So they can look you up, follow you. Like, my name is my name.
Right.
Like, motherfucker, I ain't just sitting on the couch. I get busy, homie. Right. You ain't no fan. I'm Martin Nash, fan. Let them know you ain't me, and I ain't you. Right. I do this. You do that. You know what I'm saying? Let them know we ain't the same, respectfully, to you and me, cause I do something different. I do this. and then I'm gonna call the police and say, hey, I shot that nigga, yeah, on some of the baby shit. Respectfully, of course. Hey, look, these all jokes. It's all jokes. Hyperbole.
Yeah.
All right, but look, here's my question. Who's the hardest puncher you faced so far, man? Tell the truth. Who got that? Who hit you with a shot? Was like, God damn it.
Hender's Mendez probably.
I don't want to fight him no more unless like he got a title.
Nah, I'm lying.
Okay, now I put you in this corner when I said that. I'm sorry.
There was a guy that fought when I came up. He was 13 wins, I think 13 wins. He had like 8 losses, but all his 13 wins is by knockout. When he hit me, I was like, whoa, like this guy can punch. But it was a guy from like Colombia. I forgot his name. So a guy that the public may know that hit me, that was a good puncher. I think Hender's Mendez was a good puncher. Can't hear you.
You muted himself?
I said, all right, here we go. Let me ask you this one. Who got the best chin? Who was like, yo, I hit this guy with everything God got. And I'm like, man, I couldn't put him away. Or like he just kept, or you finally put him away, or you couldn't put him away quick enough, or we went to the cars sparring, whatever. Go ahead.
I never been in I only got 12 fights, so I never been in a fight yet when I was punishing somebody the whole fight and they just took it. I never been in that fight.
Why, give me well, as a fan and a student of the game, because you are a student of the game.
Yeah.
Right. When you watch and you look at pro fights, who do you think, like, man, when I look at back at the greats, this guy had a parking slot.
A chin?
He had a helmet. He had a center block.
Gennady Golovkin.
Tell us why.
Because he been in there with Canelo, one of the biggest punches. He took some great shots and then he didn't budge.
Fair enough. I digress. Go ahead, Ned.
Champ, you've been in there with Bud, man. I ain't even beat. People don't like me for it. We're on this channel, we call it orchestrated greatness. Orchestrated greatness is what my listeners are calling Canelo, because they really Canelo haters. So they saying what he's doing is orchestrated greatness. He moving up the cruiserweight. He taking out a champ that anybody could allegedly beat. So I want Bud to move up to 160, take out the 39-year-old Gennady Golovkin that everybody thought Floyd could beat. And it would be after his fight December 29th versus Ryota Murata, the Japanese WBA super champion. Do you think, with what you know from Bud, is he capable of beating what I think is the slower, older Gennady Golovkin, who never moved up? Remember, he never moved up. And he fought a lot of 54-pounders. I mean, Gabe went a lot of rounds with him. Willie Monroe, he can't punch. He went a lot of rounds with him. I mean, I don't know. Just saying.
I think Bud could beat him because Bud feet and Bud boxing IQ and his punching power. He's real strong. So I think that he could hang in there. But Gennady Golovkin is Gennady Golovkin also. So, but he's older now. So I think Bud could definitely do it. Though I definitely think he can do it. But it'll be a good fight.
Do you think Earl ever fights Bud? Like, will we see that now that he's a free agent? You think it's gonna happen?
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I think it gotta happen.
And I know I asked you this many years ago, but I don't remember. But who you think back then was holding the fight up?
What, holding Terence Crawford?
Yeah, Terence Crawford versus Earl. Why that ain't happen? It's been 4 years since Earl told him, get a belt and we can make it happen.
I don't know, actually. I just think it was a lot of back and forth and this side of the streets. And I just think that Al Heyman and them had plans with Errol Spence, where it was like, they knew they had the advantage. They had Pacquiao. They had a lot of good guys at 40 that they could make Errol Spence fight. They had Danny, they had Keith, they had a lot of guys over there with Al, with Top Rank really ain't had no top 47-pounders. They had Sean, they had all of them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? So Al knew that, like, we don't need you, you need us. So I think that it's boiling down to the Errol needing Terence Crawford now, because it's like, who else are you gonna fight? You're gonna fight
my, how things have changed.
Yeah,
and what Errol said.
Yeah, tables is turned, just like tables turned.
Tables have turned.
Tables turned with Errol when he went to fight the champions, and now the champions want to fight him. But it's like he's gonna fight Ugas. After Ugas on the Showtime on the Al Heyman, only guy I can really see Errol fighting that I think the public would be happy with, or the fight should be ready by then, would be Jaron Ennis. If it's not Jaron Ennis,
ready by when? When you think Ennis and Earl is ready in your mind?
I think it should by next year.
2022?
Yeah, by 2022. That's 22 or 22 going into 2023. That's a fight that would be ready, where that would be like a great fight.
You know Jaron too, right?
Yeah.
You sparred him too?
Yeah, I sparred Jaron. We fought in the amateurs and all.
He ever drop you or knock you out? Because there's hella rumors that he knocked out Damon Nicholson that fought Edgar Berlanga.
Nah, he never knocked me out. He can punch though. You definitely know he can punch if you get in there with him. I mean, you feel that shit, but I ain't never been hurt or dropped by Boots. I mean, I'm a technical
Well,
fighter.
you ain't been hurt and dropped. How hard he hit then? Like what you?
I mean, he nice. That's why.
Yeah. I mean,
are you that elusive? You ain't him catch you clean enough? Was it the headgear? Was it the gloves?
I'm just a smart fighter. When I was in even with the headgear, Boots was stopping guys like Boots. Like
he couldn't fuck with you. That's what you saying.
Nah, that's what you saying. Stop putting words in his mouth.
I'm asking a question.
You giving the answers.
I'm asking, but he can't fuck with you. He can say yes, no, maybe.
Nah, Boots is a great fighter. When at the time when we fought, he was a great fighter. So I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Boots. Everybody know Boots is a problem. I mean, when I fought Boots, like I said, I knew he could punch. When I felt, I think he like a body shot. I'm like, he could punch. But the next day, he fought Josue, and he almost got Josue out of there. And I'm
Vargas?
Like, yeah, he had Josue hurt for like the whole fight. And I'm like, damn, this kid could punch. I mean, Josue had a lot of heart, so Josue was in there fighting with him, but he had him out for like the whole fight. Like, I'm just like, damn, this kid could punch. And then every time we was in an amateur tournament, he was always stopping everybody, like the top guys. I'm like, yo, this kid could punch. Like, he was like a fighter like me, but with just crazy punching power. Like, you could tell, like, he's hitting like a man already at like 16, 17.
Damn. But you've been in there with Crawford too, so how that fight gonna play out? Because Boots, they call him Boots like the new James Toney, the way he moving there.
I'm sorry, who called on him that?
I did.
Okay. I gotta ask on
I've seen it. It's on the internet. You know how the internet is.
How many views? Like, what? Give me the keywords like I gave you earlier.
How many views?
Because I got. It better not all be your channel.
Nah, I ain't never made a video saying that shit.
But look, that's what they call a callback joke. People will get that later when they watch the whole video. But go ahead, champ. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's cool. That fight with Boots and Terence, I think that it'll be a great fight because they both got some shit waiting for each other. The arm reach is equal. They both got equal arm reach. They both got crazy punching power, sharp athletic fighters. I think it's gonna bow down to who's smarter, who's in more condition, and just who's the more smarter fighter. Because as far as like talent wise, I think they both possess the same thing. And it is gonna bow down who could take a punch because Boots will have to take some Terence shots, and Terence gonna have to take some Boots shots. I mean, they both devastating punches. So,
well, it's gonna be interesting. So
I'm disgusted. Ness.
With what?
Respectfully, I'm just disgusted. I hate that shit, man. I hate it.
You gonna make me ask you what you hate?
Oh no. You ain't gotta ask me. You know I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Low key, somebody hit my DM right here. They said they thought I was up here with the baby. They thought you was the baby. They was like, yo,
you do look like that's because you got your phone too close.
Yeah, they crazy.
You got your phone too close.
No, this is not the baby.
The baby.
But I was like, yes, I did make it because they getting the link. They was like, yo, you getting lit, and yeah, they was like, Ness, you getting lit, yo, what's going on? I was like, yeah, I'm on the boxing force. We over 100,000 strong over here. Oh my God, that was so funny. They thought I was up here with the baby.
Champ, what's the date on the fight?
December 18th.
So, oh shit. So you've been training?
No, yeah, of course. I'm always in there. I've been ready to fight.
Wait. But how many days they gave you? Damn, that's short notice, bruh.
We had some time. We already knew we was gonna fight each other in December, so we were just trying to wait until locking a date.
So you've been in the gym for how long?
Because
look, you see Porter now saying, his father like, oh, we ain't trained, he ain't trained. This is a real fight, champ. Don't take this shit light. I like Malik. He good.
Don't do that, Ness. Don't do that.
Do what?
Because they already spoke about that. Don't do that.
Do what?
Well, you say his dad say he took the training like Porter spoke on that.
It don't matter who I fight. If I fight him, I feel like that's just saying I forgot. Muhammad Hassan was a good fight too, so I ain't paying that no mind. He's just gonna have to see. Muhammad
could box, man. Muhammad could box.
See, that's what he say about all these fights. So I guess at this level, every fight.
Listen, I was super impressed with your fight with Argenis Mendez. Look, he Dominican. I'm Dominican. He a former champ. It was the right fight. He could punch, so you got to show your chin. You know what I'm saying? But again, now you going in there with a hungry dude, right? He lost to a puncher, so you know he trying to get it back now. You know?
I just feel like this. He know who what he's going up against. If he's smart, I think Malik know what he's going to go up against, and I'm just on a totally different level. I keep saying this every fight because I really mean it. I'm on a different level.
Well, this the one gonna show it though, because now you got a dude again that's hungry because he lost, but he also lost to a dude that's good. Like there's a barometer now to see how good you are because Sabril done did what he did to, rest in peace, Maxim Devashev, and obviously what he done did to Hawkins. I'm interested in this fight. I'm very excited for you, man.
I think this fight is gonna be a great fight. I think that I'm gonna win in impressive fashion, and we'll see what Malik's bring. Malik is a good fighter, but like I said, I just think I'm on a whole different level from just Malik. I think it's just levels to it, and I'm just. Like the video game, like that motherfucker's just different. I think he's just gonna see that.
Well, I can't wait. Tell everybody where you said Fox Sports 1, December 18th.
In Minneapolis, Minnesota. If you can be there, be there. Tickets are available. December 18th in Minneapolis, Minnesota, Fox Sports 1. I want everybody to tune in. Two great young fighters going at it. We both young, both in our prime, both hungry. It's gonna be a lot of fireworks in that fight. I mean,
what's your name? People think you the baby. They can't even see your whole face. Tell them your name. Tell them who you fighting, and tell them your IG, your Twitter. Let's go. I'm sorry, not to cut you off, but we gotta get. There we go. Let them know you are not the baby. You are a boxer. And you about to whip some ass is coming up.
December 18th and on Fox Sports 1 is Richardson Hitchens versus Malik Hawkins. I think the fight is interesting. Like I said, his team know me. Kyle been in my corner. He watches me in the gym practically, and he helps me out. He knows my style, knows a lot of my strengths, a lot of my weaknesses. So Calvin can help him out with that. To give him a lot of inside pointers. Malik been in the gym with me. He don't see me spar. He don't watch me. So, we're familiar with each other. I think it's going to be a great fight. And I just feel like I'm going to just come out on top. It's going to be a dominating performance by me. And the fans should definitely tune into this one. And mind you, I'm not even saying it's going to be, I'm going to get the W. I said it's going to be a dominating performance.
I like that.
You about to wash them.
I like that.
You about to wash them, Ness. Hey, look, man. What's your IG, man? You on Instagram?
Yes, my IG is Instagram. My IG is Richardson Hitchens.
How you spell that for the people who don't know? They don't know how you spell Hitchens. Like some people didn't finish school. It's all good. Spell it out.
Richardson Hitchens, RICHARDSON HITCHINS. On Twitter, he is Richardson. And just keep following me. Like I said, December 18th, you guys do not want to miss it. It's gonna be a great show. And I can't wait for this one.
Let me ask you this. I got one more question. At the end of your career, matter of fact, it's a two-part question. What age? Okay, it's a two-part question. What age do you see yourself at this point in your life? Because I like to come back to fight this like years later and be like, man, remember 10 years ago when I asked you when you was gonna stop? You be like, man, I can't stop now. Like it's a part of me. Or they be like, man, I've been done with this shit, man. How long do you see yourself in boxing? And at the end of the day, when the people say your name, what do you want them to remember?
I think when people say my name, I want them to say my name as a great fighter, a fighter that fought to the best and was in there with the best and showed that he was one of the greats. And I don't see myself stopping boxing anytime soon. I think I'm going to retire from the sport. I don't think the sport can retire. I don't see me retire anytime soon because the less you get hit, the longer you last. And I think I got one of them styles that's will suit me for longevity.
I respect that. I'm gonna reach out to you, man. Do you have dreams of one day? Last question. I'm sorry. Will you teach that style? Do you want to? You have dreams or aspiration to open your own gym, to teaching kids, or like things like that? Because if you know how to hit people and not get hit, and you can make millions of dollars to be one of the greatest, do you think that can be something you can give back to the community and teach? Like, do you not want to do boxing or as another business? Would you rather do real estate, shit, own a car lot, sell jewelry, like shit, open a record label? I don't know. Like people get money different ways.
I'm gonna always be a part of boxing. I think that I'm a person that love teaching, especially as somebody like that's always listening. I'm more like that already in the gym. And I think eventually when I soak up all the knowledge and experience that I've been through, I think that I would definitely love to give it off to somebody. I think that's that's the point of life, to give it off to the next. I think that's so.
You gave me a lot of time and energy, and I'm sure the people over here at the Boxing Voice, and I know people at Breaking Beats appreciate your time and energy. We are all gonna definitely follow you. One more time before you go, shout out your IG and your Twitter, and I digress. Thank you, Ness.
Follow me on IG at Richardson Hitchens, RICHARDSON HITCHINS. On Twitter, he is Richardson.
Yo, don't follow him, man. He getting too popular. It took me like 3 months to get this interview, man. What's gonna happen when you get a world title?
Nah, Ness, you know tell what it was. I told you, Ness. I know I was gonna get on here. You was gonna tell me this would have been you. What's up with Mayweather Promotions, man?
Nah.
To a fight, man.
Yo, that's true.
See you back.
It's true. You know me. You know me.
He sound like he got something he want to say right now. He sound like he mad with that. We didn't ask.
No, because he got the fight.
Your mind, get off your chest,
he came prepared. He came prepared. That's why.
I said, Ness, I already know. And then he would have said, man, the last time we spoke to you, you said you was going to fight Muhammad. And we told you about Montana since then, man. You know Montana fought, right? So you got
Yo, you know me. That's insane.
So I said, now, you know what? Let me get a fight date first. Let him keep telling me I'm going to fight soon, and I'm going to tell him, get me back on the show.
Thank you for that, champ. That was the best part of the interview there, man.
So Ness, let me find out every time I'm on your show, like, every episode, I might be little by little. Either I'm gonna help my brand or I might hurt my brand. Wow. I don't even know what I'm gonna walk into. I didn't know you had no guests tonight. I did not know you were gonna be arguing with Lady
it's always
Shan.
Spontaneous, man. You know, it's the Breakfast Club of boxing around here, man.
It's the best of the business, baby. That's why we here.
But
my mama watching this show right now, baby.
Shout out to
100,000 strong over here.
But yeah, man, Mr. Hitchens, man, thank you so much. That last part was official. We can't wait. We're gonna be locked in, and we appreciate you, man.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Richardson Hitchens, and again, I'm a rooter, and that's where things get murky for people and blurry.
I'm mad
it's
at
like
you too.
It's
I'm mad at you, right?
Yo, I know that kid. Listen, he came up to me when Chris Colbert came up to me. They was like 12, bro. It was Nonito Donaire Rigondeaux press conference. They came.
You said they were 12?
Yeah, bro. They
were kids.
They were kids, bro. They came to the press with
that's
all
how
their
long
belts.
you been in this shit, bro.
Yeah,
and that's how long I've been watching you on YouTube,
bro. They came with all the belts.
Chris
Colbert had mad belts like he was fucking Canelo, but they was all amateurs. He had all his belts. Shushu, who just went to and they like, yo, you gonna be interviewing us? Can you? And you know what I'm saying? How the fuck I'm not gonna root for you? You told me the future.
Do you cry? You ever cry?
I cry.
Because it's like watching a
It's surreal.
It's like that. It's like that Nas bar. And JD said, "Now sit back, smile."
Not like that.
Like not a dance like the whole, but it's like I've watched you. Like I know little kids like to do Pop Warner football.
Yes.
Imagine me being there as Martin Ash wearing this hoodie, passing out my cards, telling them I got a YouTube show.
And now they in the NFL.
And then they telling me, yo, one day you gonna interview me. And their mama saying, one day you gonna interview, bro.
Yes.
And then they in college or they in the NFL in this situation.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So people,
I think I would cry in this.
I do.
I don't know.
I do sometimes, man. I'm an emotional being. Listen, sometimes people don't
like,
understand.
Man, I'm so happy for you.
They like, how
and you ain't got to give me $1 or an interview.
They killed you. Shit. Yo, they said I'm crying right now listening to these questions. Y'all ain't shit.
Man, look, this go back to the Kenny Porter shit, what I said earlier. A lot of these motherfuckers, they daddy ain't never took them to the corner store, let alone took them to the mountaintop. 2-time champion. You know how hard it is to be a champion in boxing, to get a shot, just to get a shot. Ask Mike Williams Jr. how hard it is to get a shot. Ask Mike Williams Sr. 300. I love him. But just to get a shot, that shit don't happen every day.
Yeah,
you can't get blackballed in boxing because it's small. You better respect. Better show Bob Arum some respect. Yeah, y'all fans can disrespect Bob Arum all you want, but Bob Arum keeps signing motherfuckers. And believe it or not, you don't like it, but Bob Arum take a motherfuckers to the mountaintop every time. Tio, Bud, Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury. Like, motherfuckers fuck with Top Rank, Shakur Stevenson. These motherfuckers fuck with him straight out the Olympics because he got that history. He's the longest running motherfucker getting money in this game. And it's a hard game. It's a dirty game, Ness. It's a hard game to get rich in. And he keep making motherfuckers millionaires. Hate him, love him. You say he lowball people. Oh, you're on the plantation. You being disrespectful, homie. You disrespecting our sport. And more or less, man, that man, he old school. He got his price. And that's what it is. He didn't want to put Ford's name on that Britney Spears billboard. Y'all remember that? Everybody remember that. But but all that bullshit that y'all doing, y'all fucking up my sport. And y'all fucking it up for the future. Because at the end of the day, people keep signing to him.
Yes, Tiger Johnson just signed to him. What a welterweight, huh? I wonder if he's gonna go to stay at 47 or come down to 40. Strong.
But you know what they gonna call me right now?
What?
Oh, I'm cooning.
Huh?
Oh, I'm cooning for Massa. I'm Toby Top Rank.
But for who?
That's what they
For who?
No, that's what they call people like me when I say those things that I just said. And I think it's the most disrespectful shit. I appreciate the platform, but let me address that, my brother. For the people who call Bud Crawford Toby Top Rank, these are black folks that created that narrative. It's the most disrespectful shit I've ever heard in my life. Because if Skip Bayless said it, if Matt Skellerman said it, you will be calling for his motherfucking job tomorrow. That man got it out the mud from Omaha, Nebraska. Check the replay on any replay that you can hear of that fight. You're going to hear him talking about Gamboa, who comes from Cuba, where boxing is big. This guy come from Omaha, Nebraska. It's another broadcast of that same fight when they say, well, hey, you train with Top Rank, you want to fight in your hometown? They're going to put you against this type of opponent. Two-time gold medalist, two division champion.
Yo, are you trying to big up Gamboa right now?
No, I'm just saying all this to say.
I'm just saying you're picking up that moment.
I'm just saying, when you got to be careful when you talk about what you're talking about, and you trying to say motherfuckers are Toby Top Rank or they slaves in contracts, because if certain other people say it, y'all would want their job.
I'm just saying.
And I'll digress on that.
Pretty old news. I think that the newest news, the most exciting news as boxing fans when it pertains to Bud Crawford is this specifically, and you really should be following us on IG. This is my friend Earl Spence.
I want to talk about when I say, we on different side of the streets. It's true. Me and Terence Crawford on different side of the streets. He's just signed with ESPN. I don't fight for ESPN. I fight for Showtime or Fox. So he's on this side of the street. Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm pretty sure my decision is made already. Bob couldn't secure me the Spence fight when I was with him. How you gonna secure me the Spence fight when I'm not with him? I'm moving forward with my career right now, and I wish everybody the best.
So, no more.
I don't even get the significance of playing that splice together. That don't even go together.
Of course it goes together. Earl Spence.
Please break that down, OG.
I mean, Earl Spence has been saying that there's across the street. Terence Crawford.
What was the street?
Terence Crawford said, it's funny that there's never been an across the street until I wanted to fight, and they built the street.
I get that. I get that part. What's the other significance of the other part?
The other part is Terence Crawford telling the world that his decision is made. He will no longer be on the other side of the street because that hindered him from getting the Spence fight. Therefore, he's not going to be with Bob Arum so that he can't keep getting him the Spence fight. So he's moving forward.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that part where he ended that mythical streak.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to do one-offs. Oh, I told people, look.
Possibly one-offs.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you don't hear me?
I can hear you, but let me turn your mic. I'm gonna turn everything up a little bit.
Yeah, because sometimes I feel like you don't hear me because it's like, oh my bad, and I'm like, nah, you're not cutting me
Yeah,
off.
because I had my volume low because I was playing some drops earlier, like to go along with the content. So when people saying shit, I was doing like this.
Oh,
and I was like, is that too loud?
Too low. Very low.
Too low.
Yeah. You got a mixer? Let me see. I got some counter punches. Super Max.
Yeah, I got everything, baby. I'm Mr. Everything.
Let me get to some.
You know what I do?
No. I'm saying let me get to some of these counter punches. I got some callers that paid to get in here.
Sir.
I got Super Max in Texas.
I got all day, baby. Let's do it.
Por eso lo vuelvo a repetir. La era del Canelo la mejor porque peleó con los mejores. La suerte es para los mediocres, my friend.
Yo, Ness, how do I sound? I'm in this truck, and I know this one's pretty loud. Can you hear me, bud?
It's not even loud, champ.
Okay, cool deal. Hey, man, let me run my call with this, too, because I don't got much time, but I'm going to just say like this, bro. The numbers are low, and that's all Bud fans' fault. They sat here and told us it was going to be a total domination. It wasn't even going to be close. So why would I pay $90 for a fight that you just told me is not even going to be competitive? Blame yourselves. And let me say this for all you Bud fans, because I'm not going to waver. Y'all Bud fans need to get with Line 6, get your boot shirts ready, get ready to get on that bandwagon, because after Errol Spence stops Bud at the end of next year, y'all going to run around here talking about he's ducking Boots, he's scared of Boots, Boots really that dude. The same thing y'all do to Canelo. Mark my words, that's exactly what's going to happen. But it's all good. Today is November 23rd, 2021. Remember, I told you this because by this time next year, Errol Spence is going to stop Bud. That's my call.
Yo, if you want to call back in, do so, because that was only your counter punch. We're going to Mr. PBC, Boomerang.
Mr. PPC, baby.
BoxingWords.com. I'm the finest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen, get the sharpest knife, and cut the bullshit up. I don't care what you do good. I do everything.
My guy right here.
Great.
Mr. PPC, baby.
This is my guy right here, in this. You know that.
Yo, what it do?
What up?
What's good? Can you hear me?
I love this dude. Yeah, we hear you, brother. How you feel?
Oh, okay. The best part of waking up, I'm telling you, I was eating breakfast and watching you argue with what's her name. Like, yeah, this is my show. At the end of the day, I think the number one reason that the pay-per-views is down, you can't embarrass Bob Arum. He probably cut that check and left it how it was, left 190 buys, and took the other buys. But at the end of the day, he coming to PPC. He don't got to worry about no dude tripping about his sister. He don't got to worry about doing nothing. He ain't got to worry about selling the fights and buying a house in California. We got everything he need over here. Black Friday's coming up. We willing to sell any nigga if they ain't trying to fight. We already did Maurice Hooker. At the end of the day, Bud versus Spence has to happen. That's my call, man.
Yo, you watch UFC, Mark?
That bro say he's selling niggas. Did I hear that clearly? He said he's selling niggas. What the fuck?
You watch UFC? Man, you don't hear me, huh?
I hear you loud and clear.
So
the audience hear you. I'm reading the chat. They hear you. They reacting. So
did you hear me?
We good.
No, did you?
You talking to me or the caller?
To you.
Oh yeah, I watch UFC. Absolutely.
Oh, so what do you think about this? What's this guy Usama? What's his name? Usam? Who's that?
You saying his name wrong. Who you talking about? I don't want to speak out of turn.
Kamara maybe, or Kamara?
Usman.
Oh, James, you there? What up? Nah, you don't know him? Because I don't know him, but he want to fight Canelo.
No, I know who you talking about, but you see what I did right there? I made James speak too. How you doing this morning, James? I ain't heard you speak all night. How you doing? Good morning, brother.
I actually was here when the explosion went off, but I just been kind of in the background.
Yeah,
Listening
bro. And I seen
after
somebody
that.
there, but I'm like, ain't. But when I look on the screen right here on my other computer, I'm like, I don't see you here.
Yeah, I ain't video. My lighting is bad, but I do some
Yeah.
audio in the production capacity. But yeah, now he talking about Usman, UFC fighter. I think he's
Oh, I
from
know.
Nigeria. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he out here trying to get a Canelo shot. Talking about when have you seen two pound for pound fighters in their respective sports, both in their respective primes, go at it. It's about what gets me out of bed. What gets
It's
me
about
scared.
what gets the bag, and he know Canelo is the bag, and he want to get the bag because he know that crossover fight is the bag, and he got a
God
big
damn it.
name.
You
And
gotta respect him though. You gotta respect that hustle, right?
if he giving Makabu a shot, then shit, Usman like shit. Let me get a Canelo payday.
What weight
round
is
the
he though,
payday.
James? What weight is he?
Shit, he round that weight. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he should do that then, man. Go ahead and get that crossover fight like Mayweather. That
But
shit made
it's
that shit made
fucking
Mayweather the
come
biggest
on,
money,
bro.
man. Yo, what is you
Bro.
talking about? Look at Mayweather check for McGregor, man. You
Bro,
tripping.
that fight gonna be shorter than the damn Abney Yildirim fight
What you mean? Why?
because he can't use fucking wrestling moves and kicks.
Oh, so he gonna lose the Canelo.
Damn right, is Canelo finna go MMA? No, it's a boxing match, right? Dude, do you think he got hands like that? Have you seen him fight?
I don't know that dude. I don't fuck with UFC. I'm asking y'all.
I know you don't.
I
That's
know
why
who he
that's
is.
why I'm asking.
But-
Do you think that this like bro?
I'm just
Like
looking
that-
for the bag for Canelo and another win for boxing.
it's a bag.
The only problem is no, it's not a bag, because here's the thing, man. Yes, you know what? Allow me to digress. I got to take myself out that old business module. Where are they going to sell it at? Because Canelo's a free agent. Canelo's so big, man. And now that the English is popping with him, oh man, you can put this anywhere. I'm Canelo. That motherfucker split that pop 5 ways. I give Fox, like, he ain't doing exclusive. He ain't got to. He ain't got to, bro. He can write his own ticket. That's Canelo, bro. Especially with a cross promotion like that, like a one-off. Oh, he can give whoever want to get a piece of this pop. But my price, 100 million. Oh, front. Put that shit on Telemundo. Put that on Fox. Put it on Showtime. Put it on DSPN, Esportes. Whatever you want to do, put it on the zone. We gonna cash this shit in, and I'm gonna beat the hell out of this UFC fighter. But you gonna have some people like me who like, fucking, I'm rooting on the black guy. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker got hands on me, but I'm rooting for you. But I'm gonna put my money in the house on Canelo in a boxing match.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be entertaining because that guy gonna sell the fight. And I think Canelo is getting into starting to play the villain. I think little by little, he's inching his way and playing the villain. And y'all don't even see it happen in front of y'all eyes. But watch me in about 18 months from now. Y'all gonna look back and y'all gonna call me a prophet, like y'all called me on the 21st after the fight.
I mean, Floyd was way more profitable as the villain than as babyface. You know, because you paid to see Floyd lose. You didn't pay. Well, I mean, I knew that Floyd wasn't losing. I rooted for him every time, but a lot of his pay-per-view numbers were bigger because a lot of people on the other side was like, man, I want this guy to win, and then the next opponent, well, I want this guy to win, and it just was a never-ending cycle until the end of his career.
Yo,
they love it. They love
this.
They love it. You're gonna get your most likes and dislikes tonight, man. They're gonna love it or they're gonna hate it. But we're gonna keep it popping. Let's go.
Julius in Florida. Lakeland, what up?
Man, how y'all doing? How you doing?
We straight.
Salute, my brother.
Y'all called to talk one time, man. It's still someone.
You breaking up, champ?
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can
I
you hear
mute my mic. Maybe that'll help.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I want to talk about one time, and there's some one time fans versus Bud. I think I'll say Bud the favorite, but I think it's a 40% chance to be because he got good and he got it.
Champ, I'm gonna come back to you, man. You ain't sounding good, Champ. It's not. We can't hear you. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what up, Nuts? How you doing today, my brother?
Straight.
Y'all got me okay. Usman, first of all, Usman he's a vicious champion. He's a champion at 170. He did ask for that fight with Canelo, but Dana White said no, he's not letting his fighters cross over no more, not the ones on the contract, and he's a champion. So Terence Crawford was.
On the clock, can I engage with the callers or no, Ness? I'm sorry.
After they call.
I don't know caller etiquette. Okay.
Now, after they call.
I'm sorry. What's his name again so I can write it down?
Hawk.
What's his name?
Hawk.
What's your name, Carl?
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, your headphones don't work, right? His headphones do not work.
I'm sorry, man. I'm new here, man. I'm new to the classroom. But we're gonna have a good time.
Okay.
Go ahead, Hawk.
All right. In Terence, we're talking about Terence Crawford and Thurman supposed to be happening, but even if Thurman was at his best, bro, Terence Crawford got. Oh, where I go?
How much he paid, man?
Go ahead, Hawk. I got you. Go ahead.
Ness.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Invoice me.
Let him go, man. Let him go. Go ahead, Hawk.
Yeah, Terence Crawford and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman or Earl Spence, all of. One thing about Terence gets hit. Terence got hit in the fight with Porter. But the overall, Terence Crawford reminds me of Felix Trinidad. When you hit them, they get mad and they got a meanness about them that's different than anybody else. Terence is the meanest fighter that's in boxing. Like when he goes to get you, he's just the meanest one. And he got correct balance. He's got, like I called that fight, getting him knocking Porter out in the 10th round. I'm not a Crawford fan, but he's just the best boxer right now. He's got a better stance. He knows distance, but he does get hit, and that's the difference between him and Shakur. Shakur does not get hit. That makes him the absolute best. But Terence Crawford in welterweights, nobody's beating him.
Hawk, man, thanks for calling in. What you got?
I'm ready to hear the next caller. I'm enjoying the callers now. Ness,
yo, they say
I got
too
a show
high.
too. And look, sometimes I got to remind myself, like sometimes you got to be a fan of the show too, because I'm a fan of my own show. And sometimes you can get caught up in engaging with callers, but the phone is going, and people waiting to get in. And I'm a fan of the show.
But the way that we do it is after they call.
I love it.
The way we do it is after they call, you can say whatever you got to say. The thing is, they got that little minute, so they don't want to be interrupted.
Oh, man, I feel bad. I want to buy minutes. How can me, as a content creator, support the show? And, like, do I get a promo code?
Counterpunch.
No, I want some Counterpunch promo codes. Like, fuck with my show. No. So, once you fuck with my show, like, when you come over here, you can use some boxing boys bucks.
Boxing boys.
I'm gonna give away some bucks. See, Ness, fuck with me. Ness, I saw your brain. Well, I saw your brain go like, this nigga's a genius. Like, how do I do it?
Boxing boys bucks.
Now you know we gonna do it, right? But goddamn, man, they need it. I want to buy, cause look, I've been a fan before I was a content creator. And I remember that person who needed that courage. But that other guy said everything I wanted to say. Fuck it. I want to give that guy 5 of my boxing boys bucks. Let him talk, because I ain't going to get it off. I'm at work. I can't even say it right now. I don't even know what I want him to say. I'll buy his boxing voice bucks.
Sometimes the
that's
guys.
some offline shit. We'll talk about it. We'll digress. Cause we live right now.
Intrigue.
Cause you know they're gonna knock the hustle.
Intrigue. Boomerang.
Where the fuck we wanna go to? We jumping city to city.
country to country, no matter where we go, all the female want me. We jet set, jet set, jet set.
I love it.
Jet set, jet set, jet set. We jet set. We jumping city to city, country to country, no matter where we go, all the female want me. Jet set, jet set, jet set, jet set, jet set, jet set, jet set.
What up? What up?
What up?
hey, man, y'all wildin' today, man.
Yo, that's my first time hearing your intro, nigga. That shit lit as a motherfucker. How much I gotta pay to hear that shit again? Let's go. And I see the queen back. Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, Mark.
All the kids gonna play nice today, right? It's a new day.
We have.
It's a new day. It's a new day.
It's not the first time.
Yeah, it's a new day. All that shit, if they want to hear that, they got to check the replay. It's a new day. It's a new episode. Y'all already know how we do with that good coat, man. We going to chop that shit up. This is a new brick. You don't hear that unless you get it in the playback or get that Patreon. But, man, shout out to this caller with that intro. What is your name and who did that intro?
Mark, what weed are you smoking?
Why they mad? Mark, they mad. They mad.
That's how you gonna do me.
That ain't me. That was
her. You gotta send that to the UK.
That was her. That ain't me. Intrigue, go for it, man.
Hey, look, man. Damn, I forgot where I'm going with the shit. Oh yeah, you know what I mean. Thurman this summer, man. I'm ready for that. I want to see who he step in the ring with, man. Give him Broner, give him Ramos, whoever, man. He just need to make a statement win, and everybody gonna be back on the Thurman train. He knock whoever out he get in the ring with.
But he ain't get a knockout in 4 years.
Yeah, but he back. You heard what he said. You played. Where you get that sound clip from too?
That's
but
old.
He said his hand. Huh?
That's old. That's about a year. Well, going on 2 years now. That was 2020.
Okay. But when you seen him in Spawn, was he throwing bombs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's all I need to hear, man. That's all I need to hear right there. So I want to see him in Bud. You know, that's a chess match. You know what I mean? Keith gonna have to watch out for them accurate body punches that Bud can throw. But Thurman got heat of his own, and what I saw Porter hitting Bud with, I'm saying if Thurman do what we know a Thurman to do, Bud might be in trouble. So that's just a fight that I want to see. You know, we've been talking about it on the back call forever, so I'm just happy that it might finally materialize. But shoot, I'll holler at y'all on the next one.
All right. Majimbe, did I give you a boomerang? Because I feel like I just went to your counterpunch.
Yes, I'm good, brother.
All right. We went to Brandon. I think. Was that today? James?
Brandon?
Yeah. CYP, what up?
Finally, the show has come to CYP. Hey, James Payne, I want to ask you something, man. Why do you think Thurman could hang with Bud?
Hold on, real quick before you answer that. Is this the same Mr. CYP? This Mr. CYP that I know? Because the other guy who said he was Mr. PBC, I'm like I thought I knew that Mr. PBC, but I didn't get a reaction. I'm like, hold on, I thought I knew this guy because I see a Miss. You know, people be stealing y'all name. Y'all know that, right? So, Mr. CYP, do you got an IG? Check 1 2, Mr. CYP.
His IG is CYP Athletes on Instagram. CYP
like he got dreads, right? You got locks, correct?
Yeah, CYP got locks.
Okay, yeah. So I know Mr. CYP. I met you on Mike on Sports, right? Mr. CYP, you still there?
Did he go on mute or something?
No, I think Ness might have changed something. But look, Ness
is ditching this show. This show is going to be deleted.
No. It's a live show. Let's keep it moving. But he might have stepped away.
He had asked me a question. Too. He said,
he's
"Why
not
do
there
I
now?"
But I'm gonna go ahead and retort his question when he said he was like, "Why do I?"
Lady Shan, don't do that. Don't do that because Ms. Lady Shan,
I'm
don't do
just
it.
saying,
No, stop.
I know
No
the
respect.
show.
No. Hold up.
I know the
No,
show, and I know that it's been a bit of a stressful one.
Sis, but you doing something right there, and you know he's not here, and you doing the most. Let that man speak. Let's go ahead, King.
Mark, I know what Mark. I know how the show runs, Boo Boo. So I'm not doing the most. I know what I'm doing. You're supposed to let the callers talk, and you're not supposed to talk on top of them. No, that's not a caller. This is James. He is a co-host.
Go ahead, James. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Well, CYP had posed a question before the awkward silence. I don't know what happened, but he said, why do I think Thurman could hang with Bud? I think Bud will win that fight. I don't recall saying that I think Thurman could hang with Bud, but I think that that's another fight that they could make if Bud chose to come to the PB side of the street, or if he chose to remain a free agent and take fight-by-fight deals with either top-ranking ESPN, or if he could work something out with Al Heyman on a fight-by-fight basis. I think Thurman is one of the names that he could add to his resume. Thurman hasn't been active enough for me to have confidence that he could compete with Bud being off of the performance I just seen Bud come off of against what we consider one of the top four. I mean, I consider Porter to be elite in the welterweight division. Definitely top of the class. I mean, a former two-time world champion competing for his third world title this past weekend, and he was unsuccessful in that attempt, but he was successful 2 times prior. And so, I think I rank Porter very highly. So, but in that situation, I think Bud would beat Thurman. I was looking at the ranking system that we use right here on theboxingvoice.com, and something that I noticed about the 147-pound division is that nowhere in all 4 of the different sanctioning bodies is Keith Thurman even ranked. So I think that that's an issue. If Keith Thurman is considering himself still to be an active professional fighter, I mean, we definitely need to see some action. I mean, I'm not asking for him to be his next fight to be ground shattering, but Jesus Christ, could we at least
him to be sometimes, not one time?
Can we at least see him in the ring so that we know that he's still active? Because Keith Thurman's name still rings bells. I mean, we could do a show about Keith Thurman and it would do views, but he's not ranked in any of the 4 sanctioning bodies in the top 10. Like, what the hell?
Because he's gone.
Because he's inactive.
Is he deemed as active on? Is he deemed as active on BoxRec?
You get removed. Yo, what's up with all these tomatoes? What the fuck is going on here?
Because that's the new thing. When they don't like something, they're throwing tomatoes. I'm not American. Tomatoes.
CYP, I heard you got jacked for your call, man.
Ness, when you stepped away, me and Lady Shan low key kind of got into it real quick.
Oh, let me get
somewhere. You'll enjoy the playback, but it's all love.
No, I was just telling him the rules. He thought James was a caller. He thought Jay was a caller. So he was like, let him rock. I was like, no. James is not a caller, boo-boo. James is a co-host, and you're not supposed to speak on top of the callers. That's all I said, and that was it.
I just know I heard somebody speaking, and I thought they deserved to get heard. I forgot what people see on the screen. They don't see him.
No, they don't.
Nah. Yeah. I got CYP also calling in.
But I love you, Shan. And they trying to make me and you go to war. It ain't gonna happen, Lady Shan. I'm not your enemy. I'm your brother, and I love you. And I'm gonna keep sharing your links, and I'm gonna keep supporting you. And I thank you for pulling up.
Oh, good, baby.
CYP, go ahead.
Oh, good.
I heard you got your call ready.
You know I'm on Blog Talk, right?
Yeah, I know, and I heard you got your call ready.
Okay, cool.
They talked over you, right?
Not they.
That ain't no issue. That ain't no issue. He knew. He ain't tripping. But I did meet him on Mike's show. I mean, I talk enough on this show, but I do want to say this to you. I'm happy that you apologized and worked things out with Shan. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a Shan fan, but Shan, take some notes from Ness being mature about his shit. Because me and you had beef, and you didn't want to apologize to me. Remember that. But anyway, that's all I got to say for this episode. Bud fans, keep standing up. It's our turn to shine. CYP out.
All right.
CYP loves me. CYP, you love me. CYP. CYP, you do love me.
You was right, Shan. He's inactive on BoxRec.
I knew it. He's inactive.
We all knew that. It's been 30 months, y'all. Y'all tripping. The rules is 12 months and you get ejected from the rankings after 12 months. Unless you got some sort of like petition you put in, which I don't even know, but
he's out of the game then.
All right. Where did we last stay off? Sway, nope. Supermax, nope. D-Nice, buenos dias. Spence going to say he the big fish with those numbers. That's what I was telling Shan, man. I'm afraid that these numbers are going to go back to 80-20 split.
It's terrible.
Hey, yo, look at me. Nestor Gibbs.
Go back to what?
Nestor Gibbs, look at me.
80-20 split talk.
I'm the guy sitting around with all the Terence Crawford hats, hoodies, and shirts. This is not what we wanted. This is not what we needed. But we gotta blame the promoter.
Blame Bob.
The promoter is the promoter.
Nah,
I'm gonna let you guys know something.
I felt like they promoted this fight.
Ness, give me 10 seconds to say one promotional defect that they made. Me being a content creator, a guy who loves Bud Crawford, I did not know that you can keep buying the pay-per-view after Saturday. You got the floor.
Oh yeah,
that was new.
But for how many days? Because I know you could buy it next day.
4 days. 4 days.
Wow.
It was
so
4
that's
days.
crazy that the numbers are out if the 4 days haven't passed. What's today?
Because they're doing the projections of what they got, I guess, or what they estimating. But I'm telling you, but it always goes down. You know, whatever your pay-per-views are, because Ness, you know what I know. People, and that's because you know people in the business. I learned this watching your show as being a YouTube baby. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can get refunds from the pay-per-view.
Yeah. If you complain enough.
Oh yeah. You get a refund. But believe it or not, more people do that than you know. It didn't record on my DVR. I worked all night. I didn't get a chance to watch the pay-per-view. My wife don't watch boxing. She bought the pay-per-view. She's supposed to record it. It didn't record. I want a refund.
Thank you.
I never paid a bill late in my life with Comcast. In my life. And I've been a 10, 15-year customer. What you think they about to do, Ness? Do I got to blink? They're going to give me my money back on that fucking pay-per-view. Even if I still did watch it. Even if I did record it. People do that over and over again. We rob our favorite sport and wonder why our sport don't got our own channel like tennis, golf, hockey, NBA, NFL, NHL. They got their own channel on like boxing lives and breathes on YouTube, respectfully. And I appreciate you, man, because your show is we on the. This is the biggest, baddest brand in the land. Niggas know what time it is. Respectfully, sorry for the harsh words. And Lady Shan know what's up. She know I love her too, and she know she popping in the UK. And I share a link. She's super dope. And man, at the end of the day, we gotta realize the guy, Terence Crawford, keeps saying, "I want Errol Spence." Errol Spence is not saying I want him. Ness, you said something that I wrote down earlier when you was on the interview with the young man earlier, and I know we had to let him go, but you start saying why Bud can't fight Boots or Triple G. Damn, that's what we got to do now. That's what we at with it. I miss your.
What you mean? What we gotta do? What you mean? What we gotta do? I'm talking about. You know, creating greatness, your legacy. You know, you could be just like Sugar Ray Leonard. He started
at that fish on the grill though.
I mean, Sugar Ray started at 35, moved up to 60. And he actually beat Hagler. Shout out to David Maldonado. He actually
You're missing it.
Oh, I'm missing.
You're missing it.
I'm missing.
You're missing it.
I hear you.
I'm gonna tell you why. Where's that pressure at?
What pressure?
On the kissy fish, dolphin meat, tuna boy. He supposed to be the big fish. You're a unified champ. You your own boss. You the promoter. You should be pushing for the fight. By his own mouth, he said, Why not take the easy route? Why not fight Sean Porter and knock out Sean Porter? And didn't even knock out Sean Porter. And as you know it. He went life and death with Sean Porter. The difference in that fight was the knockdown. Why is all the pressure on the guy who got 6 titles, 3 divisions, unified champ, then undisputed champ, fighter of the year, but he the one that got to go up to fight Triple G?
Do you got to fight for him?
The other nigga spent his whole life at 147.
Do you got to fight for him?
And went life and death with Mikey Garcia.
Do you got to fight for him?
Who?
For Crawford.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the fight been called out.
Which one?
It's booked and sealed.
Which one?
The casket. Boy, we making the caskets now, Ness.
Which fight?
You ain't seen my show tonight, Ness? We booked. Boy, the casket already got his name on it.
Okay, but which fight?
Yo boy.
Who?
Yo boy.
Who?
Yo boy. Yo boy wrote his own ticket.
Who?
And that's the only fight I want now. Because he the only one call it. Come on, Ness. Do I got to say it?
I asked you 3 times. I'm pretty much asking you to say it.
Keith one time Thurman. It's the only motherfucker that's saying, give me Crawford. And I love Thurman for that. You gotta respect Thurman for that. He the only one that said, I want him, and he put a timeline on it. He gave us 8 months to make that fight. All that Josh Taylor shit, Dr. Seuss, big cap. Dr. Seuss, big cap. No, because that's going to bring Bud Crawford in a different situation that he still ain't going to get the credit for. He going to be fighting Josh Taylor in Josh Taylor old town. If he beat him, he's supposed to beat him. He blew up. If he beat him, like we all think he going to beat him, oh, you going to make the money. If you lose, oh, you were supposed to lose. My nigga, you were never that guy. No. I want Keith Thurman. I want a guy.
So wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me say this. You asked me. Let me answer this, and I'll wrap it up in 30 seconds or less. Keith Thurman is supposed to be that guy. Even now, he's a name on the resume. He only got 1 loss. That only loss is who? An all-time great. Motherfucker got a country. He about to be president, man, or not. That's Manny Pacquiao, man. Everybody was chasing Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman got the fight. He lost it. Who cares? He got that on his resume. Because nowadays it seems like everybody count losses on your resume when it came to Sean Porter fighting Bud Crawford. But I'm going to let you know, when I fill out a job, I don't fill out the job that I got fired from on my resume. I put out the jobs that I did good at. Motherfucker. So I'll say this in my summation.
Sorry.
I'll say that. I'll wrap it up.
Yeah, just
at the end of the day, Keith Thurman is the only one. Keith Thurman is the only one that said, I want Terence Crawford by name, and he gave us a date. He said 8 months. That is June, late June, if you want to count weeks. That is late June. Keith Thurman said, I want Terence Crawford by name. He said everything except saying, let me get my get back. So I want Keith Thurman to get a get back fight. Bud Crawford, you just fought. Keith Thurman, get your get back fight Bud Crawford in June. I'm paying pay-per-view. Matter of fact, I might do a giveaway and buy 10 pay-per-views for my audience. I'm with that shit. I believe, bro. Let's get it popping. Let's go.
We'll get to that. And Chulo, have you got any super chats? I think you've got some. My screen can't get them all the way, so start from where you can see them, all right?
I got Big Supermax. He says, it's Bud fans' fault. The numbers were low. They ran around telling people it was going to be a whitewash.
You said that already. You already said that. You just trying to repeat that narrative. You said that. You said that before your previous break, respectfully. Unless somebody paid again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't say this. They ran around telling people it was going to be a whitewash, which wasn't. So why pay 90 if it wasn't going to be competitive? I got Sway in Brooklyn that says Thurman versus Berto, Guerrero, Hooker, or Trout tune-ups. Damn, Trout, I don't know. That ain't no tune-up. Trout never been stopped. I like the Berto fight. We don't need no motherfucking Guerrero for sure.
The ghost.
And Hooker's okay as a 40 moving up. That makes it a safer tune-up. I got Ohio runs boxing, and he says, I had a person show me a screenshot of him betting 200 on Sean Porter, but on fight night, he inboxed me asking for a stream link because he couldn't afford to pay the pay-per-view on the fight night. Laugh out loud, shaking my head emoji. Yo, that's sad.
That's sad, mate.
That's sad. You ain't gonna pay that man, but you want to make money off that. That's why you lost. You should have never bet on Porter.
Yeah.
Because karma's a motherfucker. How you gonna try to rip Porter off knowing he get money off the pay-per-view, but then bet on him? What a weirdo. That's fucked up.
God is watching.
God is watching.
And respect to him because he paid to put that comment in though, right?
No. That was someone else saying they got DM'd by that person who did that.
Oh, so the person who you read the comment, they did pay.
Yeah.
Because let me say this, man. That's one of the things that's wrong with our sport, man. It's a problem, bro. Piracy is a motherfucker, man. But boxing lives and breathes on YouTube. It don't live on your local cable provider. You gotta support your local content creator, man. Wherever they at. And however they get it down. If you rock with them, you support them.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, support your guy. Ride with your guy. Ride with him to the end of the road. But never, ever, ever ride the dick, my nigga. Don't ride the dick, homie. We don't do no dick riding. You tell the truth. When they do good, they do good. When they do bad, they do bad. You call wins, you call losses. People gonna respect you at the end of the day. That I digress.
Terence Crawford.
To this day. Go ahead,
Terence Crawford versus Keith Thurman in the summer of 2022 after a tune-up in January. Who wins is my daily poll. We're over 1,100 votes, and it's overwhelming. So I just want to say for the guys that are begging for Keith Thurman, I don't think we should have the Keith Thurman fight until polls change because he's 8% by knockout and 6% by unanimous decision. That's very low. And if people don't think he has a shot, they're not gonna pay to watch.
What's the win for Bud though? What are people saying Bud gonna win?
I mean, obviously the leftover numbers.
I want to hear the exact number though.
21% Crawford by unanimous decision, 64 by KO.
Stop right there. That's why it's a fight.
Because they think he's gonna knock him out?
That's why it's a fight.
But it's not a fight they're gonna pay for because they thought he was gonna knock out Porter.
That's why it's a fight, believe it or not.
But the point is they need to pay for it so that, you know.
Did you ask, was that in the poll? Would you pay to see that? You asked them who will win the fight,
yeah.
Correct?
Yeah. But
that's
again,
a different question.
But again, the data that I'm using is the interest. If you don't believe a person can win,
can I challenge you?
Why
can
would
I
you pay?
challenge you to a new poll? It's a new day, right? When did you put that poll up? Yesterday or today?
No, this morning. It's part of the show. It's on the YouTube.
Okay. Can we? And look, because you know what I noticed? Because you know, shout out to you, salute to you. That's something I learned from you, and I'll give you your props right here live on air on your own show. That poll be the shit, yo. I love the polls because pause. But I say that because motherfuckers interact with that poll but won't click like or dislike. You look up, you be like, I got 500 motherfucking people respond on this poll, but only 200 people like or dislike. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. I mean, but that's the nature of the beast, man. It's the nature of the beast. People don't really.
You don't cut your poll off at a certain time, like, okay, this poll for this time, and I interact with these people, and then I create a new poll and I interact with a new question.
I just create polls as the show goes on, whatever, you know, however the show goes. But I got the best dad ever. The pay-per-view numbers were trash because you could only buy it on ESPN Plus. But Don't blame the audience. Blame your fighter for not selling the fight. That's what I said. The press conference
I can't
was
argue.
very
I can't argue with
lame.
that. I can't even argue with that. And I got 2 hats, a hoodie, and a t-shirt, and about 5 wristbands because every piece of merch I ordered came with like 2 wristbands. So everything I got came with like 2 wristbands. My brother, truly lackluster. That's why I made my own. Look, I was disappointed that you know how you see the graphics and the tail of the tapes, Ness. You know how you see the tail of the tape where you see this fighter, that fighter, the height, the weight, and all of that shit break down. When they announced the fight, days and weeks had went by and I hadn't seen it. I made my own graphic and put it out there and start flooding that in the atmosphere where you can see height, weight, wins, losses, knock, because nobody had made the graphic yet. And I was like, this ain't looking good. So I got on my shit. I'm a little channel, but I know I'm strong and my audience is strong. We gonna push this shit because I know Terence Crawford got an audience, but he got more haters than he got fans. And the fans ain't got no voice or a place to get their voice off.
Could I interject a question real quick?
Oh, go ahead, man. Get your bars.
Hey, Ness, you made a point talking about the Crawford and Triple G fight. Do you see that fight happening on Dazn?
Absolutely. It's a one-off.
Yeah, one-off fight on Dazn. So will Eddie Hearn be the promoter on it, maybe?
Hell yeah, and that's who he need. That's who he need. Let me show y'all something. Oh, I ain't even uploaded. Let me connect this. Let me show you Eddie Hearn defending Canelo to Demetrius Andre's mother. To his mother, okay? You got to get yourself a promoter that loves you like Eddie loves Canelo.
And you think that Eddie Hearn will be a good fit for Bud?
For one fight? Fuck yeah. He going to call him pound for pound greatest thing in the world. You know that. Eddie is a salesman, man. If we can't admit to that, man, I don't know. Eddie is a fucking salesman, man.
I think that would be a good poll right there. Who would be the best? Who would be the best promoter for Bud going forward? Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. Al Heyman's not really a promoter. He's more of like the ghost behind the scenes.
Yeah, and he ain't promoting you. You know, he gonna put you in the right situation. He ain't promoting you. But let me play this audio so you can hear this.
Look at Canelo. People going to keep cherry picking fights. I mean, look at Canelo. He's cherry picking fights all his fights.
No, he's not.
Yes, he has.
No, he's not.
Yes, he has.
Look at
Liam Smith.
Hold on. Canelo's run. He has just gone. Danny Jacobs, Sergey Kovalev, Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. He's just fought 5 champions across 3 different weight classes.
Okay, and Demetrius been a champion.
It doesn't matter. He hasn't boxed those. You can't criticise his resume. I
I'm
understand.
not criticizing.
You are. You just criticised him.
No, I'm not
Anyway,
criticizing. People going to keep cherry picking fights. I mean, look at Canelo. He's cherry picking fights all his fights.
No, he's not.
So Andre is the one in a long-term contract with Eddie, but Eddie is defending Canelo. And obviously he's defending Canelo because facts are facts. You know what I mean? You can't call Canelo a cherry picker when all his fights are versus champions. How do you cherry pick champions? Why there ain't nobody else cherry picking champions then? Why everybody asking Terence Crawford to fight beltless Thurman, but they calling Canelo a cherry picker for fighting champions? Now I'm telling him to fight some champions. They saying I want him to jump out his weight. We all know he ain't getting an Earl fight. We all know that. Earl and Ugas is off the table. So dudes rather have fake fights, you know. But again, get yourself an Eddie to promote you like that, because I know he do a one-off with Eddie, he gonna get promoted. You know, even if it's for that. Look at Tio. You know, they spent money on Tio. They could have respectfully bowed out, and they still took that fight. You know, and they promoting
they got
him.
integrity. Eddie's integral still. I'll give him that. But I just think that the way that he spoke to the mother, there's a way that you diffuse that type of situation. You don't go back and forth with somebody's mum. Like, you don't. It's just like, okay, Mrs. Andrade, I hear you, and he could have just been like,
I don't understand.
We'll figure something out. And, you know, just walk off.
I don't understand that, man. Andre's family is the one that is coming up to people with their frustrations and being verbal on camera. And people want the people that are being attacked not to defend. That makes no sense.
Yeah, but there's a way that you got to do it when you're in that position.
Yeah, the way
gotta
that
be
you do
diplomatic.
it, the way that you do it is what Canelo said to his father. That's how you do it.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Get the fuck out of here. This is my moment. This is my moment. What you doing here trying to, this is my moment. So same thing for Andre's mom. And no disrespect, but like, this is your son's fight night.
Son's moment.
But that's what the fuck I'm saying. It's your son's fight, but you want to talk about Canelo. Because that's what everybody fucking do. They got his name in their goddamn mouth. Go do something, motherfucker. Everybody want to be Canelo. Everybody want to be Canelo. It's just crazy. It's tiring, man. It's tiring.
I mute my mic. You told me to get in what I fit in, but let me say this, my G. When you go to the lottery, you want to change your life forever? Do you go play $2 jumbo bucks or you go play Mega Millions? Canelo is Mega Millions. Queen, please jump in here. Queen, am I tripping? Go ahead, Lady
sorry.
Shane.
Sorry,
No,
I
you got
was
the
looking
floor.
at over there. Was
No,
you
no,
saying,
no.
what, like basically go hard or go home, you're saying?
Yeah, and I just say your light looks so good and you look so radiant. And I just want you to look at the camera so I can look at you good. Because I'm on No Shave November, but golly, you just are beautiful. And I love I love your energy, even though we disagree a lot. And you did not read my comment, and that was the second comment on your live. You was like, Martin Nash is disagreeing with me. He wanted to do it. I was like, I ain't doing no rebuttal. You ain't said shit.
But why didn't you stick around? I actually, you should have came on the panel. I don't understand why you didn't.
No. I got to take naps and,
Okay,
I'm an old man.
No, I got you. You got to take naps.
I got a daughter, I got a wife, and I do long live shows.
Yeah,
I do really long live shows.
Like I said, I go to bed and you're on, and then I wake up and you.
And I take my show seriously. Like we come up with different ideas and topics.
Yeah, it's a good show.
But sis, let's keep it 1,000, yo.
Do you think that all of these people got Canelo's name in their mouth? Like they should go and put
it's a lottery ticket.
Yeah, it is a lottery ticket. But I mean, at the end of the day, not everybody can win the lotto. So like some of these motherfuckers are gonna have to fucking fight.
And but that's why Canelo got the record he got, because he's always the dance partner that's gonna bring you the more people to the dance.
Mm-hmm.
So he don't like that's but he also got that cloud over his head.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to get the fights in though. I know what you're saying, but we're gonna have to see the fights. Not everybody can dwell. Like we've got 4 divisions. Talking about Canelo, we want to fight Canelo. We go from
I love it. I love it.
Wild.
I love it. I love it. But I gotta agree with my guy Ness on this. These motherfuckers need to fight each other. Like all that shit that Charlo's saying, where me and my brother don't made a pact with that nigga can't get no money with us. Nigga, get the fuck out with that goofy shit. And I'm tired of these fans protecting them. I'm tired of it. But Ness, I always tell you, it goes back to the content creators. Lady Shan, how many times you heard me say it on my show? The content creators, just like the media, when it's dealing with the elections and the press, like we create and shape and mold the narratives. Who you bring on your channel, who you don't bring on, and what happens is people will come on your channel, and the fans will like them, and now the fans will go with everything you say, because I don't want Ness to get mad at me. I don't want Lady Shan to get mad at me, not Martin Nash. Because if so, when he does that interview with that guy, I can't get on the show. I can't get on the panel. My comment won't be on the screen in the big blocks.
Got you. Well, I don't personally rock like that, but yeah, I know.
No.
I know
but
that happens.
But even if you don't do it, Ness, that's what they're thinking.
I was that
guy.
Who's thinking this?
Read your chat. You ain't got to look no further than your own nose.
Yo, I don't get why.
And I ain't talking about you or me.
I know, but I don't get why you guys,
bro,
as content creators, just take it from somebody who's been doing this for many years. You know what I'm saying? Stop paying attention to the chat, man.
I tell them that every day.
But you talking about the chat right now.
I argue.
I'm not looking at the chat right now. I've got used to not really looking at the chat.
Check your replay. Check your replay.
To the chat, because I love most of you.
Hold on, Queen. Check your replay. It won't be one time where you seen me on your live talking to you.
I do love you, chat.
And reading the chat, arguing with them. Every now and then you'll see me in there saying,
yeah,
what
but
up?
that's what I'm
Salute.
saying. You
Thank
guys
because
as content creators have to rise above that. You can't let the comments shape the energy of the show. And it seems like a lot of you, not just you or anyone personally, a lot of people focus too much.
No, he's talking about me.
I'm talking about in general. A lot of people focus on comments too much. It's not like you gotta. I learned a long time ago. You ain't gonna beat the internet. You ain't gonna beat them. They gonna come at you
undefeated
every
day,
undefeated,
homie,
all the time. It don't matter how many times you write or how many wins you get. That one loss is always gonna be bigger than everything you did.
Somebody took my daughter, my 2-year-old daughter, put her face on Deontay Wilder when he got knocked out by Tyson Fury.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but what we're saying, I think it's that some people's shows are different.
Like my nigga, like
chat.
Come on, G's, that's going too far, right?
The chat is the audience.
But let me get to this super chat. I got All Around Strong in the DMV says, I agree. I was rooting for Porter, but I have no issues with the stoppage. Bud is a serious finisher and could have hurt Sean. # All Around Strong. Shout out to James. Yeah, man. I had no issues with the stoppage after like rewatching it and listening to Ken and listening to to Sean. Definitely off the jump. I was like, yo, what's going on? Why they even stop that fight?
Yeah, that was wild.
Oh no. I disagree with y'all.
I didn't see the towel thrown in. That's why we was trying to figure it out, weren't we?
OGPG says he missed all them shots, and he's talking about Crawford on the knockout because obviously there's a conspiracy in the internet that somehow the fight was fixed. It's crazy. Boxing is crazy. First it was the Wilder fight was fixed and gloves and water.
And it's the same audience.
No. Let me ask the OG right here.
This,
Queen. I want your take because he's been in longer than me, and you definitely been in longer than me. I'm gonna ask both of y'all. What do y'all take into the fact that Kenny Porter threw in the fight too early because of his ego?
I don't think it was his ego.
Or he fixed the fight, or he bet against his son. I want to hear Ness, and I want to hear Lady Shan. And I'll digress. I just want to hear this.
Yeah, it's like I said, man. I tell Shan this a lot, man. I just talk boxing, and some shit that doesn't sound logical, it just don't need to be spoken of, Kenny made his son a 2-time champion. They fought every big name, not only in the pros, but in the amateurs. Like, his character speaks for itself. I can't envision Kenny throwing a fight and betting this alleged. Now they got a number too. They saying that he bet $300,000 on the 10th round at 18-1, so he made $5.4 million. $5.4 million on his son.
But imagine,
who is they? Ness?
Because he got $4 million anyway for the purse, right? So imagine if you say, "Yo, son, this is our last hurrah." I don't want to entertain it, but it's mad feasible.
It's not feasible.
You walk away with like nearly 10 million, including with the purse.
And let me tell you why it's not.
I don't think he did it.
Let me tell you why it's not feasible because. Again, their character. Let's just speak of Sean. Sean fought everybody. So why all of a sudden he's going to say, you know what? I'm going to take this fight, but I'm going to bet on myself to lose. Like, he's shown you he's a competitor by fighting. He's not a dude picking and choosing. Any tough fight, he's fought it. So why are we treating him like a loser? Why are we treating him like he's the type of dude that knows he'll lose, so he's going to bet on himself, even though he goes in there and gives you his 100% all every single time? Like, it's just disrespectful.
I can play devil's advocate. I know what you're saying, and I can see that part. But if I look on the other side, I'm just playing devil's advocate. When you know that it's not like he went in there to lose, is that he knew that he's not a better boxer than Bud. So, like, this is all because he said in the post conference, win, lose or draw, I was going to retire anyway. So even if I won this belt, I was going to retire. So playing devil's advocate, why not make the most cash out? Why not just cash out? Why not? Dad, We do the 10th round thingy, and that's what we do. I'll knock on the ground. I'll knock on the ground with my gloves to say, throw in the towel, and we'll
And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. A two-time champion. And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. A two-time champion, Phil LaGreco, Brandon Hopkins, and I ain't using BoxRec. Paulie, Devin, Earl, Crawford, Thurman, Danny, Bonet, Granados.
The last fight, Ness.
Ugas. You know, like this is the worst thing in that I've ever seen. Like, it doesn't matter. Look, your character's supposed to speak volumes for you. Who you are is what you've done in life. And here we're saying that this dude's not only a cheater, but he's a point shaver. Like, he's a degenerate gambler. Like, yo, you thought, man, this shit is insane.
We're not saying that. Only
gamblers would think of an extreme to bet on himself to losing. That's only a gambler.
Anything that it could
think about how much of a gambler. Think about how much of a gambler you gotta be. Think about how much of a gambler you gotta be that you're gonna bet on yourself to lose.
Yeah, but you know when you're gonna do it.
No, sis.
I'm just saying. I'm not. You guys are misinterpreting me now.
No.
I'm doing devil's advocate.
I know you are.
Well, let me say this.
I'm not agreeing.
Let me say one thing. What
I'm saying is it not? Isn't there a possibility that could happen? I'm not. Isn't that a possibility?
Okay, look. Anything is possible. But if you want to play that game, I'll play that game. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost, does the devil need an advocate in the name of Lady Shan?
No. All I'm saying that's a one-word answer. Devil's advocate. I don't even like that term.
The devil don't need to use you, right?
Don't need to advocate. Guys.
No,
hold up. Yeah, Mark, but just for the record, I don't believe that happened. All I'm just saying is people are saying it like, is it like impossible?
Sis, I'm gonna play the game with you.
Bud won, and that's it.
I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy, but I'm gonna play the game with you. But like I said, the devil is the devil, and if you believe in the devil, does it need you to be this advocate?
No, he doesn't need. Well, no.
And you ain't gonna let the devil use you on this live stream, not tonight, right? Fair enough. Let me ask you this, and let's be clear when I say this. Very much so. Do you have children? Because I have a baby. I got a little baby girl. Everybody know I got a baby girl.
I do.
Does your baby compete in any cheerleading? You got a girl, boy? If you don't want to discuss this, that's fair enough.
Girls. I have girls.
Oh yeah, I got a baby girl too.
I have no sons.
When I see my baby frustrated, and my baby don't get punched in the face. I'm just working on potty training right now. My daughters too. I'm new to this father, and my wife low key, because I know my real family don't watch your show respectfully, Ness. But to all my bots and fam and the people know me on this space, we about to have another baby, and y'all the first to know. We trying to make that motherfucker stick, man. We excited about it. So that's breaking news. I'm about
congratulations.
Yo, man.
Congrats.
Congratulate me in a couple months. Cause my wife we about to get some dinner work done, cause you know what I'm saying? Because I want to get some dinner work done, and we switch.
What, is she pregnant or not?
We practice every day.
Oh, so she's not pregnant yet?
No. I missed that last ovulation because we had to get a cavity removed.
Oh, okay.
We can't do that.
Congratulations.
Oh man, it's always congratulations. Because I'm giving y'all breaking news.
Congratulations on attempting to.
But I say that to say this. Let's keep it moving. I say that to say this.
I'm confused.
When you see that man pounding the canvas, the frustration, I see that in my daughter when potty training. I see that in my wife when we had that miscarriage the first time, the second time. You get what I'm saying? Like, as a father, as a husband, like, I see what Kenny Porter see. But he took his son to that mountaintop. I can't express that enough. Twice. Yeah. A lot of motherfuckers, your daddy ain't took you to the corner stove. That's my bar tonight. Respect that man. He ain't throw it in the towel prematurely.
No,
my son had enough. My son didn't do what I need. But also, you got to go back to Sean Porter's interview with Sean Zattel when he said, yo, I didn't communicate that with my dad, that I was saving some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
didn't
I
go
didn't give
through
it
the
all in.
fire.
I didn't want to
Yeah.
leave it all in the gym.
He didn't go
Like,
through the
oh my
fire.
God, it's the perfect, Terence Crawford, it was the perfect storm. You didn't train hard enough. I was pushing you too hard, not hard enough, and you about to fight. You about to fight the best motherfucker ever in your life tonight. And not to mention, you got a backup plan already. You already counting that. You counting the backup checks already. Because who else can you get to go cover the Olympics 4 years from now other than Sean Porter? He was a great ambassador of the sport. He did not disrespect America. He damn sure didn't get caught in no fuck shit like niggas be doing on some bullshit when you take them across the seas. He was an ambassador of the sport. He fought everybody, and he doing it on a major level back home, and he doing it on his own independently. Oh, Sean Porter going back to the Olympics, the commentator again. He did a good job. So his daddy and him, they already had a backup plan. So I get what y'all saying, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But you got to be honest, man. He gave him a good fight. Before the 10th round, Bud was only up one round, and 2 rounds, or 3 rounds. But Bud was winning. And after a 10-7 round, he had no chance of winning other than a knockout. His daddy saved his son from going to the hospital. And like he said, we going to breakfast in the morning. I love you, but I'm not going to put you out there like that. Because every time they put that banner up, it said Kenny Porter, trainer, father. No. Ness, that's backwards. Father first, trainer second. He's a father first. He said, I never seen my son get hit that clean, that sharp, especially after the way we trained and all of that shit. Sean Porter said himself, I was saving something in the dream. But yo, Terence Crawford hit me clean and harder. Respect that man.
Yeah.
But far as saying that man bet against his own son,
No, I respect him.
man,
Listen,
that's crazy.
I respect him.
We got to end that false narrative, and I don't support that, and I don't respect it.
All right,
Yeah,
let me
people
get to the
need to quit.
super
Go
chat. I got Carl Brown that says, I think a lot of people saying this before Blu-ray said it. Real talk. And I think anyone can say it. Did look a little fishy from my and a lot more eyes. I don't think it looked fishy to me, but you know.
Or me.
The knockout didn't look fishy. I was definitely in shock of Ken throwing in the towel, but the knockout didn't look fishy because I can see him getting hit cleanly over and over again. You know what I mean?
I watched it before coming on. Yes, it's clean hits.
OG PG, he missed all them shots. Did you say that twice? What the fuck? Oh yeah, he did. No, yes.
So what audience is saying that? What fan base is saying that, would you say?
What?
Is it what fan base is going with this narrative? Is it like, because you're saying it's like the Wilder shit, so is it like Wilder supporters that are saying this type of thing?
Supporters.
Or is it Errol supporters? Because sometimes you got one in the two. Like sometimes Wilder supporters are Errol supporters and vice versa, and sometimes they're totally separate. So I just trying to understand why all of this is happening, like how it did with Wilder. Is Errol Spence supporters like this as well? Is what you're saying? Or
yeah,
they one
I
of the
think
same?
I think Earl fans are very extreme. You know, I got a dude that stalks me. He's a content creator. He stalks me. He sends Earl anything I say. Earl Spence fans are a little extreme. And they might be better than Wilder fans. I know Wilder did the better pay-per-view numbers, but Earl's been on pay-per-view 4 straight times, all successfully. You know, Wilder's...
My G, define stalk me. Like, what define stalking, bro? You got to be clear with that, because this is crazy.
Come on, man. The same thing a word stalk means, bro. It's like, you know what that means. They find you, they talk to you, harass you. You know, whatever stalking means is, you know. People, listen, Every fan base has that.
Ness, are you okay?
I'm good, man. I'm always straight.
We gotta ask. We gotta ask because we gotta get this on the record. Are you okay?
I'm straight. We got Sway and.
He said, "I'm strapped." Did you say I'm strapped?
No, I'm straight.
I'm
I tried to do the. What's my man name
jokes.
from Love and Hip Hop? That he wasn't he Nicki Minaj? At one point, Safari. I tried to do that because he got he does it.
Straight.
Yeah, that's what it was. A little Jamaican accent.
It's all love. It's all love. And it's all entertainment, man. I don't want nobody to get hurt. Hey, look, you got a problem with your favorite content creator? Listen to wise words for your man Martin Nash. Remember this. Hold this close. Deep to your heart, my nigga. Leave that shit in the comments. Leave it in the comments. Dislike and move forward. Just dislike, leave it in the comments, move forward. You don't have to see me. You choose to see me. You choose to see him, her, and that brother right there. But all that, I'm gonna run up on him for my G. It's gonna end up bad for everybody. Cause believe me or not, I'm big in person. Like they say, like the YouTube had 10 pounds and it had 6 inches height, my G. And this ain't no little dude. I'm not no little dude, my G. Like it's not gonna end up for you. It's
so
not.
So what you doing is paying attention to the comments again.
No. I'm talking to you. I promise I didn't look.
So
I promise.
I'm going up. I met you. I know how tall you are. Why are you telling me it ain't gonna be good?
I ain't talking.
You know you talking to the comments. That's who you talking to. You know you is.
I swear to God, I ain't talking to the comments.
I just heard you say.
I swear,
keep it in the comment section. Don't say you gonna see me. I just heard.
No. I already know what's there, Ness, because I do this too. Like I get 1,000 comments on my live.
So wait a minute. So you not looking at the comments, but you imagine it.
I'm just that good.
I know. No, and I know.
We got border wars.
Are you?
Mark?
But are you,
That's why
Mark?
we got border wars.
But
you got
Mark,
a problem with someone in the comments? Tell them to pay their money and get into border wars, man.
Thank
border
you.
Wars 14.
But Mark,
I'm gonna tell you what, Ness. I promoted border wars on my live last night and the other night. Every time people get lit, and I said we got a place for that. It's called Border Wars. Holla at my boy. Yo, check my last live, bro.
But Mark,
I swear to God, I do. I wasn't looking at it live.
It don't matter if you look or not.
Let's keep it moving.
It don't matter if you looked or not because it means that you are assuming that it's there. You literally just said, "I know it's there. That's how good I am." But that means you giving that energy to it. Why is you even thinking about it?
Ness,
you talking
Ness,
about they gonna meet you and you big?
Ness,
oh
I
man,
promise.
I don't do that
Ness,
beef. I don't do that shit.
I
Man.
read every comment, Ness.
I hear you.
I read every comment in my live, and when I try to at the end of my show, if I got time, I go back and I do everybody a shout out. But when people leave comments on my videos, I promise I take a weekend or a day or so and I go through every single comment and I reply. And I don't just leave one word like salute or emoji. I engage with every single member who leaves a comment.
All right.
Everyone.
I got Sway who says Teller, Thurman, Spence. No, excuse me. What the fuck? I said Bud going to fight Teller, Thurman, Spence in 2022. Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's a tough schedule right there. We got Dre Dot. He said, Shan on your ass today, Ness. And it's all facts. Laughing out loud emoji, crying emoji. Donald in Richmond, California says, but why Ness got so mad? Because he constantly be lying and capping on here every single day just to fit his own narrative to be wrong. Hands up emoji, shaking my head emoji, laughing out loud emoji. You lying, but I'm glad you paid the lie because we all know who I paid.
But Ness, now what did you do right there?
It's a super chat. I gotta read those.
So you read all you read is the ones that people say pay for. You don't
absolutely.
Your brain and your mind, you just automatically skip over it if it's not lit up and go.
No. I'm like
You're
you,
human, bro.
I'm like you. I see them, but what I'm saying is you gotta be better and not react, especially not to the free ones.
You got a dime.
And that's
in this game,
that's
right?
all I said. That's all I said. I said with my time in this, I'm just
And what I
giving.
tell you,
I'm
I'm
just
a
giving
YouTube
you
baby,
advice because if you do what you've been doing, you gonna end up like Ryan. Ryan is where he's at.
Who is Ryan?
Garcia.
No.
Ryan is where he's at because he reads the comments.
Hey, listen. You know what? At the end of the day, it's like this. The whole world is based on negativity. You have a show because people have opinions and they want to argue. Listen, people are gonna say negative shit no matter what you do, where you at. There's haters. Like you gotta push that shit to the side. I'm sure there's plenty of people in the chat who think I suck. I just don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I just love boxing and talking about boxing. Like
Somebody
that's
said
it.
pause.
Speaking of boxing, man, I just got a couple questions because I'm late to the show. I was at work. 190,000 buys. Is that all it got?
You ain't buy it. You was working.
Hey, I know, and I almost was gonna buy it even after I found out the result. I almost came home at 3 a.m. and bought that shit afterward.
You know, it's funny. You said I'm not gonna be able to probably buy because I got a DJ that night. I just hope it's not a fight where you watch on Instagram and just watch the highlights, or you said I might just watch the highlights, and that's what this fight ended up being. It's just a highlight reel at this point. Like, it's not really worth going back to pay when everybody got.
I'm asking you, I shouldn't pay the money to go watch the whole thing just because I like boxing, or I should wait till the whole thing is free.
I mean, look, man. You know, I watched it, so I'm gonna tell you, yeah, watch it because some people had Porter up, some people had Porter down at the time of the stoppage. You know what I mean? And there's things to see. When he got hit, Crawford did get hit. Did he get hurt? People arguing saying that he didn't get hurt, that his smiles don't indicate him hurt. You know, I don't know.
So I got a quick thing. I did pop in. We were talking about Kenny Porter stopping the fight and that being his son. My son boxes. Anybody who knows me knows that. I've had my son in sparring where he's getting his ass beat, okay? Legitimate, like not winning, getting fucked up, acting like a bitch. I let my son get his ass whooped, okay? And I yell at him afterwards. I'm sorry. That's the type of person I am. Like, I'll sit there and tell him, this is why you got beat. This is what you did wrong. But getting angry and trying to walk off and act like a bitch about it, that's what pussies do. And I've never raised a pussy in my life. So stop being like that. You know what I'm saying? And my son's 12. I do talk to him that way. Because here's the thing. He's a multiple sport athlete. Basketball, football, everything. My thing with him is, there's no participation trophies. I don't believe in that shit. You're either good at what you do or you're not. If you got to work on something, you owe it to your kids to do that. Now, with Kenny Porter stopping that fight, if I feel my son's going to be damaged or hurt in some way, shape, or form, I'm not letting him go out on the shield. I do know my son pretty well. If I know he just going to get his fucking ass whooped and he just out there for your entertainment to get beat in more than he needs to be, nah, I'm stopping the shit. I mean, I didn't watch it, all that, so I don't know leading into it because I didn't see it live. But like, yeah, you know, I take kids to tournament if they get.
You're gonna have to watch it because
Right.
you may change your point of view.
Yeah, respectfully, homie, you gotta watch the fight, bro.
You can't say something that you haven't even watched.
Right, I've only seen the highlights.
You lost all your points right there. You sucked the air out of me and Lady Shamballoon when you said that.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
listen, my point is like this. I listened to what y'all were saying because you talking about you got a kid that's 2. I got a daughter who's almost 18. I've watched kids. I've coached kids. I'm just making the point that where you're just learning, homie, Mark, I'm not trying to put anything against you. I've been a single parent for 10 years, okay?
Yeah.
I fought for my kids, all right? So what I'm saying as a father, not as a coach, as a father, I don't want to see my kid get fucked up like that.
Nobody does, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a certain point. I don't know how Kenny felt about it.
He didn't get fucked up. That's what.
But if he wasn't,
But he
fucked
was
up,
though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why people keep saying he wasn't getting fucked up. Yes, he was winning on somebody's scorecard.
No,
Ness. They want to see Patrick Day. They want to see.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You
Shivering and
can't.
shaking on the pavement.
You can't. You can't give him that.
The thought in his mind
And
that
Kenny
the
Porter
fucked up
said-
that it was like there was all blood and it was all out of it. No, he was getting clean shots, which he wasn't able to defend himself
the thing
against
is,
agree, but I want Adrian to really watch it properly.
No,
I
do, because all I have is the highlight, right?
Nah, let me give you some perspective, man.
Because I didn't buy it yet.
Yeah,
I didn't have
Adrian,
the context going into
you
that
love boxing.
round.
You love boxing, right?
Yeah.
Spend
I mean, I'm a coach. I have a boxing club.
Because here's
I
the dope
love
shit.
boxing on a different
Here's
level.
the dope shit. Here's the dope shit that people always forget about pay-per-view. You don't even got to pay for it today. You buy the pay-per-view today, you don't pay for it the next month.
I don't got cable, bro. I pay for that shit up front right away. That shit comes out the account.
Yeah, it comes out. It comes out when you buy it on digital.
There's no next month on my next month bill.
Yeah, when they charge you
next
on
month bill, exactly, next month bill.
No, that's only
Next
if you
month.
that's only if you buy it through cable. When you paying for it on the app, they charging your credit card right there. Now, if you want to say
my credit card, they don't charge me. They put a 30-day hold. Like they take it out, but they see it there, and I get 30 days.
But it's still got to be there.
See, and I'm not like that, Mark.
Wait. What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, they swipe my card, and it's a hold. Like that money is not taken out of my credit card account. American Express.
For your pay-per-view?
Yes, with my American Express. It's just like almost like a hold. But when I buy the pay-per-view,
bruh, what are you talking about? How do you have a hold for a pay-per-view that you bought? You watched
I see you a screenshot, Nez. This God body, homie. I'm everything.
You don't have a hold. The charge is not due till 30 days, man. What in the fuck y'all be talking about?
Then that's different. The charge is not due.
The charge ain't due till 30 days. And American Express, FYI, American Express, you got to pay that bitch in full. It ain't like a normal credit card where you pay your balance. No. American want their money. Now, they did just start like 5 years ago, I think, payment plans. But they was give me my money up front every month.
When I pay for a pay-per-view, I'm just saying. My American Express, the only time I got to pay upfront in full is when I buy. Only time, and I stopped buying that shit like that with PayPal. When I buy with the PayPal,
yeah, because it comes straight out your funds.
Oh, PayPal or Visa, instant. Yeah.
But PayPal, I got a super chat. Ness, you wrong. You did Shan dirty this time, in my opinion. Ain't nobody do Shan dirty.
How much did they pay for that? Shan, they love you, girl.
Shan just love fucking pushing buttons. She's a button pusher. We know that.
And
now.
Listen, at the end of the day, Mark, like when it comes to watching pay-per-view, I like to sit and enjoy that shit.
Chulo, but you love me,
I
right?
gotta watch it.
Chulo, but you love me, right?
I love you.
Okay.
But you a button pusher. That's what you want to do. You want to push the buttons. And then remember that show? I used to love that show. Lost. Remember Lost? And that dude was in that room pushing the button. And he thought the world would come to an end. Y'all ain't remember Lost. How the fuck y'all ain't watch it? That was one of the biggest sitcoms in America. Lost?
Yeah, I didn't watch
that. Man, y'all fucking, y'all terrible,
I thought you meant Lost like the TV show. You
talking
about reality.
Yeah. Lost, the TV show. That shit was huge.
The old shit. It's an old show, right?
What you mean old like?
You talking about the one with the dinosaurs, Land of the Lost.
Nah, I ain't talking about no damn Land of the Lost.
Space.
Man, not Land of the Lost. Listen, I'm talking about the airplane. I'm talking about the airplane that went through some sort of whatever, and it ended up on an island, and they was just stuck there. Y'all remember that shit?
Listen. Man, this shit sound like Gilligan's Island.
I know that.
Y'all terrible, man.
This is turned into Untitled.
Was really dead.
Say what?
This is turned into
I didn't watch it, but isn't that on for like 10 seasons, and then you find out these cats was really dead, so all that bullshit you watched and it was really
I don't know if they was really dead.
They was on a desert island.
But it was 10 seasons. That shit was huge. I'm just shocked. It's like y'all don't never heard of it.
I never watched this shit.
Guys, welcome to Untitled.
That shit was huge.
But so real quick, I mean 190,000 pay-per-view views. I gotta know.
It's not bad though. It's not bad though. It ain't great.
Davis though, right? That's
it is.
Javante, right?
It is less. It is less.
And
but it's more than Charlo.
He got a good dance partner.
But listen, that's less than Tank, and you're at the premium division, 147. That's a little fucked up.
It's more than the Charlos. It's
And,
more
and,
than
and he had a good dance partner, unlike Tank.
I just think that's crazy that like 190,000. Like, how many people stole that shit? Because
the world,
I would have
man.
thought that would have been
ain't shit either.
But then Canelo just fought too, and that did 800K. So maybe
That's
it
because
wasn't
Keller
everybody's
Plant.
budget.
That's because Keller Plant smacked his ass. That's why he got the world on notice.
Who?
Keller Plant.
Who?
Keller Plant.
That one now. That
Never
was
heard of him.
The three fingers heard around the world.
Three
That's
fingers
right.
heard around the world.
The slap heard around the world.
The skim that only Ness made it the biggest deal out of fucking anybody.
Yo,
he did more pay-per-views than Wilder and Fury, right?
Ness came back like this. Ness did a show on it. Breaking news. Like, he came back, breaking news.
So it
from
was.
Skim. Had it all like that. Oh, I'm going to share this with you. He was like, let's see, Chulo. It was like that. We was like, word, all right. We kept you on the flip.
Slap the shit out of his ass.
We kept you on the flip side.
Look at
Hey,
him.
Lady
Highlights
Shan.
he getting
Hold
smacked.
on.
He even put that shit in slow-mo back and forth like 100 fucking times.
That's right.
Fuck
Lady
that.
Shan. Hold on. Lady Shan. He laughing now, but he kicked you off the show when you said the same shit earlier.
Nah, she ain't say that.
Got him.
She ain't say that. I was mad because she was saying I picked Plant. I ain't picked Plant to win. I did my little $10. I love you. I support you. I've been following you since you was an amateur. Bet. That's what I did. But I
But
picked.
do you get what my point was?
What?
My point was, like, for instance, James rooted only for Plant.
Only for Plant.
So,
he thought he was gonna win.
only
It was different. He thought he was gonna win. I picked Canelo.
Yeah, but I don't
And
get
bet
I
on
don't get that
Canelo.
you-
That's
but I don't get that. This is what I was asking you. Like, I don't get, like, if you root for someone, why don't you root for them enough to believe enough that you can bet your money on them?
because you know boxing, Shan. It's either you know or you don't.
That's all I wanted. That was the answer. Cool. Because I know boxing to a degree where I can root for someone who I do think honestly will win. And we spoke about this. Like, we know this person's going to win, but we root for that person.
Yeah.
But I was just asking, why can you not root and bet on the person that you root for? But
did.
Cool, because it's just, in some
No,
instances. Yes,
in
I know,
Canelo, I bet on him, and I bet
And you
big
bet
on
Bud
Canelo.
as well. And you bet
I ain't bet
Bud
on
to win.
Bud. I
did you
wanted
bet on
to. I wanted to, and I'm glad that the universe didn't let me. Remember, I tried to make my dog bait Bud bet, and it didn't let me. Well, damn, I would have won anyway because dog bait got a fake robbery. Fuck. So I was trying to make that parlay, but the dog bait fight was off. So I ain't just believing Bud like
So you
as a
gonna bet on
knockout.
Bud. You gonna bet on
I
Bud.
was
What you
gonna
bet?
knockout because it was
Knockout.
paying so well. I kept telling them it was 160, and then I even told them the night of the last minute picks. I did a show on Saturday morning. And I even said, "Look, if you in the Florida state, they're giving you 20% bonus on a knockout."
I remember that. I remember that. I
Yeah,
was
so
there for that episode.
I
You would have
was
won money.
I was just scared. I'd be scared to bet. I'd be
Yeah,
scared.
but you could have just bet like
It's hard to bet on
$30,
another
$40.
motherfucker abilities.
Word
yo.
is born. It is.
You could have bet $40 or something.
Whoa.
silly.
I
And
bet
you know,
on
at
the
the end of the
Look
day,
at you.
I think the pay-per-views are
Yeah,
catching
look, this
up.
guy,
Listen,
you've got
we've been
money,
paying.
Ness. You have got some money.
Look at
You
you.
been
been probably
paying.
watching.
I'm saving
We've
my
been,
money.
we've been paying
Be
for
watching. I'm
pay-per-views. How
deep
many
in his
we up to
pockets.
this year?
Like this.
No. We
Look
ain't
at me
doing no
dive
pocket watching.
deep in
Hold
Ness's pockets. No, but I know. I don't mean like that. But he's got enough money that
I gotta
he
put a
could. He
case
could
on you.
have
Gotta
bet.
put a
It's like
case on you.
dung dung. Go on, do it.
Um,
Dung,
Oh,
dung.
y'all heard? Can y'all hear it when I do
We
it?
can't hear it when you do it.
Oh, no, I did
thing
it.
with me. Yeah,
Put a
same thing
case
with
on
me.
it.
We
Can y'all
can't
hear
hear
it?
anything with me.
Give you the drop. Here you go.
There we go.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
CSI.
put a case on you.
So
That's,
with this 190,000
no, that's
number,
what CSI
do you think
that's,
that we've just paid for too many
SVU.
pay-per-views back to back
SVU.
to back, especially towards this last half?
Absolutely,
I
man.
feel like there's a lot of them.
This was like a $700 a year, bro.
Right. You know, people are picking and choosing
Which
what
one
they
gonna
want to
buy?
pay for because there's so much that we have to pay for at this point.
Plus, it's
I'm not
holiday
disappointed
season.
by the fights.
It's
but I'm
holiday
just-
season, man. Not everybody got $70 plus a couple $100 to do food shopping to make a good meal for Thanksgiving. It's probably one or the other. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody balling, man. And it's been a lot of pay-per-views. We up to around $700 easy. If we think back all the pay-per-views this year and just do the math quickly, we anywhere between 680, 700 plus, I believe. I got Cannabis Cove that says, why is she so annoying? Sheesh.
Oh, bless you.
We got James Benitez that says, Keith a bigger star. Numbers don't lie. Yeah, but he been out for so long. I don't know that he's going to do them same numbers that he did with Pac, man. And a lot of people believe that was off the back of Pacquiao. So he didn't turn around and do his own pay-per-view after that. So we don't really know what Keith going to do, man. I mean,
I love Keith Thurman.
I don't know.
I love Keith Thurman. He only got
What
one
did Pac
loss.
do with Ugas?
only
What were the
got one
pay-per-view
loss,
numbers
but I
for
mean-
that?
No. We can't count that. We can't count that, and that's
I don't
not
even
fair.
remember
to
those
Ugas.
numbers.
And can you agree with me? That's not fair to Pac or Ugas because that was a last-minute replacement.
Last-minute replacement. No, I get what you're saying, Mark. I just want to know the numbers.
Ugas don't even speak in no English. He don't even speak in no English.
Shit,
Y'all
Gallo
giving
didn't
him a
speak
fight
any
at
English
the last
for a
minute.
long time too, brother.
But when you about to fight in 1 week against
I
Manny
like this.
Pacquiao to promote a fight,
just keep.
I like this super chat. I like this super chat. Thurman versus Broner
in 1 week.
Yo, I like this super chat. Thurman versus Broner, and then if Thurman wins, gets Tank. You know I still want that Tank fight, especially with Tank talking that shit. You heard him on Brian Custer talking that shit. You can't talk shit to Thurman and then not have to see me. And then you was just spawn Porter talking about Porter know I can hang. Porter know I can hang. So come hang with Thurman after this tune-up. Let me get Broner and then Tank and then Bud. You'll sell $1 million. You know Broner, he gonna bubble. He gonna build that tune-up. Then, you know what I'm saying? You get Tank. That's a big fight. And then you go into Crawford. That's gonna make it all that bigger. You know, you got
AB even available though? Like, isn't AB in jail right now again?
Oh shit! But Adrian, man, we gotta big up our light skinned brothers, man. Thurman need a real good fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he do need a good fight. I just feel like that dude's gonna retire on us or something.
Who?
For real? Like
Thurman?
Thurman. Like I want to see him fight. He's my guy, but I just think 3 years. bro. 3 years,
Blasphemy! Stop it!
I don't want him to. I'm just saying, like, it's been 3 years. Come on, bro. I will pay to see you fight a fucking cab driver at this point. I don't give a fuck. Just fight somebody.
Homie, I rebuke those words in the name of the boxing gods, bro. No, sir. Thurman ain't retiring without taking off some heads. Oh, man, sorry about that, sir. He says, do you think you're ready for Brandon?
Or getting his head knocked off if he fight Terence Crawford next.
Mr. Sharp says, do you think you're ready for Brandon Lee? Sorry, brother. We didn't see that during the live interview. And I got 2 more from FaZe Boxing. Right? Oh, no. FaZe BB whatever. Okay, BB Cox. He says, okay, that's 3 in a row. We might as well go ahead and ring the alarm. I don't want Bud versus Keith. I don't want to see another out-of-prime fighter in his resume. Khan, Brooke, Porter, shot up. Benavidez, now Thurman. Damn. That is true. You know, that's why I'm telling y'all, stop asking for that Thurman fight. Let that man look good. Look at the poll. 6% and 8%. You can't, like, you no one's
What's
gonna
the poll?
pay.
What's the poll? Read the poll. What's the question?
Crawford versus Thurman in the summer of 22. After Thurman gets a tune-up in January, who wins? They got Crawford by decision.
Time. You put all of that in the question block.
Yes.
Now, can you repeat that one more time?
Thurman versus Crawford in summer 2022. After a tune-up in January, who wins?
Okay. And what's your poll?
21% Crawford by decision. 64% Crawford by KO. It actually improved. Thurman gained 1% on a knockout and is still 6% on the unanimous decision. So that's why
everybody
fight,
picking
man.
your boy to lose, though.
Thurman?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that's because he's been inactive.
Exactly.
You're only as good as your last fight.
Exactly.
I believe Keith Thurman go out there, have a good tune-up, and perform spectacularly.
I think it depends the level of the tune-up because we know how good Bud is. You can't just fake us with a tune-up. You gotta, it's. I mean, again, if dudes want to act like they don't understand boxing and this guy could go out there and beat Abel Ramos and get into a pay-per-view and y'all gonna give them $100, that's on y'all, But it's not a intelligent move, We need to let Thurman look good enough where we at least someone believes he's gonna give Crawford a fight. Like that poll
how about this?
Doesn't indicate that it's a competitive match.
What do you think about the idiots that was on my show tonight that was telling me Spence next fight is gonna be Crawford? When that thing when you saw that tweet when he said something big coming soon.
Nah, man, the big is
February,
Ugas.
March.
Big
I'm
is
like,
Ugas. Big is Ugas. They're gonna pay step
It's
aside
not
money.
Crawford, right? Because I got side bets already. You want to get in on that money over there, Ness? I got some takers.
Nah,
because I got some goofy
I don't do straight bets,
over there
man.
who think who really want to put up money, saying Spence first fight back is about to be Bud Crawford, and I was like, let's bet money on that. We ain't even got to bet about who gonna win, but I got a dub on that, homie. I throw a dub on that. Any takers?
FaZe box, not me, man. I bet my money with the bookie so I could get them odds. You know what I mean? FaZe boxing, which let me remind y'all, anybody gets paid off mybookie.ig using the code BETTVV on the bet. I told you that shit is still going live, which was who gets the fight. Was it Dillian White? I told you it was Dillian White. It was plus money, and so far so good because now Bob Arum and Frank White starting to talk about we gonna fight White if not Joyce. So we got FaZe boxing that says, how do we even know Spence isn't damaged goods? If he is, he will just be another past his prime fighter on Bud's record. Just my humble opinion.
Yeah, but you know what? Even if that was true, Ness, even if he's damaged, he gonna make a hell of a lot of money to go out on being damaged. If he rolls into that fight. I mean, he's already got a lot of money. He's already wealthy. Not rich, wealthy. Who knows what Spence is going to come back like. I really hope he doesn't fight Crawford right away, though. He need to fight somebody else first.
Exactly.
That's not.
The tables have turned.
Crawford won't get credit for that. Even if he gets the win, doesn't matter, damaged or not. You won't get the full credit if you just fight him coming off of surgery like that.
Crawford never get credit.
Someone's gonna discredit it, man. So you gotta stay away from it.
You got a couple more super chats. I'm gonna digress.
No, I'm going to.
But I wrote my points down. I can't wait, but I'm gonna keep writing them down.
All right, I got James Benitez, and let me ring the alarm. He definitely got over Tress. Lady Shan, thank you for coming on today. James Benitez.
Very sweet of you. Thank you very much for sending in that super chat.
He comes back and says, how the numbers are, shouldn't it be 80-20 if Bud fights Keith, but Keith gets the 80? Yo, he like trolling, yo. He trolls Wilder. Now he trolling Bud. Wow, he love trolling. That's funny. I don't know. Keith has been too irrelevant to try to get some credit for those Pacquiao pay-per-view numbers at this point. We need just Keith to get back and do his thing, man. DSV. Dude with the lip. With the lip hair. What the fuck is the lip hair? Dude with the lip hair. Be quiet. Respectfully. That's definitely to you because the word respectfully.
That's me.
That's anyone with a full like a
That's me because I be saying respectfully, right?
Yeah, that gotta be for you. We got D Nice. D Nice. This says he says, my man needs to puff pass because he all over the place.
He talking about you or that one, right?
I thought it was you too.
Hey, look, we smoking together, so he got to talk. He talk about whoever. Go ahead. But I know D Nice from my show, so he probably talk about me. So it's all good.
I got the earthquake. The earthquake. Where your super chat at? Damn. The earthquake says, tomato, tomato, tomato. The red hat is terrible for the show. Don't bring him back. Respectfully. Tomato, tomato, tomato.
Your mama, bitch. I'm sorry.
Oh, man, you the male version of Lady Sharon. Look, that's what Lady Sharon does. Y'all terrible. See?
What's crazy? My show
Y'all
line
stay
is
calling
blowing.
people bitches and shit.
No, Ness, my show line is blowing up. Cause they're thinking they can call my show right now and be on your show.
Oh,
that's crazy.
No, they can't.
Yo, my show line is blowing up. Oh, well, I ain't even going. I'll ask you that on another episode.
I got Big Super Mex.
But we got calls.
Big Super Mex says, if Tank do 200, 250, that shows his star power over Bud. Yeah, definitely if you do 250 with fucking Isaac Cruz. That'd be like,
Isaac.
Whoa. Isaac. Biblia, la Biblia, my bad. Who else we got? We got Malik Water. Y'all funny today. This is hilarious. Malik Water says, I'd rather buy the fighter's merch and stream the fight because the merch money goes directly to the fighter. Sure. Send us your receipts for all the Bud merch. And
unless they're in a 360 deal, then it doesn't.
And make sure that merch.
You gonna call me?
Make sure that merch reaches the price of the pay-per-view every time he fights. Okay, trying to find a back door.
They had me about $35. He's about $35.
Exactly. The pay-per-view is $70. Like y'all trying to find back doors.
I got about 2 hats.
Yeah,
for every pay-per-view.
But what he's saying is, buying the merch is at least the fighter directly gets the money. Unless that fighter is under a 360 deal, then no, like Bob Arum or Al Heyman will get the money, or Eddie Hearn. So yeah, it just depends. Depending.
Mark, you got one. Bo and Bama says, I'll take Mark Nash over Punch Drunk any day. Hands up emoji. 4 times.
Can I say this? Let me say this. I ain't got no beef with no content creators, homie. You are not my enemy. Punch Drunk. If you watching this, you still my brother. I love you. You support I know Lady Shan. But
you know how it goes. We go back in the trenches before.
But look, I ain't got no. He's not my enemy. He supports my show.
He's not your enemy. He's not my enemy neither. Yeah,
he drop me super chats all the time.
So do I.
And he always in my chat. And I can't knock him.
I drop you pounds.
Not cents.
But I still support.
Chulo, run it.
That's a dope ass sound.
I love y'all. Y'all not my enemy, and y'all ain't gonna make none of these people my enemy. But I appreciate the compliment, homie. Thank you. God bless.
Yo,
I needed that.
I needed
that. Ness, I needed that.
You was dead in the waters just a minute, and they rescued you. Yeah,
and that's because I took up for you.
Yeah, no, it's all good. No,
when you got kicked off, I took up for you.
Dude, you got to pay your dues here. It goes through that. They hate you, then they start to like you, and they hate you, then they start to like you. You at the first stage.
And Lady Shan, I think you're so beautiful, and I love your energy, and I pick you over Ness any day.
Yo,
thank you.
I got a super chat from Sway.
You got me.
Let me ring the alarm for Sway. Because that's definitely 3 and better. And he says,
in Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name, amen. Same energy. I don't know.
Can I give myself a
Whatever happened to that guy?
Can I give myself a super chat and have my shit ready on?
Yeah.
I want to give myself a shout out. I can't let these niggas outshine me on while I'm on the panel.
You gotta send the super
we got FaZe.
Let me shout myself out.
FaZe BB. FaZe BB says, yo, my mans with the red cap talks a lot. Says a lot of nothing. Laugh out loud. Seems like he's the main host of this YouTube channel.
Bruh, I can't wait to watch back this show. I never watched back the shows, right? But I am watching this.
Ness, low key. When I was
Tonight, I'm
asking, yo, Queen, when we had the young fighter up here, the young gunner, I saw Ness' eyes light up when I said, "Yo, I got my little breakdown I want to do." Ness was like, "Okay, young nigga, what you got for me?"
No,
Yeah,
not
man.
at all. Not at all.
Yeah, I saw you like, yeah.
I always
bro.
let
I
y'all
appreciate it.
interview, man. I always let y'all interview everybody who's
That
on
was
the
my
panel.
first time
The
where
issue,
I took the reign, and I saw it in your eyes where you was like, "Okay, I trust you to do your thing. You're not gonna embarrass me."
Yeah,
You have no choice.
Yeah, so she said he had to go pee, right?
Shan said he had no choice.
He had to go potty, nigga.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Yo, that's the new soundbite. Let me see what the
You need
producer
that
said.
as a
Nah,
soundbite.
don't steal my
You
shit,
do.
yo. Don't steal my shit.
You need that. You don't got that as a
Bro, they about to
soundbite.
make a whole
We
beat
need the
around that
respectfully,
respectfully.
Brandon, do your thing.
What the hell?
What is that?
That's the wackest beat ever. But you tried though.
That was
Hold on.
Brandon. He said, "Yo, that's Mark
Yeah.
Nash intro."
Yeah, he trying to be funny. Trying to
I got
be
a face
funny.
on you, nigga. Hold up.
Scandal.
That beat was scandalous.
I got a
Yo.
case on you, nigga. Hold up.
Yo,
That beat sound like that.
I think
That
that
beat
was just on
sound.
purpose.
That beat can.
Dad.
And look, that whole beat can be summed up in one word, and that one word is
Bruh.
yes.
Bruh.
Yo, I got Sway with a super chat that says Thurman has to show he still has that pop. Yeah, that's an inside one. Let me see if I can find that one on Tom here. Where that pop go? Here you go.
Done.
I already got some pop. Already got some pop.
Shout out to Thurman. We got Naful Hamed. He says he was more hurt with Spence. His eyes rolled back. That knockdown with Bud wasn't that. I can't believe people really like, you know.
No, it's just that he said he was more hurt than the knockdown with Spence. That he was a bit more hurt with the knockdown with Spence. But this is the most that he's been hit in his life with our Bud, which was he just wasn't used to that. So yeah, it just shows that Bud was special. Like he said, he's different.
Yeah. Well, look, this year's given us two very interesting rounds during the fight. And one of those was that corner. Bud being told he's down on the cards and flipping the switch. That was insane.
So is this fight of the year or is this?
I don't know
because
that.
Before we watched it, we was
know.
thinking it was gonna be, but now is it now deflated because of all of the
I don't think it's
controversy
deflated. It's just
surrounding it?
for me, it's not deflated. It's just not fight of the year, but it is the performance of the year for Bud. Like again, all those things open my eyes as a fan. It's like, wow, he has the ability in the 9th round to turn it up another level when they told him he was down. And he came out and he got on the front foot. He walked Porter down because they told him he was down. And then he got 2 knockdowns in 1 round. Like, you just got to value what was there versus being these other dudes that are conspiracy theorists. They coming up with these conspiracies to downplay the performance because of their love for Earl. And it's all right.
So what would you say is been fight of the year so far? The heavyweights.
Hell yeah.
Wilder,
Nothing tops
Fury
that.
Wilder.
Nothing tops that
Nothing.
Fury performance, man. He
Nothing
knocked him out
tops
again.
that.
He knocked him out again. Like in the
that was-
same
2
way.
times.
Yeah,
That shit was crazy.
Mad, Phil, I'm not gonna lie.
No
That was
debating.
mad.
No debating.
Trav
No
FDY.
ad weights. That Deontay Wilder came in there with the lightest of the lightest fabrics that time.
Trav
Looked like they
FDY.
Looked like they put cotton balls on it.
Trav FDY in Texas says, I think this low number has been released to sabotage Bud's free agency, which could cause low offers and allow ESPN to get Bud back at a lower rate. Now, that's a great conspiracy.
I got a conspiracy theory on that. We brought it up on my.
That was beautiful. Let me give him
I don't
a
mean to
fucking
do shameless
horn.
plug, but we brought that up.
So
on
is
my
this
show
now
tonight.
not devil's advocate?
No. No, I'll never be the devil.
Not you. But and something you can see, you're not definitely saying it is but you can see that it's feasible.
But I can, it's possible. That could be part of Crawford's lack of promotion. Like, you couldn't do what I needed you to do. Damn, we had to go.
Shit, it was shut down. When I said something that it was devil's advocate.
Nah, don't take it that way, sis. Well, I digress. Go ahead, sis. You got the flow. It's all love.
No, it's all right. I've always got the flow, so it's okay. Because I get told that I'll be taking the flow too much.
Who shut you down? I'm lost, man.
Remember when I said devil's advocate about the Bud thing? Not Mark. You shut me down saying, "Oh no," and I was like, "I'm only playing devil's advocate." That the
I didn't shut you down.
What they could see.
I just gave you my shutdown. I just gave you my rebut that I feel his character speaks for itself to me. That's all. And I was just detailed because I want people to feel that as well. A dude that performed at the highest level at the amateurs and then fought all the professionals in his division, and he's a two-time champion. I just can't see him betting on himself. Like, it takes a degenerate gambler to bet on themselves to lose. Betting on yourself to win is different. That shows competitive nature. But you have to be into gambling, in debt to want to bet on yourself to lose. Like, that's crazy.
It's possible. See?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not possible in the world, but I think that his character is different. Those are God-fearing men. You know, they pray before every fight. You know, he's married. He wears his wedding ring. The minute the fight was over, he had his wedding ring in his first interview, and he's playing with it. Nah, man, Sean's different. If Bud's different in the ring, Sean's different. He's what most men want to be. You know, I think he lives a very straightforward life. Yeah, a good guy.
Good guy.
A good guy. Listen to me. If you want me to ride with your conspiracy, I'll say this. Just to, again, play devil's advocate. I'll say, I can't see Sean having anything to do with that. Nor can I see Ken, but Sean as a fighter, you know, that makes you a quitter to bet on. So I can't see Sean. I don't know about Ken, but I do know about Ken. Like I'm saying, I think both their characters. He raised Sean. So how could he be the one to bet on Sean to lose? He raised Sean to be this beautiful man that he is. Sean ain't out here cursing and, you know, he don't do none of that. You know?
Because when you know that you're not, when you know that, because there's a deep downness, but you got to, listen, I'm not saying that is that, but sometimes when you listen to undertones when someone says, I was going into that fight knowing that he didn't prepare well. I've been gonna throw that towel in.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting for that. Can I reply to that, please?
Yeah.
I know you long-winded, Mark. I know you long-winded. Let me get to this counterpunch because he's on Blog Talk,
yes,
and then you go.
After Mark. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, CYP.
I love it, Ness.
CYP?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes.
It's my brother.
Okay,
right
look. I've been wondering. I was wondering this year, right? How come Charlo, Tank, Bud, and a lot of black fighters can't get the same love that Triple G, Loma, and Fury got, right? Why do I say that? Triple G was on pay-per-view. He did 170 and 150. That didn't stop him from getting a big payday and big offer from Canelo. Nobody talked about you're not a star. No one knows you. Nobody talked about his pay-per-view numbers. Lomachenko was always respected, pound for pound respected. Never even been on pay-per-view. Nobody talked about his stardom. Fury was never on pay-per-view until he got to Wilder, but he walked around New York talking about who knows him. Nobody ever complained about that. But Charlo do 120, oh, he ain't no star. Bud do 190, he ain't no star. It's always some bullshit, and I ain't even talking about just the Mexican fans. Some of you black clowns do the same shit. Y'all don't realize that y'all treat y'all own worse than everybody else treat their own. We got to stop doing that bullshit. Fuck, either he's a great boxer or he's not. Either he's a star or he's not. They can be different.
I mean, I just think, again, just, you know, out of that little thing, the only thing I can't agree with is Charlo, because they had two. I've never seen that. You never seen Vlad and Vitaly on the same pay-per-view. So
no, but what he's saying is, it's just like you got to hold everyone to the same fucking standard.
And I think that we are. I think that we are.
Everybody's so highly critical on black fighters, but when it comes to fucking like some other fighters, oh, he's the best thing since sliced bread. Oh, his numbers was low, but he's still a star. Oh, but his number was higher than this, but he's not a star, but he is. Yeah. I get it, and I don't even rock
it all
with you,
depends.
No, I don't. But I get his point.
It all depends where you get in these conversations from. Like I told Mark, like, you know, where's this coming from? So we got to ask him the same question. Where is he getting at? Because here, you know, Gennady was debated as to whether he was a star or not. But my argument always was the ticket sales. You know, when he was doing poor pay-per-view numbers with David Lemieux and with Daniel Jacobs, and I don't believe it was 150, but this guy loves to Google, so he might be right and I might be wrong. I thought he did 170 both times on pay-per-view before getting with Canelo. But again, they used to call him Bum Lufkin. That was his nickname, Bum Lufkin. And, you know, when he did those poor pay-per-views, he wasn't getting the fight. That's why he created Give Me My Belt. And he went the WBC route. Canelo wasn't paying him any mind, you know. And with Charlo, again, it's different. They have two brothers. So that's why I think people, or me specifically, I ain't going to say people, me specifically, that's why if I come off like that, like I'm shitting on them, is because they had an unfair advantage. They had an unfair advantage. You know, they had two people. Imagine telling Adrian Broner, yo, you ain't got no brother, but pick your co-main event. Tell Canelo he could pick his well, he do pick. But that don't count. Ask Crawford. Tell Crawford to pick his co-main event. See if he won't put a marketable person on his co-main event. That's what y'all did. Y'all put two brothers on. We expected that to blow up. And it did worse than one A-side fighter. And that's what I'm saying. They had two A-side fighters.
Two of them.
Twins.
I mean,
twin champions.
Twin champs. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot to ignore. That's a lot to ignore. I'm not coming down on them. And it don't mean that they can't do what Gennady did, which is unsuccessful pay-per-view.
It's hard, bro.
But put them in there. But put them in there with the right dance partner, and then it does well. And that's what happened to Gennady. He didn't.
I'm gonna tell you how hard
he's yet to do a pay-per-view without Canelo that's successful.
I'll write it down. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Nah, go ahead. You do it.
Now, I just hate the fact that low-key, I didn't even realize it till right now. Just talking to you, hearing you. The Charlos have tried to become the villains.
They are the villains.
Yeah, they the villains now.
No, Ben. I'm about to Google this shit.
No. Now it was a time when they was trying to show love and they was trying to push that different narrative. Man, they had that brotherly love. Nah, man. Come on, bro.
Nah, dude,
I think
come on,
maybe like a switch of character.
Shit. They've been talking shit.
2017.
I'm talking about look. I'm talking about when I first started watching the Charlos. Like, I watched Charlos in Pretty Boy Floyd era for me. Some of you guys didn't know Floyd till he was Money Mayweather. Let's be real. It was a time where it was happening right before our eyes when we didn't know it. But it's a transition.
There was.
We don't see it till the haircut change sometimes. Yeah. And the goatee comes in. You go to prison, come back out. My G, at the end of the day, I got me little by little. I'm realizing, like, they are slowly but surely, they fully embracing this shit. Mm-hmm. And we got to accept it or take it. Let's not hate them. Let's embrace it.
You know that's late, a show topic, Mark.
But they got to fight the fight, though. Mark. But they got to fight the fucking fight. Hold on. Let me say this. All that Duck and Andre shit where me and my brother already made the pact. That nigga can't get no money with us, nigga. Fuck that. I don't respect it. And that shit get no bump in my ride, homie. We don't respect that on my channel. And I'm going to cook that fish every time. That's some bullshit. What you mean he can't get no money with you? You up there trying to use Canelo talking points at your press conference. He's a horrible fighter. Get your bars up. You still in the Mexican fighter bars. Yo, you still in Canelo bars. That's what Canelo said to Andre. Get your bars up, homie, or fight him. Fucking fight him. You cannot beat Jamal Charlo and think you can say to Demetrius Andre, you can't say to Demetrius Andre what Canelo can say to him. Nigga, are you crazy? You don't think we know boxing? You're not on Canelo's level, homie. You're not. To the point where he need to meet you at a catch weight. No, you need to move up in weight.
Yeah, you need
to fight somebody here, make your name, build your own legacy, move up in weight, build your name up in 168. Fight Benavidez. I interviewed David Benavidez. You know what David Benavidez told me? Ask me what he told me. Somebody ask me. Ask me. Ask me, please.
Benavidez tell you.
You know what he told me, Martin Ash? He said, tell him don't say my name and I'll leave him alone. I'll stop picking on him. He said I'll stop picking on him. I'll leave him alone. Don't say my name. Don't play with my name. I believe David Benavidez when he said what he say. Charlo better leave me alone because I meet him at a catchweight and I beat his ass at 164. I believe him when he say what he say. But I don't hear Charlo talking about coming up to 64, 68. He's sitting around waiting for that Canelo sweepstakes. I love that man. Love his brother for what they do because they put their life on the line. But I don't respect that clout chasing and I don't respect that sitting around babysitting belt shit, yo. I don't respect it.
Listen, at the end of the day,
talking about Andre is a horrible fighter. That's what Canelo said. Did you fight Triple G? Did you fight Andre? What are you doing? You talking to a guy who's fighting at 68, 75, cruiserweight. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? With that, I digress. Let me hit this blunt. I'm trying to smoke.
Listen, at the end of the day, I see what CYP is saying. He's saying that the Charlos are stars in their own right. And they are. They use social media. They use certain points. We talk about them. We know about them. They got personalities. If you don't like their personality, you watch them because you probably want to see them get beat up. If you do like their personality, they make you tune in because you want to see them fight. Either way, man, that's still watching the fucking green print. They're still using social media and all these things to their advantage to make themselves stars. And yeah, they're not on Canelo's level yet. They're not up there yet, but they're building. So I think that's what he's saying. Despite pay-per-view numbers, some guys have a good personality. They're, and are stars in their own right. They're brothers, they're twins, just like the Klitschko's. So they got that advantage going on for them as well. So I mean, I still think
the Klitschko's fought everybody.
The Klitschko's had a country behind them. The whole country ain't behind the fucking Charlos.
I didn't say that the whole country was. Hold on, Mark, hold on a second. Let me cook, okay? I didn't say the whole country was.
I'm sorry, I thought you were passing the mic. And part of my tone, this is my energy. This is how I get it off.
I got you, but listen. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is they're building their careers up because this is what we want young fighters to do. And we want fighters to do, to have a personality, to have a presence. I mean, let's be honest. How many people were angry at Bud for the longest for not really talking, not really having this personality and going out and having his energy and his words match how he fights in the ring? He's a dog in the ring. He fucking people up in the ring. Now, hold on. I'm still cooking, so stop.
You asked the question. Can I
at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, don't cut me off, bro. Don't cut me off because I'm gonna let you talk.
We having a conversation.
I'm gonna sit back. But at the end of the day, you got to look at it like they building themselves up the way we want fighters to build themselves up, whether you're the good guy or the bad guy. They're not on that level of the Klitschko's. You're right. They don't have a whole country behind them. But, I mean, being real and going with CYP, listen, black people hate on other black people. They'll be lucky if they ever get that shit because that's what people do. In our culture, we hate on each other. We don't always want to see the best. So what I'm saying is they are building up. They are stars. But their pay-per-view numbers, I mean, that whole double pay-per-view thing, and that's all the numbers you do, and you're both whatever, but it doesn't mean you're not stars. You're just not to that point yet where people are willing to pay to see you.
Because you're not a star.
So just for some context, April 22nd, 2017, was the build-up for Charles Hatley versus Jermell Charlo. And, we did a show titled, Are the Charlos the New Bad Boys of Boxing back then? because of their behavior at that press conference. Not only did Jamal, attack us physically, it was about to get we was about to be attacked until his pregnant wife held him back, and then they attacked Charles Hatley physically and his crew in the hotel. So I think they've been the bad boys of boxing. They've been telling people things that is on their mind, and taking hard stances on things. So I just wanted to say that I think they've been the bad boys of boxing. And it's okay, because you can be, like you said, the villain, and then people want to pay to see you lose. But Al stopped investing. After that first pay-per-view, they haven't been on pay-per-view again. Even the Undisputed match, I figured they was going to roll the dice with that. All the belts on the line, might as well try to get some money. Not even that was... Well, that wasn't.
But they ain't been. Hold on.
It wasn't pay-per-view. It wasn't pay-per-view.
For us, it
Ness,
was.
they have not been
wow.
that undisputed.
Yeah.
Let me say this: they have not been on the same card, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, since the one brother lost that night, and then the other brother struggled, and he won.
Yeah.
As far as I know, ever since then, they have not fought together. It was too much. Go ahead. Am I wrong? Somebody fact check me. I love.
You right. That was an ugly showing for the two of them to have to be main event, co-main event, and on top of that, you remember how long that shit was?
Word.
Because it was like a double card.
It was a big deal, but one brother lost, and some people thought he won. That was Jamel against Harrison, right? I remember that was I DJ'd a Christmas party that night, and I remember packing up my DJ equipment, thinking, man, it is what it is. He won this fight. It was rough, but you know what I'm saying? He won this fight. I go home. By the time I unpack my car, my phone going, your show popped up, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the people that fuck with you. Like, and I was like, oh my God, he lost. And then I start reading the narratives and telling me the other brother lost too.
Oh, yeah, because he fought Korba.
And then some people saying he won and he lost.
I remember
that shit was crazy. They never did it again.
They both shit the bed that night, pretty much. I mean, one didn't get the loss,
but you got to figure, again, it's like I said, they didn't invest in them because normally rematches are on pay-per-view. Not normally, but the statistics
both
are
of them
higher.
Should have lost. Ness, normally both of them should have lost that night.
Well, again,
both of them, brother. Like,
some people thought Harrison didn't win that first fight.
I get that, but you know what? A lot more people who thought the other brother really lost again. Was it Korobov? How you say his name?
Yes.
Was it Korobov?
It is.
I never forgot him, bro. And then you know what he said? Man, he gonna be hell for these motherfuckers going on in the division. He was hell for you tonight.
Yeah, but he was good.
Hold on. Let's keep it going. With that undisputed that just happened to us. You know what Mel said? He said the same shit. Man, he gonna be tough for these guys coming up. Nigga, he was hell for you tonight. A month or two before or after that, his brother went life and death with another motherfucker.
Who?
They supposed to stop. Man, these boys ain't the same since they been getting these checks. Just look at the records. The knockouts.
Who did Maul go life and death with? Oh, you talking about Juan Montiel?
I gotta pull it up. Montiel.
Yeah, probably Montiel.
Oh shit! Look.
But I don't think that was life and death.
Oh boy, Brandon. What's the boyfriend of Fighter Show? Brandon something.
Brandon Adams.
Man, he gave him a hell of a fight. He couldn't get him out of there.
Yeah, but
how
many rounds he won?
But
how many rounds he won?
No, but all I'm saying
I
is,
think he was just saying
if Brandon had more skill,
it didn't look
with the
good.
cardio that Brandon Adams had, like he had a Sean Porter style. If he had more of a Terence Crawford skill with that cardio, he would have beat that guy. It's a lot of guys these guys are beatable, and they looking more and more beatable. They used to look invincible to a lot of us.
Jamal's last performance, he looked great, man.
Nah, they ain't looking invincible no more though.
I hear you, but his last performance, he looked great. It's like you just said.
At the bar. Let's do it.
It's like you
This shit
just
is dope.
said. You only
Oh, my
as
bad,
good.
brother. I didn't mean to.
You
Oh
only
shit, they
as.
don't see this on the screen. This is dope. I love it.
Nah, I don't like that. Don't do that again.
Fire. This shit is fire.
I look like I'm at the bar.
I love it.
Lady
Shane, Lady Shane, give me a high five. Lady Shane, give me a high five.
They can't see that.
This shit is dope. Go over and give me a five.
You know they don't see that. They don't see that, right?
Oh, they don't see it.
Oh, they
Nah,
can't
they don't
see
see
it.
it. That's
Oh
just
no, this is dope.
It's not
Oh
dope.
my God.
It's not dope. That shit looks whack. Yeah, wildin'.
No, Nez, this is so much. It's just too far away. If you can zoom in and crop it in closer, oh my God,
I
would pay
look
for
like I'm
this.
really sitting at the bar.
Yo,
So
this
does
is
you look
fire.
like you about
So
to
does
get a
Adrian,
drink
though.
and shit. So.
Yeah, I look like I'm about to order. Like, yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, shout out to y'all. Hey, Lady
Nah.
Shane, give me a high five again. Go
I
ahead.
know Mark
Y'all
over there looking
y'all
like he about to
tripping.
shoot his shot and shit at the bar at you. Like, he ready.
Y'all know that
Buying
they don't
rounds.
see a
I'ma
bar,
reach over
right?
it.
Y'all making all these
I
gestures.
know,
They don't
we
see a
having
bar.
fun.
Y'all looking
Nez,
crazy.
it's a live show. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is happening with them?
Yo,
I'm
I got a
sorry,
super
I got
chat. Super chat. Ness, it's too confusing when you say Canelo will win under your breath, but you yell in support of Plant. Canelo fans were calling in to call you a traitor before the fight. Remember? Political double speech. Dog, call it what you want. It's like I just told you, we had Hitchens on. I knew him when he was 12 years old. What you want me to do? Not root for him? Even if he's fighting Terence Crawford? Like, it's just that you dudes are weird and I'm not. My man is my man, regardless if he's, you know, up against the toughest opponent in the world or the softest opponent in the world. He's still my man. I want to see what's best for a 12-year-old who's stuck with it and now is on the professional stage. Of course I'm a root for him. Y'all crazy, man.
I'm recording this. I'm recording how we look on this fucking table.
Yo, you hilarious.
Yo,
You having so much fun.
Look.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
Lady Shane, you ain't alone. I took a screenshot. I'm trying to see how I can email it to Ness right now. So I can say, should I email it or put it on yeah.
What, but I know how it look. I seen it. I'm the
But
one
the
that turned
audience
it off.
don't know this is dope.
Yes,
It's not
screen
dope.
share it, Nessie.
No,
Please,
no.
Go on, screen share it.
No.
Just one.
My bad.
Please,
Let's
Ness.
We not at the bar. We not at no
All
bar.
right, back to boxing.
I know.
right.
I got a
Ness
super
is
chat.
like, yo,
Super chat.
Ness
Super
is
chat.
like,
Super chat. Super chat. James Benitez. If Tank versus Keith was real and happened, what would those numbers be? Also, do you think Tank does better numbers in his next fight than Bud? I do. Yeah, I think Tank is going to be a consistent 200-plus draw until he gets an even sexier name. But he's already established that regardless of who he's fighting, he could do 200. And then as far as Keith, I like the fight, man. If they're going to give it to him, and I do think that those numbers, Keith and Tank in the same pay-per-view, those are great numbers.
Ness, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Who can did you guys give me 3 opponents possible for Keith Thurman before he faces Terence Bud Crawford in June? Because he said 8 months. That's June, late June, early July.
Mark, you tripping.
So maybe
we talked about that shit 4 hours ago.
No. I like, but bro, you know, it's new people coming in every hour, every minute.
He got
right?
that good dispensary
Word.
shit, bro.
He on
No, Ness ain't new to Ness ain't new to the game, man. He know it's new people coming in and out the room all the time. Pause. For the people who don't know, can you give us your list of the 3 opponents? For
I really only chose Conor Ben. We didn't come up with more after Conor.
So who got the good weed now and who tripping? So y'all never even gave me 3 names. So
because
I'm not tripping.
So what? 3 names for Keith?
Yeah.
Yeah, as a tune-up.
As a tune-up? Okay,
Yeah,
I
it's
got
possible,
some.
let's have
I got
fun.
some, and y'all gonna laugh
Yeah,
at
the bar. I
couple of
see you,
these,
like
'cause you know I'm
Shaq.
gonna say some shit.
See me?
One, I'm gonna say AB, but he's in jail.
I like
2,
AB.
I say we dust the fuck off Victor Ortiz, get his ass in there, get him down in weight, and let Keith beat him up and look good. Okay,
I like that.
You heard what I said. I
like that.
Victor Ortiz.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? We dust his ass off. Keith ain't fought in like 3 years. You beat him.
Mm-hmm.
He got a name. It's way old school, but he's got a name.
He fought Floyd.
Right. Or You give him enough time, and we bring back Marcos Maidana.
Whoa.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Whoa.
He's about 8.
Mute his mic. Ness, mute his mic. And if he got a wrench, I want you to take his motherfucking wrench right now.
You ain't
This
doing nothing
motherfucker
to
just
my
said
mic.
Marcos Maidana. Take his wrench. Mute his mic. Time him out for 300
You said
seconds.
tune-up. You said tune-up.
It is
It's
a tune-up.
tune-up.
I like it.
Right
but
now.
not
I'm about
Maidana,
to tune you up
Adrian.
right now.
Not someone
Are we
that
live?
we... Not someone
Ness,
that
are
we
we
dig up
live?
his grave.
Not
You don't
Maidana
wanna-
though.
you don't want a
Maidana.
dead body.
I know
Maidana's
that
too.
nigga 200 pounds right now. I seen him. He's like 200 pounds, sitting back, still spending that fucking Floyd money and shit.
Maidana's been out the ring too long,
All right.
man. I like
Hey,
Berto.
hey.
I said Berto though. I said Berto. But let me get to the super chat. I got Derek Lincoln that says, salute.
Let's go back to the other view, Ness. I'm tired of looking at this shit right here. I need to see it the other way like you
Yeah,
had it
go
before.
back to normal
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I can see it over here. You're right. The other view is better.
Salute.
Watching y'all on YouTube, it's a delay.
Salute to my. Let me get to the super chat. Derek Lincoln says, salute to my people on the panel. Ness, Lady Shan, Mark Nash. Shout out to y'all working right now, but had to shout y'all out. Glove emoji, 100 emoji. I guess that was before you jumped on, Adrian. We got the axiom
That's
that
my brother,
says,
yo. That's my guy.
we got the
That's me
axiom.
sharing that lane. They calling him Ness. They calling me right now trying to get on your show.
Mute that, champ. Mute that. The axiom says he looked like a member. Y'all tripping. He looked like a member of the Fat Boys.
Your mama, bitch. Oh, they talking about?
Yo, you and Shan from the same block. Your mama. That's what y'all love saying.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna hit you where it hurt, bitch.
Somebody's mom.
Hey, Lady Shan, we gonna hit you where it hurt, bitch.
Yeah,
Your mama,
you're gonna try and get us.
Yo, when they go live, when they go low,
and then when the bear fucking roars, you say, "What did you do?"
nah, when they go low, you go high, man.
No,
I play for keeps, nigga. You go low, I'm gonna kick you in your face. I'm gonna stump you down, and I'm gonna hold you over the head with the Glock, nigga. Like, bow, bow, bow. Yeah, you go low. Oh, I got something for you, homie.
He goes narcos. I just dig a ditch. That's all. You go.
Only thing I respect going low is my dog and my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect no grown man ankle biting, homie. When you go low, I'm gonna give you that right there. Pop, pop, pop.
The best dad ever said. The best
show was sponsored by.
Metaphorically, it's all jokes. It's all in the love of boxing. Let's go to the next one.
You've lost.
No. Hold up, because I got my own super chat. I put my own super chat out there for me. So let's get to that. Let's keep going.
The best dad ever says.
Waiting to get to mine. Respect to me and my hoodie. Let's go.
The best dad ever says he learned that from Tank. Tank did it first, Ness. Crawford and Tank different. Tank is versus Isaac Cruz will be fight of the year.
Cap.
All right.
I'm calling Dr. Seuss. Ness, I'm calling Dr. Seuss on that. That's big cap, top cap. I'm calling Abraham Lincoln, top cap. You know what I'm saying?
Mark Nash, super chat.
Yeah, who that? That's me.
Shout out to the TBV Army. I appreciate the opportunity to expand the brand. Hashtag Mark Nash. Hashtag Breaking Beats.
Breaking Beats.
Hashtag TBV. Hashtag TWV. Hashtag,
what's that?
I don't know. TWV. You can put that.
You wrote it, dude.
You know what that? You know what TWV is?
What is it?
That's Ness know what we doing. We the best, baby.
What is it?
They're no soon enough.
Hashtag we the best. Hashtag support the show. Match me $5.
Ness, what is it? Tell me.
I don't know what TWC is.
You do.
TWV.
Just saying you don't know what it is. What is it?
I know SWV.
No, TWV. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me find out. All right, Ness. Okay, we'll talk about it.
I know SWV, yo. I got Seattle, Washington, Boomerang.
Oh shit, Ness. Your mic muted, Ness.
Nah, I'm good. Diamond, Seattle.
Yo, my bad. Yo, what it do? Yeah, when they come to that fight in the pay-per-views, I think what hindered it was the fact that, from professional field of maybe, bars and stuff, you got to buy the app or the app version, $5.99. Then you got to buy the pay-per-view. But at the end of the day, it was still a good fight for hardcore boxing fans. People were at the bar. They knew about the dude, Bud, and Sean Porter. I mean, at the end of the day, if you go to the zone, what you gonna get? Andrade's ain't getting what he need to get. I think his best bet is to stick with the top echelon promoters as Top Rank or PBC. Going to the zone. I mean, I guess if you want to run away from that factor of knowing your pay-per-view buys, you can do that. But really, it's not a big time platform. Maybe for the hardcore, I think it is. Definitely a big time platform for the hardcore and the UK fans. But out here in America, I think you need to stick to America basis.
All right. I mean, you know, there's fights on the zone, man. And honestly, I would rather pay the $8. I wish Al just went over there to the zone and you know, offered to take his services over there, see if they give him some dates the way they gave Golden Boy, because, you know, it's too many pay-per-views. This year was a lot. It was definitely a lot.
Bro, they really digged in our pockets this year. Big time, especially towards the end half. Like, that's the part that killed me. Like, fourth quarter, they're just like, yo, we been making you pay, but now you really gonna pay because we know you want to see these fights, so fuck you guys. You know what I mean? They got to spread it out a little bit, man. You can put too many in one quarter. Like, now I'm sitting picking and choosing what I want to buy.
All right, I got Big Gucci Nick. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Yo, sorry for the loud background, man. I'm here in like a FedEx warehouse doing some work, man. Just listening to the show, just grinding it out, man. But yo, shout out TBV, shout out Lady Sharon and the rest of the panel. The new guy, I love having like different takes, different point of views on everything, man. Shout out to all the hosts. Make sure everybody hitting that like button and subscribe button, man. That's all I got today, man.
All right. Shout out to everybody tuned in. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to that goal of 130,500. Looks like we're at 130,400 and some change. So we need a friend to tell a friend. You know what it is.
This show's gone viral. But as soon as you finish, it's gone viral.
We got...
Get the view off. Put it back to normal, Mark. Put it back to normal.
James Benitez.
I need to see it right here. We can really have a good time right here. I promise, yo. I'm still blasting the link out.
James.
Yo, what's up, TBV panel? Hey, I just want to say this is another good show. Thank you for the content, man. Hey, I'm about to go ahead and get back to work, man. I'll holler at you, Ness.
Appreciate it.
Damn, he waited on hold that long just to say that. Man, you gotta love that support, bro. He didn't even say his name, where he from, or nothing.
Let's say his name.
Yeah, I said his name. We got JT, New Orleans. JT.
You gotta love it.
Are you available?
I love it.
So interesting when you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Yo,
what up, man?
Calvin Ford said he's not with Malik Hawkins. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Go for it, JT.
Man, I lost the topic because y'all was talking a bunch of shit on here and stuff like that. So I really don't know what the topic was, to be honest with you. You know, I hit this new guy, he taking over the show, stuff like starting all that controversy and stuff like that. So what's up? What's the topic?
We was talking about opponents for Keith Thurman. He needs an opponent for February or March to be ready for Crawford.
He's fighting in January. He needs a fight in January, and he's gonna try to take Crawford in the summer.
Well, good luck on that. But that'd be a good fight. But Thurman definitely need a tune-up fight. I just hope to see Thurman back in the ring with a competitive opponent. Andrew Bonner would be a good fight for him. But if not, man, he get a tune-up, and then I'd love to see that fight. But I'm not gonna hold Keith Thurman to that because Keith Thurman been out the sport for a minute, so I'm just waiting to see him back in the ring. But like I said, I don't got nothing else to talk about. Unless somebody say something, I'll kind of punch back in.
All right.
I got something to say.
Go ahead.
Why people keep saying I'm taking over the show or trying to take over the show? Why they keep saying that?
You're
Like,
on phase one. I'm so glad to see someone else
you
on
told
the
me
phase
I can
one.
speak freely, Ness, and you told me last time I was on the show, you was
This
like,
is what
Mark
it looked
Nash.
like when I came.
Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead.
this is what it looked like when I came. So it's just quite amazing to see the fate that there's levels to this shit.
JP Long Beach, what up?
Long Beach in the house, yeah.
But I'm there.
What up? What up, my G?
All
What's
right.
poppin'?
All right. So I want to take a bit of a deep dive on the stoppage, and I don't care to waffle. I don't care to waffle over whether it was really early or not. I think we can all agree it was a bit early, but people are saying that's Kenny's his father and he knows best. Let me tell you what I think happened. I believe Sean has obligated himself. I believe Kenny's an old, honorary man. Not old, I'm not saying that negatively. I believe he's honorary, and I believe he's a bit of a control freak. Sean has went out and got all these other obligations. Kenny can't say anything because Sean is pursuing his media career. I believe all that stuff rubbed Kenny wrong. So when we get to the fight, the only way Kenny resented all that stuff, and the only way to say I wasn't down with all that stuff was what you were doing, was to pull the plug early, because that's the last place he had control of Sean. He could still control him in the ring, but he couldn't control what he do outside of it. I believe all Sean's other obligations rubbed Kenny the wrong way. And I believe Kenny resented it all and took his opportunity to show his whatever it be, and pulling that fight and saying, this is what I wanted to do.
I disagree, man. You gotta watch Kenny's interview with Radio Raheem the same day, and it's right in front of the locker room, and he says that one of the reasons he did it is because he knows that Sean has a career outside of boxing. So how could you resent the career that you're sending your son to prematurely, because you're the one stopping the fight? So you sending him to go do what you're saying he resents. So it doesn't make sense. You got to listen to his interview and Sean's. They are on the same page, and it's crazy because Sean says, I didn't tell my father, so I'm saving some for the fight instead of giving it all in training. But obviously he threw the towel in because he could see, he knows me, he's my dad, he knows I'm not performing. I never been hit like this. The fact that a man is telling you I ain't never been hit with this many clean shots and y'all still looking for fucking excuses, it's hilarious, man.
Ness, let me parry that. Please let me parry it and be an echo of that point, because I spoke on that intensely and immensely today. Please give me 30 seconds, I promise, because you got more calls than super chats. My brother, Kenny Porter and Sean Porter are on the same accord. He even said immediately, he said, we did not talk about that. You can see the shock on Sean Porter's face. Even when he was pacing around, his father jumps in the ring and he's pacing him around. He's trying to get to his son. He's like, man, I'm mad as fuck, man. I want to, man, you know what I'm saying? You ain't know. I got more in me. And then when they spoke at the backstage and we saw it on the press conference, I'm sorry, I needed more than 30 seconds. But he said this. He said it, and he said it so importantly. He said, we never talked. He said, I was saving something for the ring. I didn't want to leave it all in the gym. And I didn't tell my dad that. So like we actually finally saw the lapse in concentration. But I believe in my heart of hearts, and I'm going to keep this 1,000%. I am one of few, but I believe I'm one of few of many. After what we seen there with a different trainer, you were still paid for a Sean Porter versus Bud Crawford too. But at the end of the day, you would pay for it back. Like, who wouldn't you pay for a rematch with Sean Porter? That's the story of his career. This guy has nothing to be ashamed of. I, for one, can't wait to see his live that he's going to do today, because he's going to do a live today, and he says he's trying to get Terence Crawford on his live. Sean Porter is a class act.
Yeah, man, that'll be amazing.
Terence Crawford is a remarkable young man, and he's a free agent. Why not talk to his boy that he never wanted to fight anyway? If he can, Sean Porter can pull that off today. Oh, they really gonna say the fight was fixed. Oh, Sean Porter gonna really give him something to talk about. My daddy stopped the fight. Now I got the guy who knocked me out on my show on Tuesday after he knocked me out on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my God. Like
everybody's
like
gonna
Bud
interpret
Crawford
that.
can't win.
Everybody's gonna interpret that how they want, though. You know, it could just mean he thinks he's good,
and I'm okay. He's showing the fans I'm okay. My dad, I was okay. But look, like Andre Ward said, when people say you got one more in it, one more in him, I know you got one more in him. I love when Andre Ward said that. Why I can't just keep that one more? Why I gotta leave it on the floor? And I believe in my heart of hearts. I'm a father. Like Kenny Porter was not gonna let his son be Patrick Day. God bless the dead. He was not gonna have his son won't about to go through the ropes like Bernard Hopkins. My son ain't about to be shivering and shaking on the pavement for your entertainment because he live across the street from me. I won't have that on my conscience, knowing what I saw in training. Now, you don't like his tone, you don't like his delivery, but I got a daddy, and I'm a daddy, okay? That's how them old niggas talk, homie. And they don't give a fuck who around, who watching, who cares. My granddaddy, grandmama, my auntie, man.
Mark, let me get to this counterpunch, man, because your 30 seconds is 30 minutes. Dom, talk to me.
I forgot. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Yo, man, the new dude, man, you must be drinking, man, because you long with it today. I'm just saying that, no disrespect. Have fun.
I'm high energy. I'm high energy. I'm high energy, brother.
Are you high? Or are you high energy?
I'm high energy. Nah, bro, I do my own.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just watch
my lives, bro. I do this all day. Fuck with me.
I'm gonna fuck with you. But I got something to say about Keith Thurman. I think at this point he's a top 5 fighter. I mean, I really don't want to see him do no warm ups. I think he has the ability to do what he need to do. He's obviously been training, right, Dennis? I mean, I would like to see him fight the best, and if that's Boots or Bud or Earl or somebody, I just want to see. I'm not really for the warm-ups. I'm for the warm-ups as a person wanting to see someone do better. But since he's at that level, I think he can.
All right.
Julo, look at your phone.
I got CYP. Is that a counterpunch? If not, it looks like LV Slugger. Get ready. I got D Nice on the super chat says, "Yo, I clocked out," and Mr. Respectfully still talking. Yo, that's a new soundbite. Respectfully, JT counterpunch.
Ness, do they love me or do they hate me here? Like this is my second appearance on your show, but they love you on my channel. But it seems like
and you still talking.
They hate me over here.
I got a counterpunch. JT, go for it.
Nah, I mean, I'm gonna explain the difference. I'm gonna answer your question. And if I go to another counterpunch, I'm gonna send another Nest to answer both of us, Lady Shang and the guy question. The guy, what I mean by taking over the show, you talking about a whole bunch of nothing. Now, the little topic that you just gave in your 30 seconds that turned into a minute or so like that, that was a good argument, comeback where you just came back with Kenny Porter and stuff like that. The difference between you and Lady Shang is Lady Shang said they did the same thing to her, but we didn't do the same thing to her. The difference was when we kind of pushed her, we came in our call, we didn't get our call back because she was talking over our call. Now, I just got on the show, and the show been about this guy. I mean, I don't know your name and stuff like that, but I call him almost every day and stuff like that. So mostly you've been talking about a whole bunch of nothing. That's not letting Ness get to the callers, because then Ness get discouraged. I mean, he go off track and he start talking and feeding into your bullshit. So I don't mean that in no disrespect when I say bullshit. That's all I'm saying to answer your question. But the difference, the answer Lady Shane question is totally different. Nobody didn't like her because she was new on the show. Nobody didn't like her because she interrupted people's calls. So that's the answer to y'all questions.
All right.
No, they just didn't like. Could you show that picture to everyone? Because I'm so gassed. Are you allowed to share it?
Which picture?
I just sent you on your phone. Look what I just got sent.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's
right?
dope. That's
I am
dope.
gassed.
So now that means you're going to root for Jamal now?
I have to be biased.
And guess what? Porter, Ken sent me a picture like this. Ken sent me a picture like this of him, Sean, and Coach Larry Wade wearing our shirt. And it's like I'm saying, like, how do you want me not to root? At least I'm not being biased and telling you he gonna win. I'm just rooting for him. Let me fucking root, and you do what the fuck you want. People,
I love it, Ness.
Let me see it on the screen. Is it up?
I'm sharing it right now.
Am I talking over y'all? Can y'all hear me or no?
It's there, Shan.
Look at this. Look this guy. Yeah, Ronnie just sent it. I didn't even see it. It's lying in my emails, and I was just like, shit. I had to go back in old emails.
That's dope, though.
Like literally, that's fucking
dope.
That
is dope. He got fucking Jamal to put that on, yo. You know that dude is kind of a hard, like.
That's Jamal.
No, that's Jamal, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit. It's not that hard. Jamal? That's not that hard to tell the difference. Jamal. First of all, Jamel don't even train with Ronnie. So don't make that mistake again.
Jamal. Yeah, it's true. Derek James is training with Jamal, right?
What up,
That's
man?
like the smallest picture ever, homie. And like, I got this shit like on a 30.
Yeah, why? Yeah, take the picture of
like,
because
I'm
sharing it.
So if people watching on their phone, I don't know how big that picture is.
That is tiny. Like, we can't even see it.
I'm watching this on a 40-inch screen right here.
I got you.
And I got another screen here.
Service. Do some justice.
And that's over here. I still see us sitting at the bar.
I got you.
Are we at?
Yeah, that's because y'all touching that. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
You know, I disagree. This is not the best because it's so small. Pause.
Nah, that's what y'all wanted. I ain't touched that. I don't see that view.
You was right. Look, you know what you're doing.
No. What I'm saying is I don't see that view. That's on your end. You have to change that. I don't have that view.
Oh, I got to change that. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta change it.
Hey, Mark, you need new headphones.
Y'all changed it.
You need new headphones. Your shits don't work, champ. I be repeating the shit out myself.
I'm sorry. My bad.
There you go.
LV Slugger. Available. LV.
Bueller.
Everybody, go and get your Dundem t-shirts.
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Mama.
I want a body, and he gonna be the body.
The ambulance better be ready. The medical better be ready. The referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it in.
SDS Promotion.
That's it, right?
LV Slugger. Shit. LV, what up?
What up? Yeah, man. With this how I planned it, how I kind of mapped it out. You know, hopefully get that tune up in January. You know what I'm saying? Not sure who to fight. You know, I don't know why y'all downplaying Abel Ramos. Ain't he with Bomac? So I mean, I think that'll be a good look on what Bomac like to teach in the ring and get him ready for a Bud fight. So I mean, I think that'll be a pretty good tune up to get him right.
Man, Bomac was with Heron. That shit ain't mean nothing.
He was a champion, man. That's a former champ, man. Come on, Shakir is on a whole nother level, man. We knew Shakir.
So it's fucking Keith one-time Thurman, man. Y'all just being disrespectful. I know it ain't on purpose, but you know.
Ain't seen him in 3 years, man. Like he got to get some done. He got to get right, man.
Abel ain't the one, man.
That's it. I'm telling you, I don't have no problem with that one, man. And like I said, with Spencer Ugas, hopefully we get that fight next. They been usually when PBC when they get over there quiet. You know what I'm saying? They over there doing business. So hopefully that's the fight they get done. You know, they can get their unification going. And Keith and Bud in the summertime, man. And like I said before, even before with the Keith I seen with Pac,
Sony, talk to me.
I'm gonna send a counterpunch.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, when I said the Keith I seen with Josecito and Thurman, he's getting stopped by Thurman regardless if he get a tune-up. We all know Keith body. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman body, like, he's getting stopped to the body. So, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's going to be a TKO. And hopefully we get undisputed next winter. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all this play out. Hopefully they get the job.
Does that mean Wilder getting stopped to the chin?
Why you say that?
I mean, he can't take a shot, right? He keep getting knocked out.
To the best man in the division, right?
He keep getting knocked out, right?
I'm saying to the best man in the division, though.
I mean, okay, so what? So what? Average man hit Keith and didn't drop him.
Jeff Horn beat
Pacquiao. I see how the energy changed.
Thurman couldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm
talking about. I see how the energy changed, though.
Energy? How you figure?
I mean, one dude getting knocked out, the other dude didn't even get dropped, but you saying the one is weaker than the other.
I never said he weak. What you talking about? I said he getting stopped to the body.
How he getting stopped to the body? He never showed us that.
What you mean? He got hurt by out of prime Pacquiao to the body. So what you think a prime Crawford gonna do to him?
He's Manny Pacquiao. He dropped Algieri 6 times.
Listen to him. Put Thurman in the ring with Crawford, and you gonna see what's gonna happen.
You know, you right. That's why y'all want him in the ring with Crawford, because y'all know what's gonna happen. Let that man get his tune-ups. Not no fucking Abel Ramos. And then let's fight him. It's funny, when Thurman wanted to fight and he wasn't out the ring 2 fucking years, he wasn't worth nothing. And he wasn't good enough. Now, all of a sudden, he's out 30 months. And now, all of a sudden, you want to fight him. Let's remember that. When Thurman wanted to fight, he priced himself out. He ain't worth that money. Fuck out of here. Who's Thurman? He ain't fought. Now, all of a sudden, he out even longer, and you know your man could get a win. Let's fight him. Nah, 30 months out the ring. 30 months out the ring. Dudes out here chasing for fucking cherries, bruh. That's what that is. That's a cherry, man. Let that man get a tune-up. Everybody on Thurman back. Sheesh. N.O., what up?
Though. Crazy.
Hold it down, Adrian.
Listen, man, he lost one fight. One fight. That's a lot to put on somebody. And yeah, I see on the chat, I mean, I don't think he's worth no $10 million, but man, he lost one fight to Manny Pacquiao. I mean, that's not a horrible, horrible thing. At the end of the day, he just needs that get back. He's been out 3 years. I just want to see him fight anybody. Like I said, I'll take an AB. I'll dust off anybody for him to fight. I mean, he just needs to fight. If he doesn't fight, I mean...
Who, Thurman, you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people...
Go ahead, Age. How do we change this setting here?
Grid view. Go to the grid view.
Can you... Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, at the end of the day, it's like he's only lost one fight. I know he hasn't fought in 3 years. He's not always the most active, but one fight, and it was a good loss. So a lot of people need to know, Keith, 10 million, he's asking for too much. But let's be really honest about this. So we say we want to see Keith fight AB as his tune-up. Is there really enough money in that category to pay both of those guys and for a promoter to make any money? Do we want to see that pay-per-view? And if you made it pay-per-view, is it going to really sell well considering one guy's been out for 3 years? AB is who he is at this point. I mean, I don't know if there's enough money in the bank to make a profit for that fight. And I don't think you're going to get either one of those guys to do it for less than a certain amount of money.
Which guys?
Thurman and AB. If you really seriously talking about that being a tune-up, where's the money coming for that? Because AB gonna want a lot of money. Keith gonna want a lot of money. I mean, I don't know if I consider that. I mean, I love boxing, so I guess pay-per-view, but I wouldn't really want to pay $80 for the guy who ain't fought in 3 years and you know, AB, whose last win, yeah, he won, but he didn't look great.
Nah, I agree. I agree. When you put it that way, if it's going to be a pay-per-view, we can't pay for Thurman. I got counterpunch from JP Long Beach.
Yo, let me keep diving on that for a minute. So Kenny, one of these dudes, I'm 39. Sean, what, 34? My dad hasn't referred to me as my kid, and I don't fucking know when. Kenny's still running around calling this dude my kid. The altercation with him and Bud, I would theorize happened from this nigga like to talk to people crazy, like you got to tell, and Bud wasn't having that shit. That's why he liked to go get them Dominican cats, come live with him. Nigga, you eat what I say you eat. You do what I say every moment of the day. You do what I do. You do what I say. Everything you do, that's control freak shit. And I believe Sean broke the rules. If it ever becomes, this is why we have the term conflict of interest. Because you being the trainer, you don't know what's best for. If Sean wants to continue fighting, I believe this father thing, that's where it got convoluted a bit. But that's just my theory, man. I'm just diving on that. That's my call. I'm burning.
LV counterpunch.
It's funny how you get the yelling and stuff after I get off the call. I said a tune-up. I said a tune-up with Ramos before Bud. But like I've been saying, like, Thurman can get 5 tune-ups, 10 tune-ups. He's getting stopped by Bud no
so
matter
let him
what.
get it then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get that tune-up.
No, let him get the 5. Let him get the 5.
Stop, ain't nobody
chasing.
We gonna go.
Stop
Look,
chasing for a fake win.
But listen,
You want a fake win.
All right. I got this. All right. Listen here. They about to go and do that Jamel Castano in February. You know what I'm saying? If we get a undisputed out of that, go ahead and move up to 154 and try to go ahead and get that 154 undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's a good little move if you want to do that. If you don't feel like waiting around, can't get no big fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Mikey will be straight too. Common opponent with Errol.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to stop him. Be on our Pacquiao Mayweather shit. We gonna do it better than you did. Gonna get him out the way. You know what I'm saying? Just to help build up that Spence Bud fight.
And I said the same thing. I said Mikey because I don't mind sacrificing Mikey. But Thurman is one of the dudes that can actually beat Bud. You don't go straight into that fight. You got to put him in some tune-ups. Let him get right. He the one that did what everybody's still trying to do. He did it first. Like, it's crazy. He gets no fucking credit. You know, y'all literally counterpunching about him getting hit to the body by a legend and getting hurt. Not going down. FYI, not going down. But he got hurt to the body by Pacquiao. Meanwhile, Algieri got scraped off the ground 6 times. How many other people's got put down? Cotto, didn't he get put down? He had to take a knee. How many people got put down by Pacquiao? It's crazy, man.
I think that's going to go that Algieri fight with Ben then.
I mean, I'm picking Ben. He's the fresher fighter, but Algieri got good legs and boxing ability, and Granados did good. So it's going to be interesting to see, can he cut the ring off on Algieri. Algieri, you know, he hasn't had a performance like Ruslan Pavatnikov in a long time. That's when he won his world title. And he's going to need that sort of performance in heart.
How old is he now?
Got to be in his 30s.
Yeah, but what? Top end?
Google it. Jay Miller. Mark reminds me of Oscar on Triller. He's cool, though. Who's Oscar on Triller? Oscar De La Hoya? Oh, Oscar De La Hoya.
Yo, he sound look like I'm coked up.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
No, but don't look coked up. You don't look coked up.
Can you look? I can't see myself on screen, but can y'all see me?
Yeah.
Are we still together?
Yeah. We're together like a fan.
I'm rocking with the show, but I don't see myself up here. But I'm like,
yeah, because we took ourselves out of that grid, out of that bar.
Yeah, and I took myself out of that grid, but I don't see myself up here. So I'm like, am I still here? But I respect the chat. But he said I'm Oscar on Triller.
Yeah.
Nez, I can't fight back.
I just want to get. I got. Listen, honestly, I'm trying to end this shit. I got my dog in the mobile groomer right now. That's why I ran out. So I got to really end it. I got Nafal Hamed that says.
Make sure I was still here.
He's 37.
Nafal Hamed says Bud's chin is like Thurman's body, and that's what I'm saying. One dude got wobbled, right? One dude gets hurt. Neither got knocked down, so we don't know that they weak. They endured.
No.
They endured.
One guy is a 6-time champion. That's fighter of the year, Ring Time Magazine. Put some respect on that. That's different. Thurman ain't never been tested like Bud's been tested. He never fought a 2-division champion, 2-time gold medalist. He didn't win a welterweight title in his first try.
Bro, you sound crazy, man.
That's different.
Your coffee is spiked, man, like Breland. Listen to me.
No.
Keith one-time Thurman, right, is the first unified champ, and he beat Porter 100 years ago.
The first unified champ.
He's 100 years ago, man. He beat Porter 100 years ago. That means that what Earl's, your man Bud's biggest win is Keith's accomplishment from like 5 years ago. Like, you're tripping.
Don't do that, because now you're gonna go down the slippery slope.
I didn't diminish. I didn't diminish. All I said is it's Keith's old accomplishment. He been
so why
did
is
that.
why is Errol top pound for pound in the welterweight, and why is he such a what is his Chris Algieri?
What are you talking about? Earl is, listen to me.
Who did Danny Garcia beat at 147?
Earl is who he is because he beat Porter, who became a 2-time champion by beating Danny, and he unified the division. Like, what are you talking about? But let me get to this guy. Let me get to this guy.
But when you say,
I got
the super chat.
Ness, Ness, I'm gonna hold you to the fire
His
right
daughter's
here.
in. What do you say? Your daughter's next door in the thingamajig.
Yeah.
Go. I just want to say this, Ness. I want you on record here because you always tell me, bro. I always pull up, but when I pull up on your show, sometimes I be on some other shit. We talk about hip hop and everything. Pull up for this boxing talk. I'm gonna send you the invite. I'm gonna make the flyer and everything.
Hold on, they can't hear you. All right, go ahead. I got you, Jam. Send me the link. Go ahead, NL.
Adam, good? You can hear me? Yeah. Look, Thurman got Jose Cito smoke, man. He got to rematch that guy because he was looking crazy in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Come back, just like he came off the layoff the first time and fight him. Come back, run that shit back. Both of y'all been out the ring. Both of y'all got ring rust. Let's do this shit how you were supposed to do it. Then go in on a high note, you dig, if you can, against Terence Crawford. That's how I think it should go. Earl go and fight guys, get that belt. Then we got a big unification by the end of next year.
All right, counterpunch, Mr. PBC. Or not. All right. Who is it? Stiff Jab. Actually, Nafal Hamed said, you said that. Stiff Jab says, let's keep it a buck. When Bud, gets hurt, it's over. Best finisher in boxing. When Bud gets you hurt, it's over.
I think CYP got another counter punch too, Ness. He sent it a while ago.
I went to him, CYP.
But Ness, maybe he wrote it right. When Bud gets hurt, hit with a good shot, he reacts differently. So maybe he wrote it right.
No, that's what he did write it right. He said, let's keep it a buck. When Bud gets you hurt, it's over. Best finisher in boxing.
But also, when Bud gets hit with a good shot and he takes your best shot, it's also over.
All right.
When Bud takes your best shot, he gets you out of there if you can't stop him with that shot.
CYP, talk to me.
Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, I got some opponents for Thurman. 1, he could fight the scale. 2, he could fight reality. Or 3, he could fight the past version of himself and see if he's better than that Keith Thurman, because that's the Keith Thurman he needs to be, not this new one. You know what's crazy? War versus Kovalev. 160 buys and the rematch did 130. But y'all kept crying about how Kovalev was robbed. That's the fight we want to see. Y'all ain't sure for that fucking fight. but y'all want Charlo and Benavidez to fight because it's a big fight. Y'all full of shit. All y'all do is talk. Y'all don't show up. Very simple. Now, Charlo versus Montiel, the last thing I'm going to say. He won every single round on the punch stat and outlanded that dude by 130 punches. Every single round he landed more punches and outlanded by 130, but niggas is calling that a struggle. That's what I'm talking about. When black dudes talk about certain fighters, they always reach and make themselves look stupid. If 120, 108, 119, 108 is a struggle, then everybody struggles. See why?
All right, Intrigue Boomerang.
Oh, that's.
All right. Well, that is everybody. Sony, trying you again. All right. Keem, floor. All right. J-Mac, Boomerang. I think. I seen you on mute. What do I owe you here?
You owe me a boomerang. Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, like I said, man, I'm not about to sit up here and argue these semantics. I agree with CYP when he called earlier about the numbers. I've been a strong believer you got to get in a ring with the right people to make the right numbers. I never thought this was a pay-per-view fight. I've been saying it. You go back to the shows. I didn't think Bud and Porter was a pay-per-view fight. I think Arrow and Bud is a pay-per-view fight. I think just the big guys in the weight classes should be fighting so we get the bigger numbers. When you got these small fights being made, you got these up and down numbers, and you can't get nothing out of it unless you get that guy to fight that guy, which is the bigger guys, and then you can really see who is the pay-per-view stars and who's not. As far as Keith Thurman and everything, like I said, man, Keith can get whoever he want. He can fight how many touch-ups he is. He getting stopped. And what LB was trying to tell you is, see, Keith been hurt to the body a few times, but he ain't never been in the ring with a guy who will go after you once he hurt you and stop you. And that's what Bud would do once he touched him to that body. That's my boomerang.
And that's what I keep saying. The same could be said about Crawford. He been getting hurt to the fucking chin, and he ain't been in there with a Keith one-time Thurman.
Define hurtiness.
Come on, man. You define getting hurt to the body.
You know, we argue this, man. God, man, that's why I want you on the show one day, man. Like, I want to take you to Taz. Oh my God, man.
Send the link. Send the link. Yo, I gotta be out though.
Yes, you gonna fucking love it. That's what you call a smile.
He's got to go. His daughter's next door, literally.
Send the link. Send the link. Send the link. Send the link. But give y'all outros. Let them know where they can find y'all.
Oh, you can just find me LadyChaNN, Lady Shan, Instagram, Twitter. Obviously, we've seen the Dundam season rocking it. DundamSeason.com for all the merch. And yeah, Lady Shan, Dundam season for my boxing show. I will be going live today, and Coach Ronnie Shields will also be on the show mañana.
Shout out to Ronnie, man.
Instagram, James Payne Lethal on Instagram. Holler at me.
James, you here?
Black Man Jones on Instagram. Come check me out. Check out my future students making their way through the ranks of the amateurs, soon to be pro.
All right, well.
Go for it.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you rocking with the best. You know the name. My name is Mark Nash, MarqNash, and my show is called Breaking Beats. Man, we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. You can go to marknash.com, marknash.com, and you can go get you a hoodie right now. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to go out there and get some lunch, man. I love y'all. Thank you again for the opportunity, Ness. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity, my brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
It's
Enjoy the show. Catch
Adios.
us on the next one. Peace.
All right.